Hi everyone! Today we are doing our d100 game that currently right now we are in the middle of Quail Valley. Uh, with us today is our usual party, Crafty Gamer, Janet from Another Planet, Six Nations, 31 Kings, and the Nerdy Ogre. And also with us today, guest starring, is our friend Runhar, who actually is Chris playing Skian in the other campaign.
So,
So last game, you guys had found out that the elves had been going around parts of the Quail Valley, and they had been doing acts of vandalism or terrorism, and consulting with people led you in a direction to where you could have a parley with them. And the elves said, "We are in the process of looking for one of our heirlooms. Someone has broken this artwork in half. We understand, we know where it is. We were trying to do that in order to get some attention like what we have. Now that we have your attention, we want you to help us get this heirloom back because it was you humans that screwed this up." You're like, what? And finally, they said, yes, humanoids have been responsible for breaking this piece of artwork. We're looking for it. It's very important for our religion. Please help us. Being that you guys are representatives of the Guild of Coasters and Traders, fine, we'll pacify this area. We want to make sure we have good trade relations with everybody, and we'll help you. The elf said, excellent. We'll be there. We'll start on our trip tomorrow. And over the course of the night, you guys are about to fall asleep at about roughly 22 or 10 p.m. And then one of the elves comes by your quarters, which your quarters is just a bungalow amidst other nicely built, pretty, they kind of blend in with the trees, other bungalows, but it feels very locked down. And the elves come to you and they say, "Are you still awake?"
Probably shouldn't be, but yeah.
I said, "Well, we have he's not exactly a prisoner, but we've been protecting him here, and we've got him safely stowed. Uh, let us explain. We have an individual in our custody. He is an elf. He is a human like you. He is not from here. He doesn't speak the normal way that you speak with the Fordwaith tongue, the young human tongue, as we call it. But we have another one of you here, and he might prove useful for us in tomorrow's endeavor. I don't know if you'd like to meet him or not. I think it'd be a good idea."
Well, why did you have him in custody?
Well, when we first found him, he was being tracked by four others, and we thought this was unusual behavior for humans. Do violent things like that, where they track each other down and murder each other quite regularly. And we first thought this guy was leading a group of religious zealots on some sort of quest or pilgrimage. But we found out later the others were hunting him, and we don't know what happened, but we haven't talked to him much. This just happened a couple days ago. It's why we stopped. We were planning on going and burning down another farmer's barn, but we stopped and we tried to assess the situation. We put him in custody. He's safe. He'll tell you he's probably not going to agree with what statements we have, but he is in his own bungalow. We did arcane lock the windows and doors, and we do feed him every 8 hours. And there is a bathroom there so he can relieve himself. He does have some belongings that he's got, but we didn't strip him of anything. Would you like to meet him?
Well, are we going to have like a language barrier, do you think?
I don't know. I don't know. I think he speaks a little Fordwaith, but he's not from here. He looks like a human you'd find up north.
Janet, don't forget you have I forgot what
I
it's
was looking
tongues.
through. Yeah, I'm looking through my paperwork right now,
You have
and
comprehend languages and tongues. Don't forget those.
okay. I'm trying to. Oh, you
Comprehend.
mean that? That's a spell. Tongues is a spell. Okay, guess I'll have to use that if I need it. So I don't think it's appropriate that I go by myself. So who wants to go with me?
Everybody, I I would suggest all of you talk to him.
Yeah, we'll go over and introduce ourselves and ask him if he would like to join us in our quest.
Or
You
at the
guys
very
want
least,
to
find
do
out what
that?
he's doing here.
Yeah, and that too. Find out what happened and why he had people chasing him down.
Sure enough, they pull you out of the bungalows, and uh, before you guys head over there, they start loading up some water, and they drink from the glasses, and then they take you over to his bungalow. Runar, you hear some noises outside the bungalow. The door is still locked. The elves must be outside, but they've got some humans with them. A lot of humans. There's like 8 of them, and a donkey and a dog.
In my language, should I just call it Norse, or do you have a word for?
You could call it Nordic or the North Tongue. They usually call it the North Tongue here in
Okay.
Fort Waite, in the lands of the Sioux and the Ford Waite areas.
Nord. I'll go with Nord.
Yeah.
In Nord, I say, oh,
Does anybody speak jive?
so I am not in Alpine. Interesting. Hello.
Oh, I thought someone else was talking.
No, that's him.
No, I know, but I mean, I thought Six Nations or Lemmy was speaking to you,
Oh,
so I didn't interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt. So, Lemmy, were you talking to him?
Oh no, not yet.
Okay.
Not in character, at least.
Well,
yeah. You guys
I want
walked
to
in
introduce
and
myself to you. My name is Isabeau, and I was wanting to ask you a few questions to see whether or not you might want to join us in our quest, if you're not on a quest of your own.
you use tongues to say that, or no?
Well, if I have to, if you can't understand me, then I guess I would have to do it.
Bruce,
So
do I
can
need a
Bruce
linguistic?
can he understand me or not?
What are you speaking in, Janet?
My regular language.
Ford Waite. You speak a little bit of Ford Waite. You
Yes.
think Runhar, you think you know what she's saying?
Okay, I go ahead and slowly breathe a second, trying remembering a lot of the Ford Waite words. I am Runhar, and how can I help you?
When you came here, were you on a quest of your own?
To live. You do see a symbol strung around his neck, and he's mostly just in rags. He'll try to tell you that I helped Chieftain's son, and he lived until Chieftain not pay for the son's life. So he hunt me down. I'll find.
Well, do any of you want to explain to him what our or explain to me how to tell him about what our quest is and whether or not he might want what his skills are and whether he might want to join us on our quest? I want to make sure I pronounce it right and he understands what I'm saying. So how should I what should I say and how should I say it to him? I want to make sure I say it right. And I don't want him to take offense to anything I say either, because you know what I mean.
If you cast tongues, Janet, you can just talk normally.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to cast tongues. Is it is it a 9 mana or
That
is it
is a
25
fourth level.
points?
That's a fourth level spell. That's 16.
16? Okay, hold on. Let me write that down. Minus 16. Okay, I'm casting tongues, and then I'm going to ask him what weapons he's proficient in and explain to him our quest.
What do we have?
And that we would sure like to have another person go with us and help us out, and that we would share our whatever our rewards are and stuff with him if he'd like to join us. And then I'm going to introduce everyone to him.
Mercenaries. Very well. Yeah, I'm good. I'm decent with my little crossbow. I have a good hand axe, and I can heal people. And I'm good at calling my friends. I'm good at calling my ancestors for help.
And so I explained to everybody else what he just told me. And we'll have to figure out a way for us to work with him, to all of us to be able to communicate better with him. Because it's going to be tough if I have to cast a spell every time. You know what I mean?
I'm learning. The more we speak, the more I learn.
Well, I know, but we also should make an effort to learn so that we can have a more fluent language to be able to speak to you in your tongue too. Don't you feel?
No, I'm
You
in
don't?
your home. I'm in your home. You're not in my home.
Well, I just think it's I don't know, nice if we try to learn a couple words here and there, you know, to benefit both sides, both parties. So, but I would like to welcome you, and I'm sorry that they made you feel like you were a prisoner of some sort.
They look out for their home as well. I am not upset by this.
Good. It's very nice to meet you. I'm Isabel.
Oh. Bruce, did you see what type of medium armor he has?
No, I didn't.
Lamellar leather.
Let me find that real quick.
Hey Bruce, how far ahead did you plan for Chris showing up?
A couple
Not
days
really.
ago.
Oh, I'm asking because we just happen to have a masterwork, mighty, compressed crossbow.
I don't
Right.
have that.
Oh, really? Okay, well, you said crossbow. It's like, was Bruce playing this for a while? Because this is really weird crossbow. Like, why did it's sitting in our collection?
Mm-hmm.
No, just coincidence. Okay.
And while we're live, I don't mind throwing this on you guys. I'm going to keep the Gilded open because I do like Gilded for what Gilded is. Not a fan of
Roblox.
people who own it. Not a fan of people who own it. Not a fan of the people who own it. But if you guys want to congregate on Gilded still, that's up to you. If you want me to build a Discord specifically for this adventuring party, I can do that too.
I would recommend that.
I'm 50-50. Ultimately, I prefer Discord, but Gilded only annoys me about half the time.
Well, I started my own Gilded because Bruce got, booted out of Discord, but I prefer Discord myself. So if you could make at least a chat group, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we have with this, be able to do that. I think that's good because that way we can get the links or other information, through that without having to go to an app that we don't really, because see, I only have it on my computer. I don't have Gilded on my phone or anything. So if you sent me anything, I would have no idea I got it until I got home.
The only benefit to Gilded that I see is that it's a resource hog and it's easier to share files in. like if I need to share a PDF, I can share a file that I don't got to worry about compressing down in size. It has quite a allowance for sharing files. That's the only good thing about Gilded. However, it does have a lot of features that are paywalled in Discord. That being said, the people that use Roblox have bought Gilded, and they've ruined what was a good program.
You mean they can download and upload a lot of kitty porn immediately? No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
it ain't so. Say it
But-
doesn't cater to a
But
certain
Bruce is
class.
also on Reddit. Is anybody else on Reddit?
No.
I only use Reddit for a few things, Janet.
Well, I'm not on it at all. So.
I use Reddit because there's actually the frog gods do a lot of stuff over on Reddit, which makes me disturbed. But there's a lot of porn on Reddit, which is nice too.
I know.
Lonely people.
I have Facebook.
Treat Reddit like a truck stop.
Yeah, I have Facebook, which I barely use. Discord, Gilded,
Mhm.
YouTube. Yeah, like that's literally all my social media right there.
Telegram. I'm one of the few people that uses
Oh wait, I
Telegram.
do have a Twitch. I think the stream that's almost the series the video site that's almost good for nothing but video games. I think that's Twitch.
Yeah.
I do have an account with them, but I literally can't use it. When I try to log in, they say that account does not exist. When I try to use my email to recreate an account, they say there's an account that already exists with that email.
Somebody hacked you, probably.
It happened within the first week of me making the account. I suspect that's their own stupidity. I mean, someone might have hacked me, but they got to me very, very quickly and did absolutely nothing with it other than fuck with me.
Sounds like a troll.
I don't know.
There's a lot of them. So, are you going to want to join us on our quest?
2 questions. Do you happen to know where my puppy and my goat are?
No, but we can ask the elves.
And
They said they had him that was not too far away.
and please tell me you have meat.
Mead?
Meat.
Oh, meat.
Meat to eat.
Yeah, he puts his fingers to his mouth like meat food. Eat.
Yeah, you're starving,
Oh yeah, we all.
No. Not starving.
hungry.
I have taste buds
Oh, you want something with flavor?
with the meat.
Yeah, we always keep some preserved supplies. That includes some good meats.
Oh, good. They don't hunt here.
Chris, is this your figure?
Negative.
Okay.
I'm looking at this crowd though. Everyone's wearing so much clothes except for me.
Well,
Plot armor.
My vulnerable parts are the only thing covered.
So I got less than a half an hour's worth of battery life. If I happen to drop off, I'm going to try and run Restream through Chrome, see if it'll work.
Okay. You don't have a plug-in on the other side of the house, do you? That you can reach.
No, I don't have anything that's going to work on this this laptop. It's a USB-C connection. I've got a transfer cable. I've got a USB-C charger for my tablet, but not for the laptop.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the extra power cables that my mom has, they're all
Sorry about that, man, but it really was the cheapest I could find at the time with the highest review.
no
It
worries.
just did not like sitting at the edge of my internet at all.
No harm, no foul.
Good to hear, and we'll be endeavoring here very shortly. They do bring a wolf. The elves say he's not quite friendly, but he didn't eat any of us.
Yeah, when that wolf walks in, he looks like a fucking all black timber wolf.
Beautiful.
Rushes past you guys, tackles Runhar. Ah, puppy, you need to be fed before you eat meat.
Oh, that's what you need the meat for.
Oh, me too. Meat's for me too.
Good.
Yeah, lambda spread and side salads are fine, but where's the real food?
No, they're not.
So are we going to have a meeting with the elves before we leave? One of the questions I remembered I was going to ask last game was,
Honk, honk, honk,
what is it?
honk.
His dog.
I don't have a donkey. I have a goat.
Goat?
Yeah.
I was like,
I thought you had a donkey.
No, an ornery ass mountain goat.
Uh-oh. This time we did lose Nerdy.
Cheese and crackers.
well, I want to ask, did the elves tell us anything about the artifact that the pieces that's missing, or where it's broken, or where it was at when it was broken?
Yeah, Janet, it was a
Hello? Okay.
Yeah.
hello. It was a very lewd statue of two elven gods mating, and it was the male half, I think, was taken away. No, the female half was taken away. The male half is still there, and it was removed with such precision that it could have been nothing but purposeful.
So do you think that magic was used to remove it,
Very possibly.
since it was done so prestigious
Perfectly.
or whatever? Without
A lot of humans
the
don't
female
find-
side.
A lot of human people don't really find the elves to be the ultimate sex symbol. That's just
Unless they have an elf fetish.
yeah, like seriously. Not around here. They work alongside them a bit. They do have transactions with them, but there's not a lot of half humans and half elves. And elves, they don't have a blended society.
Makes sense. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna ask a question again, since it's been determined that y'all weren't ignoring me, you just couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
How big is our new friend?
He's
Like
pretty
how tall,
fucking-
muscular?
I got some strength, surprisingly. I'm acting more with more charisma than he actually has, but yeah, he's pretty ripped. Mostly just see him in rags, so it kind of throws off definitions. Probably closer to 6 foot, maybe 6'2".
And he has a wolf hat.
Yeah.
Well, can we go through our bags of stuff and see if we can find him some a better outfit, a better clothes?
He has armor. He's just
Yeah,
the elves
yeah.
didn't give it to him.
Yeah, it's all in my my goat when it comes in.
Okay.
It's got like saddlebags on it, like 2 sets.
So it had all your clothing and everything on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't get out of the rags.
You like them?
They're my clothes.
No, I know. That's why I was saying we were offering you some other clothes to wear
Better
under your
clothes.
I mean, Ray Mary Sue did those rags for 3 movies.
Okay. Well, I'm a girl, and girls offer things like that.
He just kind of looks up at you coyly. I noticed.
Thank you. But
The,
so
the
are
whole
we
time,
gonna?
the whole
Sorry.
time you've been there, like there's this dude that's about 18 years old, and he's kind of mean mugging you the whole time. Every time you look over at Isaboo, he just like he's like, "Ugh." And you get it, He's like he's got a thing for her. They might even be a couple, but like that guy, he's a little younger than the majority of this crew. He might be the youngest one in the crew, but he's seriously challenged by you right now.
By me?
By you.
Do I
It's kind of
notice?
like when the new kid comes to school. When the new kid comes to school and everybody's
Are you talking about William?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
he's mean mugging the shit out of Runar right now.
Okay.
With
That was
my-
because I was talking to him, in a language he probably couldn't really understand what I was asking him and stuff. At first, before I cast the spell.
socially, do I notice?
You don't really worry about it. He hasn't unbuckled his flail. He's got a flail, I might add. And the flail is rather big and beefy. It's a very clumsy weapon that you use to hit items that are still.
Oh, big and beefy.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, he's got a flail.
I've just never heard a flail said someone explaining a flail that way.
It's a big rock attached with chains to a stick that you hold. And
Yeah, I
you-
know, but big and beefy.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You get a hold of that thing and you use it to get rid of people's legs
Mm-hmm.
or arms or other fleshy parts if they stand still.
It definitely softens up the rib.
There's a big difference between a war flail and a bedroom flail.
I hope so.
The idea that there's a bedroom flail scares me.
You ever dated a German?
No. I've never had any dungeon porn.
You guys. So are we gonna sit down now with the elves and eat and stuff before we
It's 10
Right.
p.m. It's like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. And the
oh
elves are wanting to like they
that's
want
right.
you to meet
That
this guy.
woke us up. Okay. I remember now.
So the elves come by the bungalow and they say, "We're glad to see that you are getting along well." And as he's speaking, you see the other 2 elves. Like one elf is pissed, and he's having to pay out coins to the other elf. Apparently, there was a wager. We're glad to see that you got along so well. We will be waking you up in a few hours. Please go back to your beds, get some sleep.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
And I'm gonna go back and get some shut eye.
All right. You guys rest.
I get to cuddle my puppy again.
So after we rest, we're gonna be back on our mana, right?
You're not going to be able to receive your mana till sunup.
Okay. Well, I know, but before we leave, I'm gonna be able to restore everything, right?
You're getting 3.5 hours of sleep, Janet. No.
Oh, okay.
Well, look on the bright side for you, Janet. If you are in desperate need of a lower level spell that doesn't cost as much mana, you can pray for it. I don't get that option.
Well, in case we run into trouble, I just want to be able to heal.
Wait, didn't we? Didn't we have time to rest up after our last battle? So shouldn't you already be full?
Yeah, but she cast tongues.
Oh, right. Duh.
Yeah, that was 16.
They don't mind me just being grateful.
Okay. So the next morning, that's a lion. Let me get a better fit.
Bruce is a lion.
Chris, I know this is a figurine that you probably haven't seen before, or maybe you have. This is from the chainmail box sets back in 2003, 2002, 2003. This was the first run. They had a war dog. I don't know why, but they had so many CR1s and CR2s in that first release. They didn't have anything worth a shit. Anyway.
But we have a dog already, right?
Yeah, you do. It's Bandit.
Well,
we have 2 dogs. It's just that the other one is still too young to travel with us.
We need to make sure that we get the dogs together so they know that they're supposed to be friends. We don't want them
friends, not food.
Yeah, we don't want them.
Your dog looks at you for a moment. Your canine looks at you for a moment. This is a small dog that they've got. It's like 30 pounds.
Yeah.
His dog is about 80.
I was have to expect to hear 200.
No, about a wolf is typically about 80 to 120. Correct? My thinking right, or am I?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm also thinking of the original figure you used, which immediately made me think of Dire Wolf.
No. He doesn't have Dire Wolf yet.
Working on it.
So these two are, for the most part, looks like they're going to get along okay. We see how this rolls out.
If I notice the wolf hyper-focusing, I definitely grab it by the scruff, get its attention.
The wolf initially is pretty much indifferent. He's not really thrilled with the idea of 8 new humans to have to be around.
Mm-hmm.
Although a couple of the guys, like the bard and the archer and this young female, they do seem to produce food for your wolf. Mm-hmm. And they are trying to make peace offerings initially at about 3:30 in the morning when you're all woken back up again and marched together by these elves. Being that you're right here and your destination on your map has been notated as up here, each one of these hexes is about 6 miles. It's going to take you a couple days to get over there.
Can I ask another question? I don't know if I asked.
Janet, you don't have to ask me to say the question first. Can I ask you a question? Just ask.
Okay, I want to. How long ago was the statue stolen?
We've been searching for it for over 7 months.
Okay. All right. And you haven't been able to find it yet.
Negative.
Well, they pretty much know where it is now, which is the reason why we're going dragon hunting.
Well, how do they think they know where it is? I mean, why? Okay.
Magic.
Probably with magic. Hey, Matt.
Well, the last bit of the last week, I mentioned a spell And then Bruce was like, "Oh yeah, that spell exists. They used it."
Well, I want to ask you a question. If why do you think someone would want to take the female off of the statue? Why would you think they'd take it?
Given the fact this is a dragon, chances are he wasn't the one that took it. Otherwise, he'd have taken the whole damn
Mhm.
thing. Chances are someone bribed him with it. Mind you, that doesn't make it any easier to get out of his possession. Chances are we're still going to have to fight him for it, but I'm willing to bet the dragon isn't what initially took it. Someone wanted something the dragon had and just offered him something of
Okay,
value.
so all on top of us going there to try to get this from the dragon, we're going to have to deal with whoever you feel is got something from the dragon by stealing the statue in the first place.
Well, that depends on one big factor. What did he get from the
Yeah.
dragon? He may have gotten something that doesn't matter to this area at all, to the point that after the dragon loses the statue, he'll never come back because he doesn't care about the statue. He wanted that
Mhm.
one item. But if it's partially about the statue, then yes, it will happen again. But given the fact the statue is within the immediate area and is in the possession of a dragon that would have stolen the whole thing, if it had been that thing that
Mhm.
stole it, I'm willing to bet. Well, we'll find out what was traded from the dragon at some point in the future. I'm willing to bet on that. I'm saying this as a character
Yeah.
too.
But the thing is,
But-
if we kill the dragon,
I-
right away, we don't get to find out.
Mhm.
To me, that's a big gap. You know what I mean? That's real important that we try to find out.
Well, don't expect the green dragon to do
Well, I
any
know, but
negotiating. I
When
did.
you try to figure
I don't
that
know, I
out,
did a little bit of-
I think it's important why the dragon took it.
Oh yeah. No, what I mean is I did a little bit of research. Green dragons aren't known for being talkative. In fact, you're more than likely you'll have more chances of talking to a fire dragon, which aren't very talkative, than you will a green dragon. Now, mind you, that is based off of other games, like such as D&D and
Mhm.
Pathfinder. But if Bruce is sticking to that theme, which so far he mostly has, a few things have been different, but it's his game, so I'm not surprised. But in general, green dragons don't like to talk.
Okay.
They're ill-tempered
I don't
creatures,
trust
even for a dragon.
anyone, and thinking we're going into a trap.
Oh, I have no doubts at all that we're going into a regrettable situation. Trap or not, I don't know. Regrettable? If we don't come out with a dead teammate, we are definitely going to be coming out with injured teammates.
I just know that we've ruffled a lot of feathers in our quests that we've done, and there's somebody who wanted to get revenge, so they knew that if they took part of this statue, that sooner or later they would contact us and try to help them get it back, and took it to this specific area and gave it to this dragon to get us to go there. See? I can't help it. I'm so suspicious of everything there.
Oh no, I understand, Janet. Problem is, right at this moment, you are thinking for the high level game. We are still at the level where no one's going to give that much of a shit about us. It will happen. Don't get me wrong. It will happen.
Since we first started, and we've won and battled.
Yes, but those have all been
Bulls
do for the very first thing we stopped, the demon.
Yeah.
We are so insignificant to him as at our level that we stopped him. He is not coming after us. He doesn't care about us. He'll just set up shop in another town away from us. Now, if we were high enough level that we could actually be a threat to him, like we couldn't just banish him back to hell and he can come back whenever his time is up, and we could actually hunt his ass down, then he would consider, okay, we have to deal with these groups. Otherwise, they're going to come back and bite me in the ass again. We're at the level. We're getting close to the level where we're going to be a problem, but we're still at the level where not too many things are going to give too much of care about us, even if we get in their way, because they think they can squash us. As long as they do believe they can squash us, they aren't going to care about us. The moment we get a high enough level that we aren't squashable, okay, that's where you can get so this was placed here to trick us into doing this, so we have to fight this and hope that we get killed here. But if that doesn't work, then there's actually a link that goes over to here that'll take us to this other fight. We are getting close to that level, so I'm not going to completely rule it out, but I suspect this is more of a circumstance thing. Now, I will admit I would be a little more inclined if that was something that happened since we got here, but we haven't been here 7 months.
Okay.
Now, if he had said, "Oh, it happened within the last 7 weeks," it's like, is someone trying to get our attention? But 7 months, that would require magic not worth. Well, once again, we get to the too low a level. Magic not worth expending on us because then they'd have to use divination and a few other things to know exactly where we were going to be in 7 months.
Okay. You're right.
You're on the right mindset because we are getting there, but I don't think we're there yet.
Okay. Well, I hope not. So, all right. I'm gonna go to bed. It's time for us to go to sleep. Get some rest.
Excuse me a second. I need to use the head.
All right. Before you went to sleep, they all gave you water. Did you guys drink that or no?
As long as it smells like water.
Yeah, it looks and smells like water.
I mean, they haven't tried to kill me yet, so.
No, they've been feeding you kind of this like red-ish thing. These people here, like when you were introduced, there are 3 NPCs in this group, and these 3 here, Quinn, Roberto, and Sylvia, they introduce themselves as such. And Sylvia looks at you, and she pulls what appears to be like a 7-inch big piece of looks like dried venison, and she hands it to you.
Yeah, I'd take it, definitely.
She when she goes back, she explains to her group, and especially the big beefy guy, nerdy ogre. She explains to him. She says he's a Northman. They typically will eat meat and fish, and that's their variety. So if you see one of them, if you can communicate with them, ask them if they're hungry, because most people don't eat like they do. And if they need food, just get it to them, and that way they'll be on your side whenever the sword swinging starts.
Oh, kind of like dogs.
You could go that direction. Might not be wrong. It's always good to have well cared for allies.
That dog comment instantly made me think of a Marvel video game I played. You're playing a character, and the Hulk's coming along with you, and the character says, "Oh, I bet he can smell. I bet the reason why he wants to get this person is because he can smell evil, just like a dog." Ma'am, I don't think he'd appreciate that comparison. The Hulk, don't care.
So we're all going to bed now.
Yep. You guys pass out, and when you're woken up at 3:15 in the morning, those of you that had the water had a magical component put in your body that would make the 4 hours of rest treat your body like they had 8. So, yeah.
Work around.
Those of you that were needing mana, you're fully refreshed. The elves, when they stop by your bungalow, they don't arcane lock your door this evening, Runhar. They seem to think that like you're pretty okay, safe. If the humans that are from the Traders Guild like you, then you might be worth something. Might be, the type of person they want to have around. Because the guild is known for fixing problems, or at least fixing an area to where commerce can flow.
I probably wouldn't bother checking the door,
Okay.
if they did or not. Again, they keep me safe. There's no reason to wander around and
They
give them reason.
they appreciate that. On the 3rd day of you being here, they did put a millstone out in front of your bungalow. That way, if you wanted to sharpen your axe, or at least a little bit of an edge,
Oh yeah.
you do that. As you guys are preparing, the elves join with you that in the morning at 3:30.
Okay.
In the
Ooh.
morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to get an early start on getting that. Do we have enough time for me to teach any of the elven spellcasters Ragged Edge? Because that'll be really useful right with a dragon.
One of the elves looks at you and says, "You have a spell I've not heard of before."
Yes, it is. It is not the most effective of spells. It only works against non-armored foes, thankfully, like the dragon. But it actually causes bleeding damage over time. I will.
Trauma over time. I like that.
Get the spell. Here it is. I will, for the purposes of Chris is curious, mostly re-put the spell in Gilded.
Okay.
In fact, I think this spell was back when
Yeah.
we still had Discord.
Ugh.
Okay, so the elves take a look at that spell. One of them says, "If we were going to be doing something a little more travel intensive and we'd be resting at night, I'd be more than happy to look at it before I go into my reverie, and I would be happy to look at this spell and analyze it. But being as we are getting ready to activate a ring gate, we we kind of need to be ready for this. Share that spell with us afterwards. If I would have been smart, I would have asked you to share anything that would be battle pertinent with us."
All right. That won't be a problem. One of the things I hate is when mages hoard magic.
But that is the overall. I guess you'd say that's the goal of magic is to be greedy, is to not share, to be the number one collector and hoarder and able to dispense as much of it at once as you can, and being able to recoup your losses as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
However, you seem to have more of a elven sense of purpose for magic as it is a tool in your use, not a resource. That is impressive. Not enough humans think that way. Finally, one of the other elves says, "It is time. The hour of 4 a.m. approaches and the ring gates will awaken. We have just a sliver of time for us to be from one spot to another." Sure enough, the elves go about giving you each a small piece of tinsel. It's it is tinsel's of wood, isn't it?
I thought it was
What?
a thin piece of metal.
Uh, I apologize. It's like a silvery metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I was just reading this here a little bit wrong. They give you each a piece of tinsel, and one of the elves wanders to what appears to be like a set of woven vines and a 10-foot diameter circumference, which there's a set of stairs leading up to it to where you guys can easily step through from one side to the other. He says a few words in Elvish, and the entire thing is suddenly bathing everyone around it in a purplish white glow. Hold the tinsel in your left hand, and you will join us on the other side. We will be ready to take on Larentiss.
That works.
Nobody has any problems. Everybody grabs a piece of tinsel. And Chris, are you bringing the wolf with you or not?
Oh yes.
Okay. Bandit and the donkey you guys have are staying behind with one of the elves to monitor the camp. But the bandit is not going to be going anywhere near a dragon. If you want to have,
I'm fine with that.
if you want to have a dead dog, you can take it with you. A green dragon will single out a terrier-sized animal and terrorize it first, and then bathe it in chlorine, and then pickle it in water, and probably play with it for about 8 hours, animating the limbs that are still attached, and then finally just wolfing it down and belching a very, very nasty smell. Green dragons
Yeah.
love dogs.
Yeah, no. Even if I hadn't heard that, Bandit wouldn't have been going with. In fact, I think we take Bandit just a little too often as it sits. Like, if I had remembered when we went to deal with the gnolls, I would have had Bandit stay in town. At least until we can get Bandit some sort of armor. Speaking of which, oh right, I already set my order in with the guild for a 4x4 sheet of black hut. Yeah, I haven't paid for it yet. I've put in the order and I was going to pay for it when I get it. Black dragon hide, so I can make some armor for Bandit.
I'll be right there.
So when we step through the portal or whatever, where are we now?
Bruce had to walk away for a second.
Oh,
I heard him only because I have headphones on.
Same.
I heard him mumble something.
Yeah. No vegetables? Well, that depends on who you are. Of course, the joke of my character now is he's an Asian who's gained a taste for dwarven food.
You had me at meat.
Going into the ring gate is a interesting feeling. I don't think if you guys have ever been teleported before, have you?
No.
no, not that I know of.
We had the opportunity once, but we decided to take the long route because we were going to do a caravan guarding. Basically get extra money.
You have a strange opportunity ahead, and you enter the ring gate. Your bodies feel like they're being stretched and pulled apart like you're a pat of butter on a piece of warm bread. And it's a rather obscure feeling. Not really certain if you like this feeling or not. And after a while, you guys feel like you could pass in this ever feeling like this again. I'll just say that it's not pleasant.
I don't like it.
No, it's not what you want to do. Finally, you emerge, and after a brief second of rubbing your temples and stepping off this set of stairs from a looks like a likewise set of vines woven in a circle around two overhanging oak leaves, oak branches. You guys essentially traveled from point A to point B.
Okay.
After a little bit of searching, and some of you might have nausea. You if you roll if you want to roll a fortitude save 20 or better, go ahead, and you'd be rolling and adding your fortitude plus a d100. So nobody should fail that.
47.
Yeah,
Um,
only the excessively weak vomit after a situation like going through the ring gate. It's not exactly fun, but it's not exactly pleasant either.
112.
Yeah. As I was at my son, I was kind of hoping to fail, and I didn't.
well, can't find my sheet. See what my number is to add to it.
Damn it. Come on.
All right, I'm digging through all my. Oh, here's my paper. Okay, it's 35%.
You got 35?
No, I add 35%. So I got a yeah, I got an 87. So I'm sick.
No.
No. You had to roll below a 20, Janet.
Oh, okay. I thought he said I had to roll 100 to not be sick.
No.
Okay, that's why I was like, oh, I suck. But all right, good. I'm glad I'm not sick 'cause I hate being sick. I'm happy.
So shit. Well, as you guys explore around, everybody give me like a survival roll.
And we add this percentile, right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like that, Chris. What'd you roll?
That's 137.
Okay, so
That's 0, right? Is 100?
yeah,
Okay.
100.
So 102 plus 35. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can get it, man.
I rolled a 0 and then a 4. So
Nice.
yeah.
A 0 on here, and then a 4.
Yep.
That's a,
That means
what do
Chris
we add
actually
to the
rolled.
roll?
That means Chris actually rolled a 2. Chris said he rolled the double zeros and a 2.
you didn't roll. I thought you rolled all zeros, Chris.
No, 0 and a 2.
You rolled an odd 2.
So I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I go, well, I suck.
You guys search around for a little bit.
I
Well,
rolled.
it's
I don't have
37.
survival, but I rolled a 92 straight.
Yeah.
So
Between
37
you
total.
and this wolf that he brought with him, the two of you notice that
I got a
there-
70 on my survival.
the three of you notice that there's a couple of big footprints,
Uh-oh.
and they're not consistent. There's like 2 here and another like 18 foot away. They go down. They're depressed about maybe 7 feet in the mud, 8 feet in the mud.
Someone very heavy.
What shape are they?
Some sort of lizard.
Oh, well, I think we're in his territory. And the dragon, I know I heard the dragon's name, but like I said, guy with a shredder in the name room. So,
Can we tell about how old these tracks are?
About maybe less than a week, because they were after the rain.
yes, the rain. That was. I'm glad we didn't have to fight in that. That was a heavy.
Roberto kind of notices a strange hill about maybe 70 foot away, and he heads off towards that. You guys fan out amongst the foliage looking for more of these tracks, and then you start picking up pieces of how this thing was jumping or leaping around. You find wherever it lands with both feet, one, there's a very big impression like the dragon's very heavy and he lands with force. And then you also find like there's the remains of like a dead antelope. There's the remains of a dead rabbit over here. There's a little bit of there's like 3 dead rabbits over here. They were rabbit pups or rabbit babies. Over here, there's like 4 dead birds, two of them sparrows, 1 owl, and a blue jay. All of them died by poison, but they also have like severe mental trauma. Like none of them died in their sleep. All of them died from fright or from poison.
Hmm.
So they got breathed on or something?
Either they were breathed on or the dragon literally jumped in their face and said "boo," and it shocked it scares the shit out of them.
I'll look at I'll look at leaves and things. Is there any like residue?
You do find some corrosion on some of the grass and some of the other foliage here, but it doesn't look like there was maybe one time where the dragon breathed out, and you can see the corrosive effect it had on the grass and on the weeds. One tree is completely bowed over, getting ready to snap in half once the stem dries out, the bark dries up a bit.
So, can we see a cave or anything in the distance?
You do see that over where Roberto went. He's motioning you guys to a entrance into the earth. It looks like there's a 20-foot wide by 10-foot high hole in the ground.
Not as big as I was expecting. Of course, then again, who knows how old this dragon actually is, too.
One of the elves says, he's not that old. He's maybe 500 years old.
Oh. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but when I hear dragon, my first thought goes to at least an adult. Maybe even elder.
Well, how old is the dragon when they were grown up?
Thousands.
Oh, okay. So this is a young dragon.
It's going after rabbits. Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Just enjoys terrorizing things to death.
Playing with them, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Not long after you guys descend into the cavern. Ooh, is that 6 Nations? It is. It is 6 Nations.
Yay.
Yay.
Welcome back. May have technical issues on non-PCs.
Yeah.
The good thing about Restream is that it works with mobile devices half the time, all the time. And you guys know what I'm talking about, because you remember when we had I tried to EvMux experiment and Nerdy Ogre just kept dropping for like an hour, and then he's like, I'm done. See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pissed me off. DevMux, like for PC users, is great, but you've got to have like a hardwired connection into it.
And dropped.
Also, keep in mind that he's got a brand new internet connection at the house, and I don't think they have everything hammered out over there on AT&T's end. When he said he was getting AT&T, I said, "Oh, that's nice." Here in San Antonio, we had a lot of issues with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shadow. Hey, Lloyd. All right. The elves, they're kind of got a couple guys creeping through this chamber first. They're looking around. Janet, could you roll me a D percentile, please, to help out the elves? I asked Janet to do that because whenever she rolls for somebody else, she succeeds loudly.
I rolled a 55.
Not bad. You did okay.
Wasn't a double zero.
A triple zero is what I want.
Well, sorry.
Bad news.
No. A triple zero is a 100.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's 100. Okay.
Yeah, give me a triple zero, and that's like the best you can roll.
Gotcha.
I've done it once.
So
Whoa.
these guys are making their way through, checking for traps. Sylvia goes up there, and she's double checking their work about 10 feet behind them.
Just like a woman.
Well, there's a reason why more than one player group has a strategy of having 2 or even 3 rogues.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you didn't find the trap and you didn't set it when you first went through there trying to disarm it doesn't mean it's not going to go off on somebody else.
Yeah, remember we found out that one thing that leapt up from the floor and grabbed my foot, and I was in the middle of the group.
As these two continue on, finally this guy stops, and he points at something over here. The man, the elf in completely all black, looks like he's trying to be from the Orient. He taps the ground ahead of him, and like these 4 squares right here just collapse into a pit below. It goes down for about maybe 50 feet.
Oof.
Some of the fragments of rock hit something down below, and some of them splash in water. But then that 50-foot pit turns into this big, long echo chamber. And you guys hear like a very loud shrieking sound. And it starts to reverberate off the stalagmites and stalactites around you. You guys, Sylvia screams, and she's like, "You, cleric, anybody, get over here."
Okay, I'll run over there.
I'm pulling my war axe and I'm heading over there as well.
Okay. I heard Isabu, and as soon as Isabu gets moving, Isabu, you know that there is a spell you have. It's 3rd level. It's silence. If you can peer over the edge and throw the silence down there and make that thing shut up, that'd be great.
Okay. And let's see. Down here. I was looking to see if it was a 25 mana one, so it isn't. It's a
9.
It's 9 mana. Okay. All right, I'm casting it.
Runhar starts making his way over.
Okay.
You guys stand there and you watch Isabu go up to the edge of the pit, and she casts silence on it. You guys were pretty quick at trying to get that thing to shut up. Within the first 15 seconds, that alarm was quelled. How many seconds does your silence spell last there, Janet? Do you know?
Mm-mm. I'd have to look it up in the book. Let me look it up real quick. Give me a second. Sorry.
You're good. It'll last you probably your 7th level.
Yeah.
That'll give you about 3.5 minutes of silence.
Okay. Write that down.
It just write down 30 seconds per level for duration.
Okay.
You guys look beyond here, and you can see there's another chamber beyond. But Sylvia throws a torch and illuminates this.
Mm.
Looks like there's a little fast-flowing river which disappears to your left, and a little bit of a rope bridge that's been established, been kind of shimmied into this rock. They use something to get this rope to bite into this rock. The elves look at the bridge, and they say, it would be best if your members, Runar and Ogre, were to go across first. That way, we know the bridge is sturdy.
No fear. No fear. I go ahead.
Okay. You go across the bridge, and it feels kind of flimsy, but it is a rope bridge. You don't really look down, you look more straight ahead, and you get all the way across without injury.
I'll do the same.
It dips down a little bit, but it doesn't go in the water. It looks like if you guys just keep one person on the rope bridge, you should be fine. Of course, you can pile onto the bridge as much as you want. I'm just saying that with your 2 heaviest members of the party, they went on the bridge singly and didn't have any issue. Now, if you had
How
a
far?
what?
It's water just underneath, right?
Not underneath it, just underneath. It's about maybe 5 feet down.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll go across the bridge.
Okay. You guys all head across the bridge after a period of time. It takes you about another 2 minutes for the entire party to negotiate it. Then you
I have
go
to go
into a
back.
series of cold, and
I have to go back.
you have to what?
I have to step back and strap my puppy to me
Okay.
and then go back across. Because I'm smart like that.
Finally, you get to a room where you can feel like a gust coming through the entry point. There are some torches in this room.
And they're lit already?
Yeah, they're already lit. You hear some noises from this room as well.
Mm.
Nope. Wrong way. My bad. You've got some illuminating crystal geodes in the walls, and they provide a little bit of light. You guys will enter from over here. As quietly as you can, roll your die 20 and add in your stealth scores.
Plus, I wanted to ask, how tall is the ceiling above us?
The cavern grows from 5 feet from the adjoining corridor to over 40 feet up.
And what were we supposed to add to our 20?
You're supposed to roll your stealth score.
Stealth, okay.
Stealth.
If we have one.
Yeah, if you don't, just roll and pray.
4.
I rolled a 14.
You rolled a 4, Chris, again?
But you rolled your D20, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you're not rolling a d20. You have to roll D percentile, Chris.
You just said D20.
You
I
did.
apologize.
You did just say yeah.
You did
Okay.
say D20. That's why I was asking it.
I'm sorry.
96. Much better.
All right. That makes me happier.
I rolled a 32.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What'd you
Yeah, we
roll?
will.
I rolled a 14.
Wow.
I rolled an 89. And I don't think I have stealth, so that's just a flat 89.
You guys are mostly quiet. That's one thing I got to give you. One, like the only person that's in heavy armor that I think is actually Roberto, and that's because he's trying to go that stealthy archer pathway that everybody played through Skyrim with. But he's the only one in heavy armor. He's also the only one that whenever he got on the rope bridge got within like 6 inches of like hitting the water and being swept and pulled apart. But he rolls his stealth, and you guys think you're being pretty quiet. Sylvia and some of the archer support, they go out from between this column that goes up. There is a bit of a rise here. You know, there's another level above over here, or there's something above over here there because the wall goes up quite a bit. But this, you can see torches going up and over a chasm across the chasm there, and you hear like gif. And you hear like about 7 or 8 different sources of this. Go ahead and make a perception check.
$38.
I'm 90 as 78.
Jesus.
I'm gonna die next time we play with all these good rolls.
Well, I don't have a perception on my sheet here. Add to it.
You should.
I don't see anything.
I don't either. It's just a straight roll.
I'll add your perception on there.
I only rolled a 25.
Yeah, you've got an 18 wisdom.
Oh, it's under wisdom?
Yeah, so it's more like a 45 wisdom, 45 score.
Okay.
With the wisdom 16, what's my bonus?
You get a plus 15.
Okay, so then it's 40, 50.
I rolled 135.
$53, I think.
Yeah, you have a perception 20% on yours.
So I rolled a 45 then.
And actually, the way your character that should be higher. That should add 35 add 35 to your die roll, Janet, because you should have a
Okay,
35
because
there.
then that would be a 55 that I rolled.
Okay. You guys hear some yips and such, and you think you know what's going on here because you can see sometimes across the bay, across the chasm, some tiny figures that are about 3 to 4 foot high, and they've got little scales on them.
So they're baby dragons.
Kobolds?
Kobolds.
Oh, what's that?
They're like probably the lowest version of a dragon you can find in their species. They are
Yeah.
technically related, but they are nowhere near an actual dragon. That's like little like if you turned a halfling into a half dragon.
So they're kind of like those little chicken-looking dragons in Jurassic Park.
No, they're
They came up on the
humanoid.
beach.
Just their head looks like that, but their body is humanoid. Just they're small.
Yeah. Here we go. I could take a
Oh.
picture of 3 kobolds in a trench coat and put them in. Put 'em
Okay,
in
so they're
Discord
kind of
for you.
like goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the term I should have used. Not
As far as
halfling.
level,
A
yeah.
goblin and a dragon.
Okay. I think we
Yes,
fight.
we've
some of
dealt with
these?
that. We've dealt with them before.
Okay, that's why I'm always asking what they look like and
They're
stuff.
they're also little cowards.
So they're freaking out because they sense us here.
No, they're freaking out because they found another set of these geodes. They're pulling geodes off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're doing some sort of like mining operation here. The kobolds are not known to be good miners, but they have been known to mine before. There was a human town about 17 or 20 miles away from Reem, about 100 years ago. They had a kobold infestation, and the kobolds discovered that they really liked coal that was close by to the town, and they got into the mines and they started doing mining. And the sages don't know if it was like a perceptive hostility or if the kobolds were just inept at mining, but they collapsed the mine and the town above it.
Janet, it's obviously not fully painted, but I just put a picture of 3 kobolds in a trench coat in the new Discord.
Okay, thanks.
I'm getting the mindset that not even Restream is good on mobile. Ogre, are you connected via PC or with the mobile device?
Well, he didn't say right back, so I'm sneaking suspicion he's having problems again.
Well, no. So is Six Nations because he keeps popping in and out.
Oh yeah, no, I'm referring to the fact that either Nerdy's muted, but there's no mute sign, or he's having the problem where he can't speak to us again.
Remember the good old days when we had Google Plus and like Yahoo voice groups and used to use, like TeamSpeak? God damn, wasn't that such a joy? Might have to go back to TeamSpeak for this shit. Low resource hogs.
Yeah.
Where'd you put the goblins at there, or your kobolds at?
Oh, the new Discord.
Okay.
If you want, I can put them in the Gilded. It's just easier to get to
You're
Discord.
You're good. If you're already using the new Discord, that's awesome. Oh shit, you guys are already using the new Discord. Awesome.
Wolf names on there.
Yeah, they'll look a lot better when they're done. They just got the base coats on them right now, and I haven't even finished the base coats because, well, once again, once I realize a miniature has a certain level of detail, I have a bad habit of losing interest in painting it because it's just like, oh god, I'm never going to finish this.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel with some of the fucking ratkin that I fucked up last month. Like, goddamn, they have a lot of detail.
Oh, you're gonna hate Loot Studios, man.
No, there's some figurines that.
Yeah, Nerdy Ogre just put a glyph in the Discord that basically says he's having computer problems.
Oh, damn it.
Where do you put that at?
No, I put it in there like using Discord now. You know.
Oh, Discord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not
good.
computer.
Oh, right, Gil. Right. I'm not even paying attention to where I'm at this particular moment. Don't mind me.
There are people in my room?
So you see these kobolds are doing some excavation work on a lot of the geodes in here, and you can smell like there's something there's like a kind of a caustic, bitter scent in the air. Like if you ever get you get over to a friend's house, the first swim of June in their backyard pool, like the entire backyard smells like chlorine. That's what this cave smells like. I guess it would be appropriate. Let me see if I can get a link for this before I show this.
If I were to watch that show, it would just be for Ron Swanson.
I really like him.
So is Chris at your house again?
Nope.
No, I'm at home.
How far away do you live from?
About 45 minutes.
Oh, 45 minutes? Okay. Well, I forget. That doesn't have to be very far, really. It's in the city, so.
No,
Traffic.
he lives out in the sticks.
Well, I figured he lived in the country because he has chickens.
Yep.
So, I didn't know how far away.
And bobcats and other
I have
crap.
that too.
I need to get some-
In Texas terms, 45 minutes is very close.
Yes.
I actually need to get my bees back up and running. I had hives die 2 years in a row, and it kind of disheartened me a little bit. I mean to get back into it.
What kind of hives do you use? Langstraw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hoping things have changed. The problem is I was suffering from the big problem at the time, which was colony collapse syndrome.
Yeah, I had a
What are
friend
those
that
little
some
beetles
wasps, some kind of wasps got in there and killed all their bees.
Oh well, no. There's a lovely story about that one. The
Yeah.
second year I lost bees, I didn't realize how early in the season I lost them. It was so early that a bald-faced hornet was able to build a large nest.
Oh, no.
So the following spring, we had bald-faced hornets the size of your thumb. Here's the crazy part. Less than 2 months later, they were all dead. Whatever killed my hive also killed the bald-faced hornets.
Well, that's not bad. I love seeing hornets die.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying that's like completely crazy.
It could have been bacteria.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is it
probably what
the,
it was. Yes.
If the bees stop working and they have a bunch of stuff in there, then between the humidity and any minor bacteria that they usually clean up on their own probably spread to their young. I have a rogue honeybee hive in one of my oak trees here. I just need to do a split.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try to get another Lerentiss hive. It's like a mix of top bar and Langstraw.
Ah, yeah.
So you have like the top bar top, but it's in Lerentiss different size frames.
Yeah. Yeah, the laying straw was what was easiest to get my hands on.
Agreed. It's everywhere.
I would love to have bees, but I'm allergic to them. I'd die if I didn't have my.
Yeah, as nice as bees are, I mean, they are generally nice creatures. There are two things. One, you will get stung unless you're
Yeah.
wearing a full suit. Not because the bees are aggressive, but because that is kind of in their nature. Like an example, one came flying straight up into my face, and its automatic reaction was to sting me.
Yep.
But there are also the other problem that occasionally you get highly aggressive queens. In which case, the hive is going to be hyper aggressive.
Well, that's not really a normal thing because
No, it's not.
that's because they've been crossbred with the African killer bees,
Hmm.
and those
I
are
didn't know that was the cause of it, but I knew that
yeah,
occasionally honeybees will become hyper aggressive.
Yeah, I
A
watched
queen
that
specifically.
documentary.
honeybees are not aggressive. The killer bees will interbreed with them and fuck up an entire line of hives. And so you'll have like a great couple years, and then here comes this drone, and he makes his way to a queen somewhere, and then they start spawning eggs, and they're not fucking human compatible. They're here in Texas. I'm surprised Chris is still alive. Chris is not allergic to bees. However, Chris has a tolerance, and do not exceed that tolerance. I think it's like 130 stings.
Wow. Yeah, one is all I need.
I mean, no, I think after 30 you start having like to go to the hospital, but like after 130 stings, like I think that's where you're probably in the ground.
130 stings, even from regular honeybees, would cause you to swell up to a point you would literally choke to death.
You choke.
Yeah, I got stung. I got stung right here on my palm, and my hand started swelling. And within an hour, it was past my elbow, and I couldn't bend my arm, and it looked like I was wearing a baseball mitt. And I had a hard time breathing, and then my skin started splitting open. So I had like 25 splits all over my hand and arm.
Yeah.
And they said to carry an EpiPen from now on because the next
Yeah.
time you get it's gonna be 10 times worse. So I haven't been bit since. I'm not gonna wood.
So I would burn this candle today, but the fucking lighter that I've got is about as reliable as my air conditioner.
My lighter's there.
I liked having it last time.
Look for my pipe stuff on my side, Bruce. My lighter's there.
Where's it at?
Over on my side by my pipe and tobacco. Zippo.
Oh, poor guy.
You can just have to click it once, right? Or is there a trick to this?
It might have dried out already. I'm not sure how well it actually holds fluid.
For me to refill it, do I just stick said?
No, you got to pull the part out, stick it upside down. Yeah. Nope, don't unscrew that. That's the flint. See that little hole in the fabric?
Yeah.
Just put that hole on the upright bottle. No, stop. Don't pull that out. Don't touch any of that. You see where that hole is in that fabric.
The hole in the fabric. Oh, okay.
You
just
stick that
down in there.
on the top of the fluid, flip it over, and then squeeze a little bit, not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's actually really easy to overflood those things to the point they don't want to burn until some of the fluid has vaporized. Yeah. I had a Bic, and I learned that the quote-unquote hard way, since it's not like it bursts in flames, it just doesn't really light.
Yeah. That and the wick I think I need to replace too, because I got the lighter kind of secondhand from Corbin.
Yeah. No, there's a local gas station that used to. They don't sell them anymore. They used to sell Bic lighters, and there was one I looked at for like 4 or 5 years before I finally purchased it.
Mm-hmm.
I got a reputation in town for being the term was passive fighter is how they put it. I'm one of those people that, and I can't do it anymore. I do not have this physical ability to handle it. I used to be a fighter that would sit there and take it and then wait till you wore yourself out, and then I'd kick your ass.
The Peter Griffin method.
Yeah. So I didn't. Interesting enough, I didn't get the name Peter Griffin. I got the name Buddha for that particular fighting method.
All right.
So-
Now that I've got lit, apparently we had Six Nations in the chat for a little bit, or in the room just for a second. I was busy lighting this. This is Dragon's Blood gaming candle, and it's got a bright red resin. It's kind of cute. Looks like it's used for medicine or incense. It's been using this resin for centuries. The fragrance is potent, spicy, and sweet with a little bit of earth to it. Incense has a little bit of incense, orange, and clove. It's all natural, sustainable, made by hand in small batches here in the U.S. Good for a geeky gift. It burns for 40 to 6 hours. 8 ounces by volume, 6.8 for the net weight. The price of this is about $16. And they do have some good reviews there. I've been using this brand of candles for a while because they sell this at Night Watch Games, which if you know Night Watch Games, then you understand why me and Chris prefer going here.
Yeah.
Like literally this right here, that's the game room.
Main room.
The main area that looks like a fucking tavern. Absolutely amazing.
I was about to make myself sound like an idiot because I was thinking of a different store.
No, it's okay. And
Wow, sounds like a fun place.
it's crazy,
Yeah.
Janet.
When you visit, we'll go.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll have to take my outfit then. Does people dress up when they go?
They do.
I dressed up when I gained my Magus.
I'll bring some outfits. I'll bring something good.
So possibly dumb rules question. For skills, do I have to roll under that percentile or do I add it?
You add that skill.
Okay.
Everything. This is just like playing early 2000s D20 system, but instead of rolling a D20, we roll D100 and we add everything together.
Got it. Just making sure.
I don't mind roll under systems. I just haven't found one that I like.
Oh, you're going to be playing one when other.
I understand that. I've played that one for many years. It doesn't mean I like it. I like the GM. I like the group. I don't like the rule system. I like the stories. I like the lore. I have no problem. The lore for Palladium Fantasy is 120% better than what Forgotten Realms is, in my opinion. And there's even some other custom Palladium games I've played where those were fleshed out. But I don't like the rule set. It's okay. I like the game. I wish Kevin had put more thought into things, but he was going for a game that was going to be accessible and playable, and so he went with what he's got. I did not. I've got a system that it literally takes me 3 to 4 sessions to get you leveled up from one level to the next, because the way that I play out the period of time that you're going through to get better, to improve yourself. Whereas in Palladium, your skills go up, you get another rank of whatever martial arts you know, you get maybe a bonus to hit or to dodge, and that's it. Oh yeah, roll your hit points.
With Palladium though, you're pretty much pretty much a front loaded system. Like you pretty much get all your stuff at the beginning, and then you just level all your stuff up. Whereas like in most games, like with D&D, most games, you get more stuff as you level up.
Yeah.
So I mean, and it's like one of the things that drew me to Palladium was the magic system. Is like I mean I liked it far better than D&D, because D&D doesn't make sense. I mean, it's like, okay, I'm at this level, so I can, even though I know 15 spells, I can only cast 3. You know, and then I forget how to cast all these other spells. With Palladium, it's okay. I know 700 spells. I got this much mana, so you know I can cast as many spells as long as I got them. As long as I got the juice for it.
And that I like that a lot better. I like being
Yeah.
able to cast. If do you have the resources, do you have the magical spell components or foci? Go. You can do it.
Yeah.
All you need is time to cast a spell, and it's there.
Yeah. So
These guys. Go ahead.
I just like the idea that, you know, a first level spellcaster can cast a 9th level spell,
Yeah.
as long as he's got the juice for it
And the time.
and the time.
Blood sacrifices, anybody?
Yeah, I mean,
It's usually me. I'm the sacrifice.
well, you're the spellcaster. You can't be sacrificed.
Well, I know, but I feel like I'm gonna die at any minute.
Oh no. If you sacrifice a spellcaster, that's a lot of PPE, buddy.
True, but I mean, you need someone to cast the spell.
True.
Hey, Chris, you know, the only sad thing about today is that I do like having you available and being at home to where I can hear you properly and everybody else can hear you properly. That's one thing we noticed whenever you stayed home last week. It was like, oh my God, nobody's having issues with the microphone.
Excuse me.
With you not being here today, you're not here to enjoy this coffee I'm drinking.
Which one?
You got whiskey in it?
I can, Janet. I haven't poured it yet in there. I did put some a scoop of ice cream in it.
Really?
Yeah. And
Are you out of the Buffalo Trace?
Yes.
Is that you trying to say, hey, Chris, can you bring me some of that?
No, it's not that at all. I ordered 2 more bags of vanilla hazelnut, and they shipped yesterday.
Nice.
And then they updated the website, which was about fucking time.
I might just make myself some more. I had some earlier. I pretty much finished off my pea berry.
He drinks the whiskey drink. He drinks the vodka.
What's going on, Nerdy?
Oh, just a song popped into my head. Just he drinks the whiskey drink. He drinks the vodka drinks. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. Sings the songs that remind him of the sad time. Oh, Danny boy. And I apologize to everybody who just heard me, quote unquote, sing.
That's okay. It's demonetized now anyway.
It's okay. We're all good, man.
Well, it was less about the monetization, more about the, for lack of a better word, quality of the singing.
The whole bean is sold out. The grounds are still available. There's not much left. I recommend it. This is the best coffee I've ever had. And I don't like flavored coffee. I really don't. I'll flavor it up a bit or frou-frou it up a bit whenever I'm at home. And if I want ice cream or something in there, and I've got my bathroom that's 10 steps away, I do that.
Did you order it in that bag?
Yep. It ships in that
when
bag.
you're done with the bag, mail it to me. So I can make you a couple commercials. I'm still waiting, remember?
Okay. Sure.
You haven't been able to use the other ones I made because they were for the other one.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on. They want me to make an Instagram account, and I don't use Instagram. I use Rumble and X, and I like alternative media.
So
Blackout
send me
ones
that.
too?
I'll make you some.
Blackout? No, black. Let me give you my code here.
But do you want spicy commercials or just mother commercial.
Can we have why not both?
Okay, I'll make some of both.
I'll get you a shipment of this later
I'm
on.
just bummed because you haven't been able to use my other ones I made that I had so much fun making them for you.
I'm gonna ship one of these to your place from here, and that way it'll cost me less on shipping. Because if
Well,
I
I
had,
don't have a coffee grinder.
yeah,
You know,
but
If it's beans, I can't squash them.
did you catch the part they only have grounds available, no whole bean?
Oh, okay. No,
Okay, I think you're good.
I was looking at the bag.
You're good. My bag is whole bean. Yes.
Same.
Yeah, and the reason for that is that a grinder costs $16 at most, and it's the best reward you get for grinding up little beans is hearing them scream with delight into your nostrils. It's so good. It is so good.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. As the elves start taking up perimeter positions, looks like they're starting to make their way towards here. For those of you that don't understand what blackout coffee is, if you just like using the internet as the internet was made to be a source of entertainment and hilarity, a good way to share funny pictures, then Blackout Coffee would be your company of choice because they are the company that literally enjoys being able to say what the fuck they want and being able to buy anything they want to defend their house with, up to and including a cannon or large artillery piece.
Yep.
Hey, Nerdy.
Yo,
I know this is a personal question, but have you ever thought about buying a cannon for your home defense?
I would love to.
Okay. You know it's legal here in the state of Texas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, the only thing that's stopping me is money.
Get that.
I get it.
So, quick. I blanked on my own name. Yeah. Can you turn that off so I can see my name? Thank you. Runhard. Yes. He kind of looks to the others there. Should I ask my ancestors for help?
Your ancestors would probably love to help you.
No, not you. The players.
Oh.
Yeah, I would. Any help is valuable. That's what I tell you.
It's just kobolds, right?
For now.
That look like they're pretty good at mining because they're doing a lot of it.
I call
How many?
There's at least 10 that you can see.
I call ancestors help. Hold on. Go ahead and start summoning.
Okay. As you begin your summon, Janet and Isabu and Mongoose, if you guys want to roll a spellcraft check, go ahead and do that. He's having a large amount of purplish and black runes orbit around him as he starts to cast. What level of spell are you going to pull there, Chris? You can do up to a level 5 as the maximum capacity. A level 5 spell will cost you 25 mana, though.
I'll go with 3.
All right.
And what do I add to it?
Spellcraft,
Mm-hmm.
your die roll.
Okay, that's it.
That's it.
Okay, I rolled a 52.
Janet, what he means is you take your skill spellcraft and add it to the dice roll.
Oh, well, I don't have that on my list.
You do, otherwise you wouldn't be a spellcaster.
Well, it's not on.
Shit, she's right.
For me.
She's right, actually.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I fucked up. I mean, that's not the first time you've heard me say that, is it?
But yeah, but you keep telling me you're going to print me out or send me a new one, but you haven't been able to yet. But
Hold on.
if I can remember what the numbers are, and I write them on my notes, and then I can't. I have a huge stack of notes. You see, I have a clipboard right here. See, with all these notes on it that I have to go through because I write them down, and then I have this stack of notes and my 2 papers that don't have the number, and then I have this little notebook that I'm going through to keep up mana and my hit points and what spells are being cast or what bonuses we might have, and then I have my book so I can look stuff up.
It's okay.
I'm trying to keep up the best I can, I promise. But I rolled a 52.
Okay. With just 1 rank and with just 1 rank in there, you have 20%, and then that'll go up as your intelligence goes up. It's almost ready to start popping up, I should say. But add 20% because I just updated your character sheet.
So that was 75.
Okay. You're
116.
Mongoose, you know that he's casting something along the lines of summoning undead. And this, Chris, just for reference, a level 3 spell for you takes about 10 seconds to cast. And as you're doing that...
And the amount of mana?
Yeah, 25.
25 for a third? All right.
For a 3rd level spell? No, it's 9.
Okay.
And when you say 3rd level spell, I'm just going to ask you about something here.
Page 354.
What page was it?
354.
354. Okay.
Well, I figured he was going to summon somebody that wasn't alive if he was talking to his ancestors. So.
That'll actually be a level 4 spell, and that'll cost 16 mana and take 11 seconds. But are you going to go for the gas, the shadow, the skeletons, or the white?
Probably skeletons. Keep it simple for now. You said 16 mana?
Yes.
Okay.
And how many hit dice should each one have? The less hit dice, the more of them you get.
For kobolds, probably go. You said it's animate 4. The level.
Yeah, if you get 4 hit dice, then you can get 2 of them. You can get either 2 or 3. Roll me.
4 hit dice.
Okay. Roll me even or odd.
Even?
Even?
6? Or I just rolled a 6.
All right. Well, then you're going to get 3 then.
Okay.
Where do you want to? You can put these within 20 feet of each other.
Just kind of one between each group and us, as close as that might be. That's a lot of shaking.
Then 20 feet of each other. It's not very much of a spread there.
That's fine.
Okay.
Just kind of giving us some space so that they can do what they want.
All right.
By then time, weaken them or weaken the enemies.
That is the start of the combat round. And let me start going through the players with their orders of what they want to do, and I'll give them their time. Crafting, what do you want to do now? Crafting?
Yeah, sorry, I had to get a band-aid.
Yeah, what do you want to do? Your new friend has summoned skeletons and dropped them at the kobolds.
No, I think I'll start with my usual Actually, if I cast haste, I have to choose who I hit because there's now more people than I can hit.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know, given the fact this might attract the dragon, I'm actually going to be a little bit selfish here and go for shield. I think it's shield that gives me.
Really appreciate Six Nations trying to get in here as hard as he is.
Yeah.
Six Nations, if it's not being conducive to you, if you can just hang and chat, it's okay. I'm just frustrated that you're not able to be with us today.
So yeah, I am going to cast shield.
Shield?
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah,
take-
I'm going to be a little bit selfish because this might attract the dragon, so I want to have as much defense as possible.
You know, having a high defense is nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Janet, what's your first order of business?
Where am I in that little group right there?
You are the scantily clad lady right here.
Oh, I haven't gone across the bridge or this
No.
other bridge then. Okay.
No, the elves are making their way across. And,
How many moves is it going to be for me to get over there in the like halfway past the bit on the bridge?
it'll take you at least 20 seconds to get up and over there and in position to where you can fight it out with the others.
Okay.
Or
Well, once
be
I
in position to see what the fuck's going on, because the bridge does have an arch to it and you can't really see everything.
yeah.
You have an idea of what's on the other side.
Well, I want to get across the bridge so I can do a spell, but I can't really do anything until I get over there because none of them want to go that far. I don't think that's quite a ways away.
Do you have any spells you want to use that have over 100-foot range?
Well, I was looking at Holy Smite. Is that
Holy Smite's a level 6 spell. It's out of your range.
Yeah.
If you have a level 4 spell,
Well, none of mine have the levels on them. Remember, I just wrote them down as you told me what they were, and I have to look.
you should have a few sheets of paper that I sent you via text and via Discord and other means.
Well, let me go to my Discord then. I'll have to look it up. So right now, I'm just going to move towards wherever I can get.
Okay.
And I'm going to open Discord and see if I can find something that I can look up.
Yeah, I've got the 3rd, 4th, 5th. I've got up to 5th level cleric spells. Let me grab my phone.
Are they just on the DM or are they in the group or do you remember?
I don't remember. I'm going to drop them in the new Discord though. Chris, can you do me a favor and give me a call so I can find my phone?
Just a second.
I got it. I got my phone. Okay. Got it.
I know. I just want to call you.
Yeah, I don't see them in our DMs.
I know I've sent it to you before. It might be in my old Discord. Hey guys, whenever you're looking at these pictures of the spell list, don't be like touching yourself. My feet are in these photos. I got calluses on the bottoms of my feet.
Why are you going to judge me like that?
Looking directly at you, Chris. Okay. Okay. All right, Janet, I just dropped it in the D100 group,
Okay.
so they should be popping up there. Chris, those are also useful for yourself as well. And I feel
Which one of these is mine?
all of them.
Oh, all of these have the different spells?
Yeah, 1st through 5th.
Oh, they're in different levels. Well, maybe that's my problem. I only picked one, and it has starts with airwalk.
Yeah, that's a 5th level spell.
Yeah, these are all 5th level. That's the only one I wrote down. That's why I
Okay.
don't know what they are. Well, good. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get these, and then I'll have to start looking them up and find out what each of them have.
I would have thought you'd known already, but okay.
Well, I don't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. There are alignment restrictions. If you're casting protection from good and you're a good character, that's probably not going to affect you much. If you're a lawful character trying to beat up unlawful with a cleric's help, your god's help, it's not going to happen. That's casual. That's normal. Janet, let me know what you want to do, and I'll pencil it in. Runhar, what do you want to do next? You got
have each one basically charge and engage the closest one from each group.
Okay. Well, that'll be on their initiative, but you're under control. You're controlling them. But aside from that, is there anything else you're going to do? Because to me, when you summon undead or when you summon creatures, you still have your actions you have to do.
Yeah. Let me look at these spells real quick. Sorry for the delay.
It's all right. I'm always doing it.
If it's going to take you a minute, Chris, I'll just go over to Ogre and ask him what he's up to.
Yep.
Ogre, I assume you want to charge forth? Give him a second to unmute.
Hey, guess what? Y'all
Yeah.
can hear me if I hit the unmute button.
Ta-da! I love my players.
It's like magic, man.
Oh wait,
yes.
Kobolds. I'm sorry. Kobolds don't like light, right?
Let me check real quick. Hold on here. You're 7th level. More than likely, you would know this. Most of the time, yeah, you're right. They don't like the light. Let me see if they've got a light sensitivity. Because orcs do. Orcs are not good. Most kobolds have a light sensitivity.
Okay. I'm go ahead and do daylight.
Okay. Does that do any actual damage or just blind?
Just blinds them.
Okay.
The less they can defend themselves and hit our friendlies, I'm down. Sorry about that.
You're good. That's a 4th level spell, so that'll be 16 mana out your roster.
Already got it.
Awesome. And it'll take you 10 seconds. 7, 8, 9. Yep, 10 seconds. So that'll be daylight. Janet, do you know what you want to do?
When I get where I can, I want to do the where is it again? I want to use the Holy Smite on them.
Holy Smite's level above what you can cast.
Oh, you sent me it on my list.
Is it on Holy Smite's on that list?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
That's a level 6 spell.
Level 5.
Bruce.
Oh shit, it's level 5.
And I'm a 7, so why wouldn't I be able to cast it?
Caster level if trails
Janet?
slightly behind your game level.
Janet,
Yeah.
at the worst, you're a 9. Anyway.
Oh, thanks. But
Bruce.
I can't cast it.
Let me check real quick. Did I fuck up on this? Because if I
Well-
did, typically this should be a level 5 spell. So yes, you can cast it.
Okay, I'm
It's
looking
level
up
4
this
spell.
stuff right
It's a
now.
4th level spell in 3X games. Yeah. It's level 5 spells, 25 mana. Where do you want to center it at, Janet?
Right. I don't know who that is right there. See that black spot?
These are skeletons that are. I think they're ancestors.
Oh, if I do Holy Smite, it's going to damage his ancestors too, isn't it?
More than
yeah.
likely.
Okay, then I'm not going to do
You've
that.
got some over here, and you probably could put it just a wee bit over there, and you've got some over here. You could try to keep it away from the skeletons, and it'll probably do some good.
Okay, well, I would do it to the first batch that you saw, or that
Okay.
you put it over away from
You've
the
got,
skeleton.
you've got almost a clear line of sight across there because the bridge humps right here in the center of it, but that's the downslope, and this is kind of level, and you can see there's a group of kobolds there.
Okay, well, when I get close enough to do that, that's what I'm going to cast. And
Janet, you can cast that.
okay, then I'll do it straight across then on the other side of that candle.
Okay.
That's a
What-
better view for me, and it's away from the skeletons.
What's your speed factor? On
Well, just a minute. I'm still looking up the Holy Smite real quick. Just give me
good
1
level
second.
spell, so what could be like a 11 for you?
It says it's a 20-foot radius burst. For me, it's 100 feet plus
Yeah,
10 feet per level.
Okay, what's your speed factor on it? Do you know?
It says, hold on, I'm reading it real quick.
Should be an 11.
It says, I don't see any number like that on here. I just see, it says instantaneous.
It's but you're looking at the book or the website,
Yeah.
but
I'm looking at the book.
okay, that's going to cost you 11 seconds, so that goes off on 11.
Okay, I'll pop an 11. And it says a maximum of 10d6. So I don't know how many I get to roll. It says 1d.
It's
points
not going
of
to be 10
damage.
die 6. It's going to be a total of 4 die 8.
4 die 8, because it says 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels. Okay, 4d8. That's if I roll high enough to.
And that if these were outsiders,
Mhm.
if these were enemies of your god, it'd be different.
So do I have to roll to see whether or not I can even do it?
No, you just roll your 4 on speed factor 11. You'll roll 4 die 8,
Okay.
and then you give me the total, and that'll be the damage they suffer. I'll
Okay,
need to make saves for them, and that'll be it.
All
That's
right.
on 11.
Yep.
And Runhard, do you know what you want? You said you were doing daylight. Mongoose, what were you wanting to do? Shield.
Yep, shield, and I have done. We got 3 elves with us, right?
You have about 6.
Oh, 6. Crap. Well, if I admit the 3 magic users, Janet, myself, and
Runhard.
Runar, then I can hit, in this case, 3 of the elves. I thought I could hit all the elves. I think. Oh, hold on. Is there 8 or 9 of us with Renar?
There's 8. There's 9 of you with Runhard.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. Then I can only hit 2 elves.
So you're doing haste or
haste long gravity version. I don't know if that's in the book or something Bruce made, but
no,
you're okay omitting me. It's all right.
All right.
Yeah, the basic version of haste, Chris, is a 3rd level cast, but it ages you a year.
Yeah.
The recipients get a year. The second version of haste, the more advanced version, does not, and it gives you a nice bonus. Anyway, on 5, Ogre will make a double move, and he'll be 30 feet, 40 feet.
That's when he sees the skeletons.
When Ogre goes up and over there, he sees the skeletons. He's like, "What the fuck?" And Ogre, that's your move. Sylvia gets up and over, and she puts herself into position right behind one of the skeletons, not to backstab. Quinn will move himself cautiously forward and All right, that's on 5. Ogre,
Somebody's opinion, dude.
what do you want to do next?
Slapper Okay,
You can see a couple of the kobolds have dropped their picks, and this guy's casting, this guy's casting, this guy's casting, and that guy's casting. 4 of the kobolds are capable of magic.
Oh boy.
This guy over here to the far right, I'm going to head to him.
Okay. You're going to charge that little SOB? All right. That will resolve on 15.
Alrighty.
All right. On 7, shield goes off. Mongoose, you are back here, and when I say back here, I mean back here.
Yep.
You want to move forward now that you've got that?
Move forward at this moment. Move forward enough to see targets, as well as get at least the 2 elves in the front and the rest of the party that I can anyway. Emoting like not hitting the 3 magic users, so the rest of the party also gets haste, and the 2 elves out in front, while still being able to see targets. So when it comes to my next turn, I can cast spells.
Okay. As shield goes off, a second later, magic missiles start to pop off from the kobolds. And I need my dice. And let me go get.
What is the shield is how much? Plus what?
Shield does not help you. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't want to add it unless I knew how much it was anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I know there is a mass shield version, but that's not obviously high enough level for yet.
Me and Kai are probably steering to making this system pretty much absorb everything that's in the core rulebook and maybe Ultimate Magic, and then steer this towards the Spheres of Power, which you guys might have seen that book on my shelf. Me and Kai know that book pretty well, and it kind of gets wonky, crazy. But this system should be pretty robust when we're done with it in about 20 years. Okay.
That's 20 years. That's optimistic.
Yeah, I know, right? I've only been writing for the past 7 since fucking Pathfinder 1 died on us. Bastards. I hate Pathfinder 2nd edition. I'm sorry. It's homogenized way too much. Okay. This kobold cast a spell on this skeleton here as he's getting ready to charge off towards somebody. Chris, you see some bone bits fly up in the air. He's still intact.
Okay. And I'll trust you to do their interactions.
You don't mind if I do the rolls, do you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
If you want me to do them after a while.
I mean, if you want to roll, if you want to have the failures on your own self, that's fine. You can do that. just don't fudge the dice so bad that I question your ability and truthfulness.
No, I got the camera on the dice.
And I really wish a certain player would do that more. I really appreciate you doing that.
Well, if I had a camera that I could aim down, I'd do it. But
Ogre, the fact that you're able to broadcast, and are you on a PC or on a mobile device?
PC.
Okay, because sometimes your connection, I don't know what it is with Kirby, but Kirby has that sometimes where it's just not. There's something going on with the wires or something, and you jump in and out. I know it's not what you want to do, but that's you have to reconnect and connect it all throughout the day. And I apologize.
Yeah, I hate that.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
I have no idea.
But that happened to me before. I couldn't even do anything.
It's frustrating.
Very.
Okay.
No, I feel bad for Six Nations.
So do I.
Yeah.
If
know how
he's
much it
still, if he's listening, he can probably piggyback on Discord.
If
Go into the chat and piggyback on Discord and get back in through that.
if Six Nations is listening, jump in through Discord or Gilded, and I'll pipe you in. That doesn't sound good, but we'll get, that took on a whole new term. Wow. Janet, come save me from my 14-year-old self. Oh, wow. It's so hard being a upright person in today's society. Okay.
Upright.
Going to hell. Going to hell. Okay. Now, that was on 8. On 9, the skeletons, he shifts his ass over 1. He shifts his ass over 1, and he starts to make his move over to here. You're going to use this guy on his attack first, Chris. Go ahead and try to get him to wail away at that fucking kobold.
Okay. It's going to be a natural 60.
All right. With his additional plus 30, that's a 90. So I need you to roll a die 8 and add 1 for the actual. He's not got a strength bonus, but add 1.
6. Or doesn't he have it with augment summoning?
With augment summoning, yes, he would. He would have a plus 2, so that would be plus 3 total.
8.
Bruce, can I ask a huge favor?
Yeah.
Can you take over my character for a few minutes? Bear just asked kind of an important question about his music, and he kind of want to get back. Kind of want to take care of that for him.
Yeah, that I'll do. Sure.
I'm still playing. It's just I'll be gone for a few minutes.
Yeah, that's understandable.
All right, thank you.
So yeah.
Yeah, and Six Nations, this would be the ideal time for you to use those earbuds and give me a buzz with your phone and be watching via the web. That way you don't have a feedback loop of the audio. That's always fun. Okay. That first hit you did was 9 total, Chris.
8. 8.
Okay.
5 plus 3, right?
Yeah. Make your second attack on that one in the middle.
64 on the attack.
64 total from your die roll, plus 20 for the skeleton, plus 10 for charge.
And damage is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11. Natural 8.
Okay.
Reflection on these dice.
All right. And this third skeleton, he gets a plus 30 as well to his attack.
47, so 77.
That is not enough, sir.
Okay. He's engaged.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
Okay. Wow. Both kobolds that were hit lose their spells that they were casting and the mana.
Nice.
Okay. And now we go to the daylight spell that you were casting, Chris.
Yep.
Where are you going to throw that at?
Try and toss that over top of them.
Tell me where. Oop.
Right there, above the bigger group primarily.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. They get a saving throw for daylight?
I don't know. That's a good question.
None. So they just catch daylight and they're like, ah! 60 feet.
Yep.
60 bright light in a 60-foot radius, and then every 60 feet after that it goes to like normal light, dim light, shadows, darkness. So like
But
the entire cavern has the sun appear.
if I had the wherewithal to know it was 60 foot, I probably would have put it in the middle, but that side's fine. Give some nice distractions for the other ones, like what's happening.
You know, whenever you grab a handful of die, all the D10s you get are tens digits, not ones digits. So you got to go back
Yeah.
in your box of joy and find the ones digit die.
The ones that what?
Whenever I reach in for a handful of die in my box, the only
Mhm.
tens I grab are like double digits like this. They're 10
Oh,
digits. I
yeah.
never get the ones digits. So, all right.
You're not rubbing it in or anything, are you?
About what?
About always getting double zeros?
No, I'm not. I'm saying I never draw the right die.
Oh,
Ever.
okay.
I never draw the right die. Okay.
I thought you were
a big,
rubbing it in.
a big fireball goes off over here. All right. You hear cries, yiffs. You see blackened, charred corpses on the cavern floor below. Ogre, you see something, a disturbance in the water?
You'll hear me shout, "Fuck! Keep your eye on the water."
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, really? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at something. Cool. Okay.
Are there any bad guys left over there on the right?
Yeah, there's quite a few kobolds. They're looks like they're adapting or doing something to counter the sudden attack of the skeletons, and skeletons will go again on 16. With your daylight spell, Chris, what do you plan on doing next?
Right now, just kind of have my axe out and my healing kit accessible.
Okay. And the reason I ask that, you are also way over here by your dog.
Yep.
Right there.
Oh, I'm back. Okay. I keep thinking I'm the robed one up front for some reason.
The rogue,
That's fine.
the rogue on 10, he makes his double move to get over here. Sophia, you hear her say something like, damn, as a lot of the kobolds just get whacked apart. Do you want to make a move, Chris? Do you want to get forward?
Yeah, move both of us behind the elf closer to the bridge.
Okay, that'll be on 15 that you move up there.
All right.
Okay. Daylight, and let's see. Who else is moving up?
I am.
That's right.
I was.
Janet, you kind of do a double take or double move over there. As
Okay.
you're getting in position, you notice some of these guys are shifting around as well. Ogre's getting ready for a charging swing on one of these fuckers on 15. Janet, what were you doing next after you got up here?
I was doing the Holy Smite, remember?
Oh, shit. My bad. You were moving up. You were doing
I'm moving up after I do the Holy Smite.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll.
Oh.
Roll. Let's see. Okay, I rolled 17. And it says here that partial will save.
Mm-hmm.
It says
they get half if they save.
Yeah, they get half if they fail.
What did you roll?
17.
You see a column of whitish blue light beam down from the ceiling onto those kobolds and that general area in general, but it doesn't seem to hit the ancestor skeleton. And you're going to move next, you said, Janet?
Yeah, I want to move towards the.
That'll be on.
I can get across the bridge so I can be ready to just fight.
Okay. All right. And this is at the point where everybody starts to see. You actually hear inspiration.
I am back. So did I cast anything else while I was gone?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I just went.
Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Bear wanted an opinion for a couple songs he might play tonight, and when the show ends, I wouldn't have time to listen to him before his show started up. So
understandable. I know he likes AI generated music. I think it's kind of neat, but I'm not into AI. I appreciate it though. It's a starting point, or can be used as a starting point.
Yeah.
As Quinn starts to do that, you guys see the little notation on the bottom there.
Mhm.
So anytime you're rolling any dice, you get a +10 to all your attacks, your skills, your saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind AI. What I have a problem with is people who use AI and then try to pass the shit off as their own.
Yeah, that's not AI. That's that's not original. That's just
Yeah.
okay.
Anyway,
So
I'll shut up on that tangent.
you're fine, man.
Well, I mean, I think most of us here will agree with you, and me, as particularly you, does use a lot of AI generated stuff. But is it mine? Well, I came up with the idea, but that's like saying I paid an artist to do a picture for me. Yeah, it was my
Right.
idea, but I didn't do the work.
Right. And like creating characters, um, I'll have a basic idea of a character and I'll put it into like Chat GPT, and then it'll start asking me questions I didn't even think about, and it helps me flesh out the character, give an idea. You know, so I have a more fleshed out character for a game. You know, it's cool, but you know, it's used as a tool.
And that's what it should be, a tool.
Yeah.
One of the kobolds racks off another set of magic missiles in triplicate, and you'll see this guy. He just took 28 points of total damage in his lifetime, and that exceeds his damage threshold. He's down at past 0 hit points. A skeleton.
Skeleton? Okay.
Actually be 31 total damage because of the +1 per hit die per magic missile. So he goes down. This guy, he backs up a 5-step, and then he unleashes a lightning bolt. Okay, Ogre, I'll need 2
Yes.
reflex saving throws. The first one will be for you. The second one will be for Sylvia.
Okay. That's a D10, a D20.
That is a D10 or a D100 for you. You're going to add 10 to the result because of the music you hear.
Let's see. 20. So that's I rolled a 38 for me.
38 plus your reflex save. The DC on
No,
this is...
no. 38 total.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to know that there was no exploding die on this. You'll take 20 damage. Janet, give me a percentile roll, please.
Okay.
And I got a 76 plus the 10 is 86 for
A 56.
Sylvia.
You got what'd you score for Sylvia?
86 total.
That's including her reflex save?
Well, I don't have her. I don't have her sheet. I don't know what a reflex save is, but
Okay.
I rolled a 76 plus the 10 plus whatever her reflex is.
Okay, she obviously cleared it. Janet,
Rolled a 56.
a 56. Add that plus 30 for him. So both him and Sylvia evade the damage of this lightning bolt. Unfortunately, the skeleton here. Chris, roll me a saving throw reflex for him. He gets a plus 20 to his reflex.
87?
He takes half damage.
Okay.
Which is 10. And that elf that's there, not quite as dexterous as he wants to be. He takes 20 points. All right. that happens, and then he'll move. He'll adjust.
Excuse me.
That's what they do. And then you guys, that light. How long does that light stay there, Chris? How many rounds?
Daylight, 10 minutes per
10
level.
minutes per level. Yeah, that's acceptable. The kobolds are at negatives because of the light sensitivity. You notice that Roberto launches a arrow from here. Ogre, can you roll me a file for our friend Roberto?
I rolled a 95.
Oh, shit. A 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's rolling really good.
Yeah, I noticed. That's like sweet.
Is it for the
Rolling
bad
good
guy
for
though?
me.
No, this is for Roberto.
Okay.
And roll me 3 die 6, add 14 to it. This is his power
3d6.
set.
Let's see. That's a. I rolled a 12. You said add what to it?
3 die 6 plus 14. And the way
That's
that
26.
Jesus.
Well, I rolled a 1, a 5, and a 6.
Did you add another D? Oh, wait, you rolled a 6 on D8. No, wait. Was that a 6 on D6?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
it's exploding die.
Yes, sir.
26.
Thank you.
27.
Fuck! Hack! All right. See the kobold wizard is not happy having a 18-inch. How long are arrows? Like what? 2 foot sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing's almost as long as it is tall. It's sticking out of its fucking chest like fuck. And hearing this kobold cuss in a mishmash, a pidgin of kobold Yif and Ford Waif, it's kind of funny. But at the same time, it's scary because it's like, fuck, that thing is like deadly. That's a wizard.
English speaking class for kobolds. Do you know any English? Sticks his hand up. Son of bitch, shit. The rest of the class.
All
Son
right,
of bitch, shit.
In the general tab of that Discord, Ogre, I've got Sylvia's document there, and Roberto's. Okay. Sylvia, she doesn't get to move yet. Janet, after Holy Smite, what are you doing? You said you're moving?
Yeah, I want to move to where as close as I can get to where those skeletons were, so I can try to fight some of the kobolds.
Okay. Chris, you were going to move as well, you said? All right.
Yep.
You going to double move or you going to do a single?
I'll
Okay.
do a double just to kind of get up there.
Am I allowed to do double move?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
It's just if you do it too much, like if you do it too much, you're going to exhaust yourself. You start suffering fatigue.
okay.
You don't want to like you've got a bard providing inspiration right now, so
Yeah.
you probably could do it for like a couple moves, but you don't want to overextend yourself, especially in the armor you're in.
Well, I'll just do a regular move.
No, you can do a double move, then go regular move and double move, but don't be like burning yourself doing double moves the whole time, because there are modifiers that start hitting you after like the third session of like double moves that you're not like pausing for breath. You don't have endurance. Your constitution's good, it is, but you're not like a trained individual, and more so that is like 20 pounds of armor you're wearing.
Okay.
That'll tire you out fast.
Well, right now I'm pumped up with adrenaline, so
Okay.
I'll
All
do a
right.
double
Yeah.
move.
On 13, 14. Okay. Ogre,
Yeah.
you see one guy that's available right here. Go ahead and make your swing on him.
Alrighty. Hey, better, swing. And swing he did. I rolled a 96. Let's see. Where's all my adding?
A 96.
Yeah.
Let's progress to the damage portion of this, because that's a center mass hit.
3d8, 1d6. $16. 16. 21. 25.
You whip your axe around, and it cuts right through the kobold like butter.
Sweet.
Runehar, you and your dog move up about the same time.
Okay, I'm not in anyone's
No, you're
way
not.
to move forward.
The archer behind
Okay.
you and the magician, they as you move up, they move up. So you guys are kind of in the back still, and you notice
That's
that
fine.
one guy, he takes point position on top of there. This is on initiative 16. Isabu and William will make a double move over to here. You notice that William continues to stay between Grinar and Isabu.
Okay.
About the time that happens, you see a disturbance in the water ahead. And I love that fig. That's actually like a troll's head from one of the new Troll Bridge Reaper sets. But it at this distance, it looks like something's just in the fucking water, which is exactly what I want. I'd like to say thank you for everybody showing up today, by the way. All right, Ogre, after you cut that kobold clean, what do you want to do? What do you want to do next?
Let's see, where am I? I are there.
There you are.
Yeah. Do the batch of kobolds to my left? Is there spellcasters there?
Yeah, there's at least one over there.
Okay, I'll go after that guy.
Okay. As the draconic head starts to rise from the water, the only people that don't have to roll a save is Sylvia and why am I blanking on Lemmy's name? Anyway, Sylvia and Lemmy, Isabu, Mongoose, Ogre, and Ogre. You're the only player that has to roll a fortitude save. You want to roll fortitude of 90 or better. You get your plus 10 from the bard. But these guys that are within, like, from here down, they don't see it. These guys will.
This is 69 giggity. 69, 79, 89. 95, 94.
You got it.
104. Yeah.
You got it. You see the Draconic head, and you see it. It's big. Runhar, you and your companion stop. You notice that among these guys over here, some of these guys aren't really doing well. One of them, you see, like, this guy step back, and he's gonna, this elf is going to fall over, fall out. If you step up real quick and make a reflex save 75, you have the opportunity to save him.
Ooh, it's going to be a tough roll. I actually made it. So 63 plus courage is 73 plus 10 reflex.
Okay.
Got it.
William kind of fumbles it a little bit. You grab a hold of him and you pull him back on the steady rocks. The elf looks at you, and, like, for a brief second, you can see he shows gratitude, and then his face immediately drops back to Leonard Nimoy.
Realized who grabbed him. I am indifferent, but I'm wondering why he's falling over almost into the abyss. That's why.
Ooh, that's a cool dragon.
I'm just gonna say, whenever you start making money crafting, you want to look at Loot Studios. Their subscription plan's silly affordable if you've got, like, a decent amount of money coming in. Like, when you're making, like, 50 to 60,000 a year, in your current situation, if you were to stay living where you're at and making that much money a year, and you throw a little bit of cheddar to mom and dad, like, shut up, I got rent, no problem, and here's some extra money for Orville Redenbacher popcorn for your Friday night. But if you're making that much money, it's like $30 to $45 a month for you to get a couple months worth of STLs immediately from Loot Studios. And everything I'm seeing from Loot Studios that Chris has shown me, like, I used to follow them on Instagram, and they are fucking crazy, but they do really good STLs.
Very high detail.
Yeah, I've heard of them, but being a subscription service, I haven't done too much digging into them. They're probably somewhere saved on one of my, not both my computers.
Yeah, they're worth it. That's all I'm going to say.
And they just started a flex subscription. So instead of
Chris, you're underwater
every month, you can pick your bundle every month instead of it being, okay, here's the newest. You want an old one, you got to pay the $30 for it. If you're not subscribed, they're $60.
Yeah. Well, at least you have access to them. Some of those subscriptions you don't have access once they're done for that month.
Yeah. No, you can go back, and if there's a bundle you like, but it came out like 2 years ago, it's like, oh, it's still there.
Yeah. Ogre, you've got these kobolds here, which are look like you're getting ready to cast a spell on you guys. You see a bunch of orange motes of light coming off them. Did you want to try to get over there on your next inish?
Well,
or do you want to go after that dragon?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was going to go after but since that dragon popped its head up, I think I'm going after the dragon. I think that's the bigger threat.
Okay.
So after dragon.
Okay, you're going after the dragon. That'll happen on 25.
All right, 25 it is.
Okay. Mongoose,
Yes.
you had a move I suspended here on 13. You'd casted shield. What were you trying to do next after that? You were trying to move up up further, right?
I was moving up where I could make sure I was getting a
Okay.
shot off, and I was going to hit all
You
but
think
the
there's
3
something
magic
up ahead in
users.
the water,
Which
but you don't know what. You got a big pillar in your way.
that's fine. My even if I knew it was there, my move would be the same either way. I'm going to be casting haste on 2 of the elves and all but the 3
Okay.
casters of our party. That's
All right.
7 people. Whichever, I'd probably say that I think archers will benefit the most
Yes,
from
they will.
like amongst the elves. So I'll make sure to
Okay.
hit 2 of the archers.
Haste goes off on 19, right? Or on 9, right?
Let's see here. No, that's a 5th level
Oh,
spell.
your haste on 11
So it
seconds.
goes off in
Okay, that
11
goes.
seconds. Well, no,
Yeah.
10 with my discount. Almost forgot.
Okay, so that goes on 20. That dragon pulls itself out of the water, and Ogre makes a save. The elves do not. And then okay, elf, Runehar, William, and Isabu. Runehar and Isabu, you're the only 2 player characters got to worry about this. I need you 2 to roll reflex saves.
$98.
Janet, tell me something good there, okay?
I rolled a 10 and a 2, and I don't know what I'm supposed to add to it again. I'm sorry.
Reflex. It's a lightning
Okay.
bolt.
Okay, it says I get a 5% added to that for my reflex.
It's a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Yeah, it's a nasty spell. All right. Runehar, you'll take 9. Isabu, you take 19.
Okay.
I know who the skeletons are going after next.
I roll so bad.
And Chris, if you ever roll maximum on a dice, find another dice just like it, roll again, -1 off that dice. If you roll max on that dice, find another dice just like that dice, roll it again, -1 from that dice. If you roll max on that dice, -1 from that. You see how this works. It's called trauma damage.
Yeah.
It goes past the fucking normal.
Order.
And that's 000.
No. That's for your damage. Any type of damage you're doing. Any type of damage. And that includes healing damage
Gotcha.
on your channels.
Right. The one I can do once per day.
Sorry, bro.
That's all right.
Actually, your charisma's at 9 now. So you at 8. Okay. Yeah, you're able to do it 2 times a day. My bad. Yeah, you can do it twice now. Before it was once, and that was at the end of night. After you said a pretty prayer to your little deity, and you begged her for the ability to do stuff.
Excuse me.
And that's how many D6?
4.
All right.
Hackmaster calls this the exploding die damage is a issue where you, or not issue, but it's a thing where you penetration damage. I like to call it trauma die because it does more than just the usual. Okay. So, and you're considered a 7th level character, I might add.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, now that I've done that, on 17, after you move Isabu, what do you want to do? You want to?
I want to. I'm close enough to where I can do the spell on the dragon, right?
You don't really have a good visual on the dragon. When the dragon moves its limbs, you can see like the limb, but this black spot right here, that's a column. That blocks your line of sight. You can't see his smiling face. You can
Okay,
see.
can I move to the left or the right and be able to do that from where I'm
No,
at?
I would move to the left. I would not move to the right. Moving to the right will cause you a trip that you won't appreciate.
Okay, well, I'll go to the left so I can see it, and then I'm going to cast Order's Wrath.
Make a will save 90 because his aura of fear extends quite a ways.
Okay, hold on. I got to see what my will save is.
You see that SOB, and like you can understand why the elves are now shitting bricks.
Okay, it's 35. And I got to roll. Let me roll decently this time. I rolled a 10 and a 0. So it's 45.
All right.
Not high enough.
No.
I didn't think so. I never roll good.
Okay.
I rolled with someone else.
You are considered shaken. You're at a -2, or you're at a -10 on all rolls.
Okay.
So
For
the
how
bard,
long?
I have a question. Did you count your +10 for the bardic song?
No, but it doesn't
Inspired.
make a difference.
as
Oh.
it
I rolled
hits
so
you,
bad.
that frightful presence hits you, Janet, and immediately you feel the calming reassurance of your deity hit your shoulder. Isabu, use remove fear, and that will take care of you.
Okay. On my next turn, I guess I'll do remove fear before I do the next spell.
Yeah, because if you don't, then you're gonna fuck yourself. You're gonna need to burn 4 mana and 8 seconds on that.
Okay.
That'll happen on
Yes, 4 mana.
yeah, and remove fear, most useful spell in the game for a cleric, because you can take a 1st level cleric into a situation with you, and as long as they're able to cast that spell, they can take away a lot of problems. Okay. That'll happen on 24. On
If I would have said I closed my eyes and stepped to the left,
no, you would have known it's
I
there.
wanted to see if it made a difference or not.
The unmitigated line of sight being established between you and it, and you stepping clearly to the left, and then you would, even if you closed your eyes, you saw it for a half second, and you're like, fuck. That's a big fucking piece of meat there, and it's going to burp poison on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mommy.
You see a three round burst of magic missiles hit this elf, and he steps forward. Makes his fear saving throw. Makes his spellcaster save. All right. On 20, haste goes off. Which of your friends do you wish to give your haste to?
Well, double checking. I read haste. Everybody I hit have to be within 30 feet of each other, and I presume that's not in a chain. I presume that means a
Correct.
30-foot radius of each other, which means I believe I
You
can't
can
hit
hit
nerdy.
nerdy. You can start with nerdy, but you would only be able to get like nerdy, Lemmy, Sylvia, Elrond V2, Elrond V1, Legolas Stealthy. I would tap that, and then if you can cast haste again, do so. But
Yeah, that actually
definitely
sounds like a
hitting,
plan.
nerdy with haste, giving him two swings per attack action is absolutely vital.
Okay. Yeah. I actually thought he was out of my range. I thought nerdy was out of my ability to hit,
Yeah.
but if he's there, then yeah, I'll center it on him, and then I'll
You can
cast a
see the
second one to
very
hit
tippy
everyone
top
else.
of his axe. You know where he's at.
Okay,
All right.
that works.
7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That would include this archer right there, and that'll cover the 30-foot. What are you doing next, Mongoose?
Cast another haste.
On
Hit the rest of what
is
I
that
can.
11? Or that's a 10-second spell for you. That goes on 30.
Yep.
All right. Runhar.
Popping prayer.
You're casting prayer. It goes off on 23. And the reason why I say that is I didn't ask or I didn't properly notate what you were doing after you casted daylight. You did a move after that and then nothing. So that would be the.
I thought I did a double move.
Yeah, he did.
You did.
Yeah, he did double move.
Because you were back here.
Yeah, because I kept saying maybe I should do it.
You were back here and then you traveled all the way up to here. Don't pay attention to the squares. Pay attention to the ruler. Okay.
Yeah.
I think the miscommunication is here. You call out your actions before you do them. Since Bruce forgot to have you do that when you moved, it's time to find out what you were planning on doing.
You're going to cast in prayer? Okay.
Yep.
And I really do like having this little ticker at the bottom of the screen.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
It does help.
It is very useful.
And as I cast prayer, I yell out, "My Lady Hell, let us not meet you today."
All right, I'm adding prayer to the ticker at the bottom. So you see that you get a +10 for all attack skill saving throws from the inspiring courage from the bard. That's a morale bonus. Stacking on top of that is a sacred bonus that prayer will give you.
What?
And you get a +1 to damage with prayer. With inspire courage. Do we get? Hold on. Oh shit.
I have forgotten something kind of important. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, and you'll be getting a +3 to damage between the prayer and the bard.
Nice.
Okay. Lemmy. I need Chris to roll me a percentile check, please.
Can you see my dice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Janet. That's the goal.
I've done it once. Remember, I've done it one time. I took a picture of it.
You want that right there. That is the fucking critical success if there ever was one. Okay. So Lemmy breaks into a tumbling attack and literally gets over here. Chris, give me. This is going to be fun. It's kind of where I wish Lemmy lived closer. Give me 2 die 8, add 3, and give me another 2 die 6 because he's got Scout's card.
Okay, 2 die 8
2 die 8.
is a 6. So 6 plus 6.
2 die 6 and 2 die 8.
Yeah, 2 die 8. And then I'll do the 2 die 6. There you go. I remember the bonuses you said.
He gets a +6 total, so 6 and 8 plus 6 is 20. He goes away. Lemmy rips into his stomach with his short sword. And about this point, everybody hears the dragon starting to do a massive inhale.
Great.
Yeah, right?
My character's on the other side of the bridge and the other side of the pillar, literally going, what the fuck is that sound?
Pretty much where I'm going. When was the last time the skeletons went?
The skeletons are going. I apologize. They should have gone on 18. This guy, he could make a move to the dragon right now if he wants to, if you want him to.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dragon will get a claw as an attack of opportunity.
At least get those out of the way.
I don't think that hits.
If that's in front of me, I just leave one of them.
Shit, that does hit your hits your little friend there. 2 die 8 plus 10. Okay, this is conceivably going to one-shot your skeleton.
It's a skeleton. Don't forget the health bonus too.
Excuse me.
From augmented.
Excuse.
Hi, Aurora.
Is it a kitty?
No, we're puppy sitting
well,
for a
'cause I thought
dog.
it was a cat a second ago. Oh,
That was someone else.
pretty little dog. I love her little face. The
Like
little
a-
brown eyebrows.
like a lab and terrier mix or something.
So does she just have a
Old.
white face, or is she old?
She's kind of old.
Okay. Well, we had a dog that everyone thought was old from the age of a puppy because she literally had the old woman dog beard.
Yeah.
You get 2 extra hit die on, or 2 extra points per hit die. What's the charisma of that skeleton with the augment summoning there, Chris? Do you know what it is offhand? I mean, it's holding on by a thread. I think it should have like 28 hit points. Charisma plus no. You selected 4 hit dice for these guys, right?
Yes.
Okay.
4 hit dice.
So 12 plus 18 plus 8. Yeah. You got another whack in you. Go ahead and make your attack on the dragon with that skeleton. He gets a plus, what, 30 altogether?
Plus 20? Or plus 30?
Charge plus 10 plus 25.
Plus 25, so that's going to be 115.
You need to roll 120 or higher, sir. This is a green dragon.
That's a natural 90.
I know. I need a little bit more out of you, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. And the other surviving skeletons. Skeleton?
The other skeleton that's survived. Where's he at?
You can't see the dragon,
There's
but
that.
yeah, the other one is behind the pillar. Looks like.
Yep.
Nope. Bring. There you go.
Go ahead and make his attack. He skirts around the column.
75 plus bonuses.
No.
So
Okay.
no.
You try.
As long as you can't cleave them.
Okay. Prayer goes off. Chris, what are you doing next?
For Runha?
Skeleton's going to get on 27. We're on 23 right now.
So the people around me just got hit with electricity
Yes.
damage, right? I'll go ahead and use one of my circle heals.
Okay. So if you are injured and you're anywhere around that template,
I can't really tell, but
Can't see the template.
I think we're on the
I see.
Janet, you're right
You
behind.
see more front
Yeah,
door.
you're good, Janet. You could use this.
We see more front door than we see
yeah,
our
the
guys.
table. There we go. Better. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Aurora is 13 years old.
She's 15. Wow.
She said 13.
13.
13 is still impressive.
So you said on a D6, a natural 6, I roll again?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 15, 17.
All right. Anybody that just got covered by that template and centered it upon him, the only person who's really not covering is Nerdy. Everybody else, Sylvia, you guys, Janet, William.
And it didn't reach the skeletons,
No,
right?
it did
It
not.
did not? Okay.
And you wouldn't be able to blow a positive channel through that because that's
Okay.
that's a fucking giant pillar. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And Skull stays right behind me.
Okay. Janet, I'm going to tap you to roll a die.
Okay. Percentile?
Yep.
I go.
No, actually, not a percentile. I'm going to have you roll 6 dice 6.
6 dice 6. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got 6. Yeah, that. Now, if I
Well,
roll,
go ahead.
never mind. I didn't roll any 6s. I should have known I wouldn't. 10, 15, 21. 21.
That kobold goes away. Two of the kobolds get engulfed in flames. Ogre, roll me 6 dice 6.
Okay. That's 18, 19. Exploding die?
Yes, sir.
19, 22, 27.
One of the elves over here, the guy, he's like scared shitless. He targets the dragon. Looks like he's aiming upwards, and he sends a lightning bolt up to the green dragon, and you just see the lightning bolt fizzle when it hits the scales. Just absolutely does nothing. He moves up, and he tries to do an attack on said bad guy. Chris, roll me a D percentile for his charge. Add a plus 25 to it.
Total 64.
Total 64. That is a miss. That well-ensorcelled kobold nimbly dances away. Okay. Janet, on 24, you remove fear from yourself. So you're no longer shaken. You can enjoy all the bonuses that we have listed on the page, on the screen there.
Okay.
You want to do what next?
Well, I want to ask a question first.
Go ahead.
If I want to do Order's Wrath, I have to roll to see whether or not I can even hit him, right?
Yeah, the dragon's got a thing called spell resistance, which
okay,
is really
so
hard.
I'm not going to cast any spells. I'm just going to rush towards him with my sword and try to kill him.
I really admire you.
Well, I can't roll. I am not going to roll, ever going to roll high enough to do a spell, so there's no reason for me to waste it.
Okay. Looks like
I'm not afraid of him now, so I might as well just rush in and die if that's what's going to happen, but that's what I'm going to try to do.
fair enough. On 25, Ogre, before you move, Sylvia goes in for a frontal attack. Roll me a percentile, sir.
But what number do I go next on?
For your charge, you're going to be going on 35 because you got to cover ground.
Okay.
Fuck.
What was that?
I rolled a 16.
Well, that is a miss. Welcome back, Chris. That is a miss. She obviously goes, maybe she's going for the feint. We don't know yet. Now it's your turn, Ogre. You want to charge forward, or do you want to end up here, or do you want to try to go a little bit deeper?
Okay. Here's what I would like to try to do. I would like to charge up jump and hook my war axe onto its lower jaw.
All right, you're gonna need to do a acrobatics check. I don't know if you have acrobatics or not.
I do have acrobatics.
Yay!
And mind you, my war axe is inflamed. Let's see, 36 plus acrobatics. 45. That would be 70, 81. Plus bonuses. Ooh. Wrong.
You said 81
Yeah, 81. Plus I get the 10.
Plus, I'll give you plus 10 for the movement. So plus 25.
91, 101. Yeah, so that'd be 101.
All right. You jump up, roll your to hit. Your target number is 120.
Alrighty.
Add 25 to your total.
Yes! I rolled an 85. 90, 100. That's 110. Plus, what do I add for my to hit? So 110, 45, 160.
Yes. Good one.
Roll your damage.
All right. So 3d8 plus 1d6. Shit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Did
Okay.
you get a +1 to your damage too because of the?
You got plus
14.
one.
Oh,
prayer,
19.
plus
19.
plus 2 from the bard.
Yeah.
21. I rolled 3 1s and an 8 and a 4. So okay. So total of 21 for damage.
All right.
And am I hooked onto his lower jaw there?
Yeah, he stops trying to inhale for his breath weapon. He stops that. He's unable to continue inhaling because you're like as it's breathing in through his nostrils. It was like he had a seal on his mouth and he was getting ready to like do it. And now you've kind of like made him change his decision. What is your next action, Ogre?
I'm gonna crawl into his mouth and try to hack his upper jaw, the roof of his mouth.
You could try to poke him in the teeth with your stomach, sure.
I don't think this chicken's that big.
Am I big enough to get into his mouth?
Or small enough, you mean?
You'll have to unhinge the lower jaw more.
Okay.
And then you can stand up on the teeth and then play with the roof of the mouth.
All right. Well, then I'll attack the hinge of the jaw.
That'll happen on 30.
Okay. My main goal is to distract him enough to where he's not using that breath weapon.
Okay. Also, you get another attack because of haste.
Another attack, eh? All right. All right, rolled a 69. 60, 100, 111. What do I need to hit?
120.
Okay.
You get a plus 25.
Okay, so yeah, that'll hit. All right. And
You're kind of redonkulous whenever it comes to all your bonuses, your rage, your
Okay. That's 10. That's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Plus what other bonuses I got going on? 21,
don't forget the
23.
plus 3 from the bonuses on the captions there.
23, 24 damage. Yeah, so that's 24.
All right. And on 30, you'll move. Runar?
Yes.
After you did your prayer, no.
Your channel positive?
Yeah, after your channel positive, what were you planning on doing after that?
Oh,
Just
did
two.
any of them actually say, "Hey, there's a dragon," or "The dragon is here"?
No, but you can tell. Actually, yeah, a couple of the elves said, "Dragon, dragon."
Like, oh,
And I did holler. And I did holler at first, keep your eye on the water. There's something in there.
Yes.
That was before we knew it was a dragon, but
But
attention has been made.
Okay. It's like, oh, I need strong ancestors. Start summoning. I can do animate undead 5, right?
Yeah.
All right. Gonna start doing that. Drops me down to 46 mana.
You said 5?
Yep.
That'll put you on initiative 35.
So it'll take some time, probably.
Yeah, take a little bit of time there.
All
Okay. On 27, your 2 skeleton boys, they get to attack.
All right. First one. The bonus is still 25.
No, 15. They didn't charge.
Okay. 15 plus 78, 93 on the first one.
You're going to need more than that, sir. About 120.
All right. 61 plus 15. Yeah, no. They're at least swiping, but they'll after a swipe, are they able to move a little bit?
Yeah, they can do a 5.
Okay. Try and make it so that they can't do a cleave on the 4 of us.
Yeah, one of them shifted over to here.
Yeah. And the other one's probably going to shift back if he can.
Okay.
That'll
break a cleave from the ogre.
All right.
Now, mind you, he can still do a tail sweep, and that'll knock all of you over.
But it's less damage than a cleave, right?
Yes, typically.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you got a barbarian making the breath weapon a little difficult right now.
That's fine. That should be my go.
It's the way I see it is your barbarian buddy kind of like he's got an ungodly amount of bonuses because of his rage, but he's he's fighting like a Canadian hockey player where he's got a hold of a tooth with one hand and he's swinging his axe while dangling down. Wham! 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 Narrating the fight the whole time.
Instead of Canadian hockey player, I'd rather have one of the early, the Red Wings?
No, if we're going to go Canadian, if we're going to go hockey, Broad Street Brawlers. The ones in Pennsylvania that beat the fuck out of the Russians that nobody talks about in 77.
Yeah, that was the Flyers, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
They also called them the Broad Street Brawlers.
Yes, them.
Yeah, those guys were badass. And
that's what I'm talking about.
Those guys, you could go drink with them across the street after the game. And then on Saturdays, they play softball with you.
As they should.
Fucking Chads, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And pisses me off now that I know about this, but Disney didn't make a movie about that. Like, what the fuck, Disney? You guys always love to beat up on Russia. Why can't you make a fucking movie about them?
Disney deleted Balto, or not Balto.
They deleted fucking Togo?
Yeah.
Fuckers. William
Togo?
Dafoe movie.
That was a great fucking movie. If you're not aware, Balto wasn't the hero of that whole story.
Nope.
It was actually a dog named Togo as the lead dog. The average dog sled team, their range went about an average 31 miles, I think. Togo's team went closer to about 260 something miles, including a lake that was frozen over but breaking apart. So yeah, Togo's the fucking hero. Balto's good, but yeah, wasn't Togo.
Balto was on the same sled team, and he finished the race.
team.
That's why they made the movie. Togo did 3/4 of that fucking run as a lead dog.
No, Balto was a lead dog on another team on the stretch.
I thought they were on the same team.
No. Balto was on the team that brought it to the town. And when the guy came out, it's like, hey, what's that dog's name? That dog's a hero. They said the first dog's name, and they're like, nah, that won't lead well, which that wasn't even Togo that made it to the end of that. But Balto was like, oh, that one's Balto. Oh, Balto's the hero. Fuckers.
Because I liked his name better?
Yeah, it
Sounds about
sounded better to the journalist, quote unquote journalist.
Oh, it was just a dog. That's
Yeah,
why.
It was one of the dogs that fucking made it. Without Balto and the others, probably wouldn't have made it, but they didn't do that full stretch that Togo's team did.
Okay.
And Disney made a great movie about it and decided to delete it off of everything, streaming, DVD sales, all of it, to get back on taxes. And Willem Dafoe did a great
unless
job.
they can call whatever losses they got, they can attribute it to that and get a tax break.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Instead of putting Snow White as unfucking findable, they're going to keep that one out there and continue to lose money on it.
That would be a fucking tax write-off. That would make sense.
I didn't see it.
Nobody else did either.
No.
I saw a lot of memes.
Oh, well, I saw a clip, and the joke, Snow White and the 7 diversity hires, is no joke.
Yeah.
It's so sad, dude. The best part about Snow White is the AI sling blade.
Oh, I know. That's the one I was going to say. Hey, chicken biscuit. Funny.
Apparently, if you're following the John Bolton bullshit, they found some stuff at John Bolton's house. Ruh-roh, indeed. Yeah, he's had trouble with illegals at his residence before, so he was already compromised, and he's put on the Supreme Court. Okay. Let me on 27, he shuffles over to here. On 27, go ahead, Chris. Attack with one of your skeletons. He's in position. Holy cow, we got 55 people watching us today. Chris, you have some dice available.
Maybe his mic is off.
My private chat's buzzing.
Sorry, I was on restroom break. Okay. So the skeletons attack again already?
Skeleton, he's only. We never resolved his attack.
I thought I rolled for both the skeletons and they both missed.
That was on.
Okay.
That was last turn.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go again. 489 won't make it. And then the other one.
The other one's not in range. You moved him
Okay.
back. You pulled him back, remember?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with him next?
He will go to the left. Kind of go wide.
Okay. And then the other skeleton, he attacks on 34.
Okay.
Okay. Ogre went to take a private bathroom break, unless he's back. I don't hear him. Janet, roll me a percentile, please.
I rolled a 98. Who's it for?
Well, this is for Sylvia.
Oh, I was saying, God, it's probably for the dragon.
No. This is for her to do her acrobatics check. So she scores over 140 on that. She basically can go anywhere on that dragon.
Good.
Janet, now roll me another d100.
Okay. I rolled a 90. I can't believe I did that. 7.
Okay. So Sylvia, using her graceful body, while her boyfriend, the ogre, is dangling from the dragon's mouth and Canadian fighting it, or Broad Street bullying it with an axe, a flaming axe, I might add, she ambles up. Give me, Janet, I need 4 die 6 and 6 die 8.
Okay, I got 4 die 8 out now, so just give me 1 second. 4 die 6, and I need 4 more.
6d8.
Oh, 68. I need 2 more of those then. Let me get them. 1, 2. And then you need them all added together with all the different ones? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to add 4 to the total. Okay, Ogre, to catch you up, Janet rolled over 140 on the acrobatics for Sylvia to get in position to be riding in the back. She ambled up literally to ride on the back of the Dargan.
Sweet.
Now she's rolling 6 die 8 and 4 die 6 plus 4. And she's going to give me a total
44. All added together.
I feel sorry for these green dragons. Good God.
I'm just glad I rolled decently for her.
Me too.
I know. It was the best rolls I've had today. 96. It's good. And then added the bonuses.
All right. The dragon looks noticeably fucked up as she plunges her daggers into the back of the dragon, probably hitting somewhere around the spine or vertebra. And that's on 28, 29, and kobold dickheads. From these 3 kobolds right here, you see them all cast a spell as this guy is trying to get around and squeeze between these rocks to get to him with his spear. These guys unload 9 magic missiles into this elf, and it sends him back on his feet, on his ass, and there's a large smoldering portion of his robes, and he shits himself.
Oh,
The elf?
Yeah, the elf is dead.
How far below?
He's quite a ways. 9
Like
magic
both?
missiles rocked his body, and he was one of those that got hit with lightning bolt.
Below con?
Get within 10 feet of him and do a heal check.
Okay.
This kobold over here, he casts something, and he sparks off. You see a like an electrical conduit, and then it streaks back and forth. Lemmy, stuck in the middle with you, he flattens himself and becomes the rock. Meanwhile, the skeleton explodes and the elf falls apart as well. You see the elf's head cook off, and a blackened skull and clavicle is visible. He's gone.
He's not coming back from that.
No. The bard continuing to he takes a reprieve for a second. The music will continue for another 12 seconds, but he's massaging some salve into his hands.
does he get burnt?
He's been pulling some sort of Richie Blackmore style solos here in the middle of this song. We're going to be drinking all night long.
Okay.
Okay, Janet, you spoke up, so I'm going to let you have this shot. Roberto is doing 2 targeted arrow shots. I need Janet to roll me percentile.
I rolled a 00 and a 2.
All right, well that's a wee miss, and go ahead, go again, because
I think I blew my load. I got a 4 and a 30, so 34. Whatever goes with that.
a 34. All right.
Pathetic.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 3 dice 6, add 8, Janet.
3 dice 6. Oh, it's just comical almost. Let's see, 6, 7. Got a total of 15.
Okay. This kobold, which has been hit with other spells before, he goes down. You don't really see a lot of movement out of him. Chris, roll me a percentile for this archer here.
35 plus the bonus.
All right, that's enough to beat the kobold. So give me a damage of 2 dice 6 plus 5.
11.
All right, that doesn't really stop him, but we'll note it down for now. And ogre, for this guy, roll me percentile as well.
22.
He misses. All right. Mongoose, your second haste spell is ready to go. You want to center it on this group right here, on 7 people. These 2 are already covered. So you could hit Elrond V3, Legolas V4, Runhar, William, Isabu, and Roberto.
Sounds good.
Roberto would be a good one. After you cast haste, what do you plan to do next?
Am I still unaware at this point, directly unaware of the dragon? I'm pretty sure I got an idea of what's up
There's
ahead.
a dragon up ahead. Give me a will save.
Yeah.
You get a plus
Yeah,
15.
I'm pretty sure at this point I at least got an idea as to what's ahead.
Yeah, you were at the border spot.
Yeah. Let's see what's my fortitude. I plus. Yeah. It's 37. So I'm pretty sure I didn't make it.
You have a -10 on anything you do.
Lovely.
It's called shaken.
Luckily, not all my spells require me to roll something.
No. Your spells don't. Your spell penetration checks do.
Oh, right. Spell resistance. Crap.
And your anything with a ranged touch attack.
Okay.
That should make you feel a little bit better. What do you want to do next?
It's either help take out the kobolds or do damage to the dragon, but I don't think I'm in a good position to see the dragon.
The kobolds are kind of hidden from you right now as well. You'll need to advance forward up to the apex of the bridge.
Okay. That's what I'll do, and then I will hit probably the kobold, I'd say, on the right with magic missile.
If he's still alive after Lemmy gets his charge in.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll move on 35. Ogre, you're making a move action to try to position yourself to inhibit this dragon's capacity for damage. You're going to be making a bob check, a base offensive bonus or offensive bonus maneuver, CMB check, or CMB check would be what it is in PF. But we're going to do bob. So roll your percentile, add
rolling percentile
15, 35. Yeah. You're gonna roll plus 50 on your add 50 to your result on this.
Add 50?
Yep, 50 to whatever you roll.
Oh, awesome. I rolled a 69. It's 119.
Not quite enough, but still a good effort. As you are scrambling about, the dragon tries to paw you off. Just get off me. Claws you. And that's a 97. That's not good. That's a 6. All right, that comes out as a 2. You'll take 16 damage from the dragon.
$16 damage?
Yeah. He rolled pretty high on you. You got knocked back down to the ground, Just roll me a reflex 75 or better to land on your feet.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 94.
Okay. What do you want to try next?
Oh. Well, same thing. Jump up there, hook my war axe onto his lower jaw.
He's not amused. He's going to try to do a breath weapon again, and that'll happen on 40.
What number are we on?
30 right now.
Okay.
And then Janet, go ahead. Actually, no. Ogre's here. Ogre, roll me an attack for Miss Sylvia.
So you rolled a 76. Let me see what her.
She has a plus 25. That's 101 plus 115. That's 116. You need 120 or better. Go ahead and roll again. She has 2 attacks.
All right. And 12.
Damn it. So actually, my bad. Because of how your characters are positioned, you've got what we call an established flank. I can draw a line between the dragon, with the dragon in between the two of you. So that actually kicks her up. Go ahead and give me 3 die 8 plus 2 die 6, add 1.
So 3d8.
Sure.
2d6. Adding 1. Okay, so that's 10, 17, 26, 31, 32.
The dragon does not look happy. It's got blood running down its middle.
He's about to be pretty pissed off.
Mongoose, or David, I'm going to have you roll a charging attack for Lemmy on the
Right.
kobold that tried to fry him with electrical arc.
Okay. And 74. I don't know the bonuses.
Well, with plus 15, that gets us to 89, and that's over his AC. So I need 2 dice 6. And since he's got Scout's Charge, additional 3 dice 6 for Scout's Charge.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, my bad. 2 die 8 plus 3 is the damage.
2 die 8.
2 die 8 plus 3, and add 3 dice 6 to it for the fucking nimble fucking charge he does, which catches the motherfucker off guard.
All right. Look everywhere I can find one stupid D8. Yeah. The D8s didn't give a shit about me, but the D6s are loving me.
That's usually how it works for me, man. I can't make D4s pop. I can make D6s pop.
We're already over 20 damage, and I'm not done yet.
Keep going.
Okay.
It's a dragon we're fighting, not a fucking kobold.
Oh, he's going after the dragon. I thought he was going after the kobold. Okay.
Wait, well, no. He's fighting a kobold, yes. But we want more because I don't want... You want to see Lemmy become the anchor for a fucking electrical fucking arc? I don't.
Fair.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Joshua. You have to re-roll a new character. I mean, I could do this like all Gary style. When you die, you have to start at first level.
38 damage. Oh, wait, no. That would be 40...
41
41.
from the bonuses.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
My brain farted there for a moment.
It's okay. All right. Lemmy removes his liver and laughs. The kobold looks at him so heartlessly. I'm dying. And Lemmy, like, fuck you. Proud Lemmy moment. Okay. Chris, you moved your skeleton last to back him up a little bit. You want to try to get it back in there and try to wail on that?
Yeah, but not adjacent to the barbarian.
Not next to Ogre. One square, 5 foot more, 10 foot over like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'm
attack.
going to use the same convention for cleave. It has to be right next to each other for
Yeah.
cleave to pick off. So
With the bonus 15, that's going to be 102.
you need 120, sir. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's okay.
He's distracting him, so that's fine. So he's hopefully distracting him. And when does the summon pop off? Not for a couple more?
Actually, on 35, Isabu gets her. You were moving, right, Isabu? Charging up there, or trying to get up there is in position to be available for a charging attack.
Yep.
Okay. You and William both get up here. These guys try to get into a position to where they're okay.
Am I moved now?
Yeah, you move now. You just moved right here.
Okay, so now I can run and get me a cup of coffee.
Go ahead.
Okay.
And you're going to do an attack on 8 next, right? Or 7?
Well, it was 35, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's 35 right now.
Okay, so in 7 more seconds, it's my turn.
Yeah, it'll actually take you 8 to charge up there, but that's fine.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, Isabu goes and she moves, and then Chris, you're summoning on summon Ancestors 5.
Yep.
Okay.
That's going to be a wraith on the right side of the dragon. And the wraith is going to do a touchy touch. But you'll have to tell me what the bonuses on that are.
Okay. You roll for the Wraith. And the Wraith,
Huh.
you're going to go for a plus 30 for its incorporeal touch.
So that's a total of 37 then.
You roll a total of 37.
With that bonus? Yeah.
Plus 30 for its base, plus 15 for bonuses.
He wasn't there for the bonuses.
He gets the bonus. He gets the bonus of the bards.
Okay.
He gets plus 10. Does he beat 40? Does he beat 40, Chris?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll me a d6 for con drain. I got to roll a save.
The touch does negative level d6, and d6 conjuring requires the save. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So negative level 5.
Yeah, he gets at least an energy drain.
Yeah.
Might not suffer the con drain right away, but he's going to be at a -5 on everything.
Nice. And if you can, after that, Runar is going to move to the nearest still breathing but down individual and start going medic mode.
Okay. So that'll be on 40.
Okay.
All right, and this is where Mongoose goes as well. On 35, Mongoose, you were doing a move, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
And
You can get up to here at the apex of the bridge. You've got one dead kobold over there, and you've got one living over here you can see. What do you want to do next?
Does that kobold that's still alive look like a threat?
God, yes.
All right, then I'm going to take him out with a magic missile.
Okay. That's on initiative 6 for you?
Yep. Oh, let me double check. Magic missile. No, that's 7 actually.
Okay.
Magic missile's a level 2 spell.
Okay. All right. On okay. NPC Elron V3, Mongoose, William, and Quinn. Mongoose, you're the only one that's a player character at the table on this. Go ahead and roll your reflex save as the lightning bolt goes off from the jacket.
I don't think shield had anything to do with that, but
No, shield won't help you on lightning bolt.
okay, I didn't think so.
You do get the plus 15 for all the saves, though.
Nice. Let's see here. Fortitude?
Yes, sir. Reflex.
Oh, reflex. Okay. Reflex 10. 82. Sorry, I had to. No, 92. Yeah, hold on.
Well, you'll be spared.
Yeah, 92.
You'll be spared the full damage off this. Instead of taking 25, you'll take 12.
Okay. I presume I also need to make a spellcraft.
Yeah,
roll.
you'll be making a spellcraft check.
And
I'm using.
wait,
Chris,
no. Yeah, that is okay.
Chris,
Sorry,
I use spellcraft as a caster level check to concentrate.
Okay.
Just because to me that makes more sense, and it puts more benefit on the players. Actually,
I made my spell check was a total of 98.
you don't lose your spell. And Chris Runehar is right there when the lightning bolt goes off. Give me a reflex save as well. DC is 70.
This will be rough.
You can do it.
I'm not thinking so.
Oh.
43, 53. Yeah, it's going to be eaten.
25 damage, and make a save for your dog, please. He gets a plus 35 to reflex.
Okay. 25 damage, you said?
25.
Okay. And what's the bonus on Skull?
35 for the puppy.
64.
All right. Your dog takes 25 as well. Your dog is below half hit points.
That hurts.
Yeah. We're rapidly approaching 2/3.
The touch didn't mess up the dragon at all on that?
The dragon didn't take the con damage.
No, but the negative levels.
On wraiths, where does the negative levels pop up at? Because all I can see on this is that they get con drain. The negative levels get D6 negative energy. He took the negative energy, so you need to roll D6 for that.
I did. That was 5.
There's no life. There's no energy drain. There's just a con drain that's beatable by a port save.
Okay, you're looking on D20 or
Yeah.
I got the book open on the right. It's incorporeal touch plus 6, 1d6 negative energy plus 1d6 con drain.
Yeah, the con drain on my system, the DC 85 would beat that. And if he beats the DC 85 fortitude, then he does not take the D6 of con drain. On each successful attack, the wraith gets plus 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm talking the negative energy.
The negative energy, he can't avoid that. D6 damage. He gets negative energy damage, so he gets D6 damage.
Oh.
I didn't hear what you said.
No, negative energy. I kept thinking energy drain for some reason.
You're thinking specters.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I'll get that down the road.
Yep. Give me your D6 for damage, though. And big
1.
Whack! All this trouble for one little drop of blood. Oh, Thanos, how I miss you. You know the Marvel series ended with Endgame, right? Or with Infinity War. There is no Endgame.
Yeah, Endgame was fucking trash when they did the whole timeline thing.
They fucked up bad. I'm sorry.
It's like it's an honest cop out.
I feel so.
I mean, it would have been smarter to streamline Deadpool getting in and Thanos hating Deadpool and going like everything out on him.
Yeah. They should have spent the money, bought everything Marvel from fucking Fox, and done it right.
Well, Deadpool, at the time, yeah, it was Fox. But now Deadpool's Sony, if I remember right.
Okay. Quinn, in the middle of playing, weaves a spell with a song, steps forward, pets the puppy on the rump.
Aw.
The wolf, thinking, what the fuck is this, Daddy? He kind of looks back at Quinn and snarls because he's not used to strangers petting him. Your friend heals up the majority of damage. Actually, he fixes a lightning bolt damage that was just done. Runefar, your dog is well. Did you want to go forward and do heal or what?
Yeah, he was.
You were wanting to move forward, I thought.
Yeah, Runhar was going to move forward to the nearest unconscious but still breathing. wherever the nearest one that's dropped that might still be breathing.
You make a double move over here. Your wolf goes on active
Wolf
Overwatch.
will probably stay back.
Your wolf wants to stay with you.
All right.
Lots of strangers. Big, scary, fucking scaly thing. Oh, by the way, did you make your will save?
I can.
Please. Have you already done that? Because if you have,
No.
then okay, well, now you get to make a will save because shit, that's big.
77.
77. That is not enough, sir. You are now shaken.
Shaken, not stirred. Okay.
All right. Ogre.
I am here.
You are here, and it is time for you to swing thine axe. And if you wish to add acrobatics to it and not allow this thing to breathe on your friends, go ahead. If not, 2 segments it will burp on your friends.
Do I have acrobatics?
You should. It's on your character sheet.
You did last time.
Yep, I do. All right. So I'm trying to jump up and hook him in the mouth with my axe. Let's see, I rolled a 53. It's a 98. Plus, what do I have? Bonuses. I got a total of 25.
Total of 15 from the prayer and from the inspire courage.
50.
You're going to need to level up Quinn a little bit more before he can get that plus 15 from the performance bonus.
So what was it? That was 53, 98. Hold on. Okay, I rolled a 53.
I need
my acrobatics is 45. So
okay.
That's 98.
All right, that puts you in position to jump and leap, and now I will give you a plus 20 on your to hit on this. It is 120 that you need.
All right, I need a 120 on this.
On a failed attack, the dragon bites you.
Let's see, 56 plus my attack. That's 45, so that's 90. That's 95. 101, you said plus 20. So that's 121.
Roll your damage.
Yeah. So damage is 3d8. 1d6. That's not a lot. That's 4, 7, 11. It's 11.
You have more than that on your damage roster.
It's 3d8.
Yeah.
Is it 1d6?
That's
I rolled
claiming plus 4.
Plus 4, yeah. Okay, for my 3d8, I rolled 2 1s and a 2, giving me 3.
2 1s and a 2 is a 4, but okay.
2 1 and a 4. I mean, yeah.
That's a 4.
Sorry, 4.
Your D6.
For my d6, I rolled a 3. That's 7.
That's 7. And
plus the plus 4.
8. Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I rolled low on this.
I
rolled low on this one.
That happens.
Well, I'm not so worried about the damage as I am hooking my war axe into his lower jaw there. That's
life goals right there.
Yeah. The damage is just, icing on the cake.
All right. Runefar, make a perception check.
It's going to be a straight roll. 91.
All right. You see, as this guy moves over to here, this one here casted that lightning bolt earlier. This guy, while he was moving, he was swapping a potion, and he spits out, when he gets to that location, he spits out the vial on the rocks. Your friend over here, this guy, he looks like he's below 0, but not below Constitution. And some of your friends in this area are definitely suffering some ill effects. Do you have selective channel?
I do not.
Well, at least
But
we know. At least we know what you're going to go for next.
Yeah. If I'm able to backtrack a little bit and then channel,
Make me a knowledge religion check for you to be able to do that so well. Because you would. Because I moved your figure.
101.
Okay. All right. You have authority to hit everybody within this area. Not those two dickheads there. Not that giant dickhead there. You are going to hit Ogre, though.
That's good.
Ogre and your skeleton are going to suffer some joy.
That's fine.
That'll
Shit happens.
That'll happen in 6 segments. Your channel positive energy.
Okay.
That puts you on 46.
So that'll kick off then, not now?
Yep.
Okay. So I already rolled for it. You want me to save this roll?
Sure. What's your roll? I'll just note it down.
11 and re-rolling the 6. 14 total.
Okay, I got you down for 14, and that'll happen then.
All right.
Okay, Mongoose, you built out a magic missile.
Yep.
On this dickhead right here.
Yes. All right, let's see here. $15 total.
All right. You blast that kobold onto his ass, and you don't really see him moving too much. His legs quivering, but you think he's dead, or he's approaching death's door. What are you doing next, Mongoose?
Well, there's still one more enemy left. Well, besides the dragon.
Yeah.
Might as well get that little fucker taken care of as well. I'm going to hit him with. No, I'd hit my friend. So yeah, so I'm going to stick with magic missile.
Okay. And that puts you on 7, so that's 49. Okay. The Wraith, go ahead, Chris, make your attack with the Wraith as he shuffles over 5 foot.
You said that's a bonus 35 to hit?
Actually, the bonus of 50, including the bonuses that are rotating from the bottom of the screen there.
All right. So that's 115 to touch.
Yay, you've got the touch. Power.
1 negative energy and make the save.
Wait, what is that from?
Again.
I know that one.
Power.
That's from
Heavy
the
Metal.
Transformers movie.
Oh,
That's Cheap Trick.
okay. Well, I was close.
It's okay, man. He rolled a 77 on the die plus his 60 for 4.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
the 70. It's good.
Okay. How much negative energy damage does he take though?
I rolled a 1.
All that for a drop of blood. Awesome.
That's awful.
Hey, I'll take at least hitting and whittling away.
Stop being so niggerly on your damage.
That's terrible. I roll so bad myself.
This game is rigged. This game is rigged, I tell you.
Against me.
Oh my god. Well, we got things going on with the dragon. Go ahead, Ogre, and give me a whack with Miss Sylvia.
Okay.
Whack him off. Do well.
Rolled an 88.
An 88 plus 15.
88.
That's 103 plus her 25. So that is a hit. She at least gets 1 2 die 6 and a 3 die 8 plus 4 precision damage. Go ahead and roll for her other dagger if you can.
2D what now?
2 die 6 plus 3 die 8 precision damage. Add 4.
Yowza. Okay. So that's 10, 11. Let's see, 11. That's 25.
And if you could offend me with speech, I can't help you. You're beyond help.
25,
Go back to Somalia with a standard IQ of 65.
35, 36, 40 points of damage.
All right, roll for her other dagger, please.
Same dice?
Percentile.
Oh, rolled a hit. $92.
Roll that damage again.
Let's see, was it 2d6?
2d6 and 3 die 8, add 4.
Son of a bitch. Okay. So that's 12, 18. $23. 31. 38, 39, 43. Hello?
That's really good. The dragon is bleeding pretty profusely. You got your axe hooked into him, and on his initiative, he's going to try to jump up into the ceiling and smash Sylvia between his scales. Kind of an acrobatics check. And the dragon doesn't have... Oh, well, yeah, he has fly. So he's going to try to just jump up there real quick and give her a little bit of an idea of what it means to not do this anymore. Ow! And I rolled a not 7. That's not enough. He jumps up, and Sylvia grabs a wing and kind of like avoids the scrunch damage, kind of hovers on his side for a little bit, and when he lands back in the water...
Is there an attack of opportunity and all that?
Yeah, skeleton, wraith, and ogre all to get to do that. Sylvia does not because she was actually no. Sylvia does as well because she had one arm free.
Ogre, go first.
Rolling. No. I rolled a 21.
It happens.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard to get that attack of opportunity dangling out of his mouth.
Yeah. All right, skeleton.
Skeleton and wraith and Sylvia all enjoy a flanking bonus.
So bonus for the skeleton is 19 plus
You get
15. That's not going to make it. The wraith bonus is, you said 50?
Yeah.
55?
50 total.
It's 41. It's going to be 91.
I need 120, sir. Actually, no, wait. The wraith? Okay, he gets it. I got to roll a save.
Yeah.
88 on my die. So, go ahead and give me a negative energy damage.
1. So does the sacred bonus give a bonus to that?
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
Dude, actually, the bard, you're getting +3 damage every time. And actually, that puts you over 205 damage. So the dragon is now at 0 hit points. About the same time, these two jackasses here, he unloads an arrow on that kobold, and that kobold just fucking the arrow hits him, and the arrow deflects off to the side. This Elrond V3 unleashes a lightning bolt. Janet, roll me 6 dice 6.
Okie dokie. 4. Get 2 more. 1 second. 5. 6. Let's see. I rolled 2 6s. Do they explode?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Okay, hold on. Let me add this up here. 12. I'm setting them aside so I can roll them again. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I'm going to roll the 2 6s again. Okay. I didn't get any more 6s. 32 total.
All right. As you guys collapse the back of the dragon, and the wraith grabs the tail, and you can see flesh and scales just decaying instantly with a negative energy touch. Your friendly skeleton hacks away futilely at the claw, and ogre tries to bash. The flaming axe is not doing it, so he tries to just like rip a tooth out of the thing. And Sylvia, she starts carving a line up the middle of the back so she can have a wing.
Good for her.
You guys have, this is the most chaotic scrum we've had since we've started this game. And Chris, I'm just going to be a dickhead and ask you, what did you think? I've got to write down some stuff in the Discord server for the treasure.
So not really anything negative. It's just a different system that I don't know the numbers to. But as far as role play, the group's fun so far.
Do you see where, when I've told you before, like the combat's a bit different because it's not round by round? Okay.
Yeah.
It gets more chaotic. It's not, quote unquote, easy to plan. But at the same time, like, to me, it just feels like more of a fight. Because most fights happen and they're chaotic as fuck. And the only way, like, you can really get good at this is, like, if your character experiences enough, to where like as you get better at things, you do drop your speed factors on casting, and that's one of the we decided on the edge for you. You took extra domain. Did you want at level 6? Did you want to take a reduced casting time to drop your casting times down by 1?
That would probably be good, unless I can get something to. It might be between that and if I can increase my mana again.
You could either do one or the other. The mana increase will.
I think I got that already.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You're at 112 mana naturally at level 7 because you have a 16 wisdom. 16 times 7 is 112. My knowledge it is. If you want more, we can dump more in there.
Yeah. I think lowering casting times would be good, especially with my summoning. I'm curious the dialogue after the fight on this.
Yeah.
But
while I'm getting everything prepared for you guys, I need you guys to talk about what just happened.
Okay, hold on. Remind me the healing circle heal that popped off?
You pop off 14.
Well, I was going to do a channel positive energy, a couple of them.
Chris does that already. He does 14 points of healing for everybody. Your friends.
If you want to do another,
yeah, I'm going to. But you guys were still talking and stuff because I gotta look up again how many dice I gotta roll. So I gotta look.
And Chris, your skeleton wanders back over to you after
3
that's over. Typically, whenever you've had to have your ancestors in combat, after a successful combat, usually the undead wanders over until the end of the summon expires. Though they talk, and a lot of times they don't really make a lot of sense. They just kind of talk as if, like, just yesterday, I was over at your Aunt Ethel's house, and you'd be so happy to hear she finally got that apple pie recipe right. Or, I was talking with your dead uncle at his gravesite the other day, and things were pretty okay with him. He just wishes you would come and visit him more often on the anniversary brewing days, because that was so important to him being at that bar every night for the last 43 years of his life. Why don't you ever visit the bar where he went to and speak to his spirit? What's wrong? You're at the end of your summon undead spells. The ancestors always do this. This is normal for you. Now, mind you, your new party, potential new mercenary friends, have never had this happen before, and everybody's kind of wigging out because after you get done with that, the wraith drifts over. You'd be so happy. Hell was not mentioning you in her daily string of curses earlier today. No, she was angry at Orcus. I keep hearing about this man. I've not yet to meet him. And the fucking skeleton is just chattering away. And then, I saw your niece, and your niece said she was doing fine. Everything's better after the stillbirth happened, and she's with her family now.
That's cool.
I'm assuming it's all in Norse.
Yes. Yeah, you guys, if you don't speak the Nordic language, you can pop a comprehend languages to even get more insanity, if you so choose.
I can't remember. I don't have it written down, Bruce. Remember, you said I could double up my channels. So, and that would be double, because I can do 7 a day.
Yeah.
Okay, so I haven't used any of them yet today.
Yeah, you can just start loading new channels here. I'm
going to start doing my channel positive energies until people don't need me to do them anymore. So it's 3d6 each time. So I'm going to do that and let you guys know what I have for everybody that's injured.
I don't think anybody got away unscathed in this fight. Yeah. Even I didn't.
I did my best to try to keep things kind of organized on my end and keep you guys on your toes. I hope you enjoyed yourselves.
Oh yeah.
1, 6, 12, 2, 6, 12, 3, 6, 12,
About
4.
Chris, after about a few minutes, or after about a minute of this, both the skeleton and the wraith tell you a new creature is approaching. And then the wraith looks at you directly and says, "It's an elemental. Shall I go dispose of it?"
Hold. We don't know its intent. What type?
The wraith goes off and kind of it doesn't dive into the water, but it passes through the wall behind where the dragon was. About 4 minutes later, the wraith comes back as a skeleton.
Oh, they shouldn't last that long. It's rounds per level,
Yeah.
isn't it?
It's
Okay.
The summon, I believe, is 30 seconds per level.
I thought his
For-
was 10 minutes.
Yeah, I thought it was too. At the minimum, it'd be 30 seconds per level, but if not, it's going to be 10 minutes per level because Summon Undead is kind of a wonky, kind of powerful-ish spell. It's the domains.
Hello. Okay.
Okay. Welcome back.
I need to jump in for a second. I rolled 44 health points with 4 of my channels. So does anybody need more than that?
An average of 11 per channel. Janet, you had some good rolls, you had some bad rolls.
I know. I had some pretty good ones this time. But did anybody
I'm
need
back
more?
at next easily.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so I'm
I'm good.
saving the other 3 then in case something else happens. But I wrote them off so that I won't. I've used 4 of them.
I'm kind of happy and a little disappointed that we killed this thing before I was able to do what I was going to do next.
Well, I mean, it's just all the buffs and damages you guys have going on.
Yeah.
Well, take some of his teeth out and make yourself a necklace or something.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking them teeth.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd take something as a reward. You deserve it.
Yeah, per the source book, it's definitely your rounds per level. So they'd only last 7 rounds.
Yeah, for how long?
But the thing is, this is not using the time. So I would say,
Okay.
like, you guys only got up to like the 46th second of the combat, and I'm thinking like these your summon spells are 1 10-second interval per level, so that would have been a minute and 10 seconds. You didn't get up to 40. You didn't get up to 50 seconds in the fight.
Okay.
Now your wraith drifts into the next room, and he'll come back quickly afterwards and say, "Don't worry about it." And then he just fades. That spell expires.
Okay.
But yeah, what I was going to do next is I was going to crawl up into its mouth and slide down its throat.
And start. That's not a good idea.
No,
Dragon stomach acid is very similar to purple worm acid.
No. Not slide down to its stomach. Slide down into its throat. Basically, get into its throat.
Kinda still.
Get into its throat, and block myself up in there.
For what? To cut its head off?
Well, for one, primarily to keep it from using its breath weapon.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
for another, yeah, kill it from the inside. I'm going to have that flaming axe and I'm going to work it in there.
I thought you were gonna cut its throat open.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
Head off.
once again, that would be the icing on the cake. But yeah, no, not to the stomach, just to the throat. And while I'm sliding down, I'd shout, "Choke on these!" But, que sera, maybe the next dragon.
There'll be another one.
What? Why do you say that? Why would you say that,
Because
Janet?
I've seen the other one that you painted, and I keep waiting to see it week after week. The one with the real pretty wings that I like.
Yeah,
Keep waiting, but it hasn't happened yet. But it's gonna.
You don't.
well,
This is not something you want to happen, though.
No, I don't want it to happen, but I'm saying I apprehensive every week, thinking it's gonna show up today. Does that make sense? Because you just like doing it. I just know you do. But I did roll better when I got my coffee, if you guys noticed, and I posted a picture of my cup. So maybe my cup is the reason why I rolled a little better. I posted it in our Discord.
I love how we are also superstitious about how we roll die.
I suck at them. I just get so pissed off.
I keep all my die on the number I want it to roll. So for the high rolls, like my percentiles, I keep them on 000. All my d4s, I keep on 4. So
I never thought about
some of them have
doing
our little
that.
superstitions.
Not at all. I wish I had have thought of it, but I didn't.
Ah, I see your mug.
Yeah, someone got me that. My kid bought me that mug. But I did roll better. I keep forgetting to pull this one out. I keep saying on the shit show night, I'm going to bring this mug out and I'm going to put some alcohol in it and drink out of it. See, it's a toilet. It's a shit show mug. But I haven't done it yet. I'm going to sit in here.
Back when I was a teenager, I actually, one I owned until it was stolen from me. The other I only smoked out of. There was a handmade crab shell pipe with one hand having where your mouthpiece is, and the other claw, I should say, and the other claw having the bowl. That was cool. And the other one, I actually, what really reminded me of this is I actually had a toilet bong.
Yeah, I haven't seen a bong in a long time. Everybody now,
I like that thing.
They don't use bongs; they use a vape. You know, those little cigar-looking things.
Yeah. I don't really smoke that much anymore. I do occasionally, and
The last time I puffed on one,
water pipes are incredibly wasteful because they just chew it up and chew it up and chew it up until what in a regular pipe will take 2 or 3 rounds between 6 people. Well, in a bong will only last 3 hits at most.
Okay.
Well, I took a couple of hits off of a friend's, and I ended up just throwing up for an hour or so, and then I went to bed.
Never I'm sorry, Janet. Your friend was an idiot. You never start with a bong.
It wasn't a bong. It was one of those vapes.
Vape. Well, that's just as bad. They're super
sick
smooth.
As a dog. So I'm a wood.
Yeah, they're super smooth. So you will take a gigando hit and not realize it, and easily physically overdose because
it was horrible.
It's like good moonshine, legit moonshine.
Yeah.
It'll taste like water, but give it a minute. Yeah, I had a good night when I had that.
Now, what were you saying, Bruce, when I interrupted?
You guys explore this little cave network area. and you note that on some of the little sprues that end here and there, the kobolds have built or etched into the sides of the wall about 2 foot high. You get too close and you start seeing like glyphs appear.
Mhm. Well, the water that the dragon came out of, is it like poison water?
No, it's not really poison. I mean, it can be cured with a blessed
So
food and water
it's a
spell.
water dragon.
Yeah, it's a water style dragon.
So then, if it did have the statue, wouldn't it want to keep it in the water with it?
Yes.
So we're gonna have to send somebody down in there to see if the statue's in there.
Sylvia looks directly at the new guy and says, Grinhar, can you bring your ancestors back and have them start digging out the stuff from there and see if they can go down and see if there's a treasure hoard there or whatever? Am I out of bounds? But like Sylvia's like, am I out of bounds on this? But I think, like, no offense, I don't want to dive down there and get it. If your friends can go down there and scoop it up and bring it up here, that'd be great though. Or give them a bag to pocket stuff in.
What is the danger of the water?
I can't breathe in it, my friend.
Oh, it's just breathing.
Purify food and water. We can purify that. We can get the poisons and chemicals and caustics out of that water.
I'll do that. I'll do purify water and purify the water that the dragon was in.
You have to do 3 castings of it, but it's fine.
Okay. Let me see how much my.
Well, you didn't cast too much, so you have a decent amount of mana.
Remember I got refilled right before we started. That's why I wanted to make sure I could.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Where is it so I can see how much mana it costs me? I think it's 8 or something, or 9.
What level spell is it? 2, 3?
Yeah, I think it's a 3, but I'm
Purify food and drink. That'd be 9 mana then.
Yeah, let me see. Where is it? Purify water. Oh man, I'm so bad at this shit. There it is. It says it's on number 1, so it's a 1, level 1 spell, because it's on there with bless and virtue.
Yeah,
but if it's same as bless, it'd be a 4.
It's a 4. Okay, so that's where I have it written down.
4 mana.
So 4 mana. So I have to do that 3 times.
First level spells are 4 mana.
Yeah, first level. It's not a first level spell. It's actually a second level spell. Cantrips and orisons are first level. First level spells in any other game would be second level here.
So on your list, first level divine spells, it's on purify food and drink.
Yeah.
On my list? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, on your list. That's what I just said.
Shit.
It was a
That's
1.
Really awesome. You'll have to do 3 castings of it, but it should be fine.
So
How
it's
much
only
mana?
3 mana.
You have to do 3 castings of it.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, hold on. Do
you see the side of the dragon there? You need 3 castings of that spell.
Okay. Bruce, can you do a quick rundown? First level spells are how much mana?
First level are 1 mana. Second level spells are 4 mana. Third level spells are 9 mana. Fourth level spells are 16 mana. And fifth level spells are 25.
Okay. Thank you.
If you can do financial math, then you can play this game.
Like actually typing all of those up.
Okay.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I got to go back. Oh, damn it. I got too many notes. I've got to get all these condensed so I can just
That makes me so happy that those spells are at the level they're at. Yay. My players.
Okay. The water is clean. So whoever wants to go in there or whatever. And it won't hurt the undead to go in there. The water's clean. I didn't make it.
Who wants to drink the dragon girl's bathwater?
Holy water or nothing.
We purified it. It's not blessed.
Yeah, it's not blessed water, so it won't hurt your relatives or anything.
Yeah.
But the skeletons can go through there and not have like bits of skeleton flecking off with the caustics.
I'll do second level animate undead. I'll probably do or shoot for.
The second level animate undead on your table is going to cost you 9 mana.
Okay, 9 mana.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'll try and do. I'll shoot for 5 1-hit dice, and they should all have enough strength, or be able to kind of spread out and look, find it, group together, and carry it out.
You'll do a few castings of this over the next 35-40 minutes.
I only have 37 left.
Okay, you'll be casting to generate.
I have a few mana potions if he needs them.
Oh, by the way, Chris, we can craft extra mana potions during days not doing stuff.
That is very wonderful.
I wanted to ask, the elves, are any elves still alive?
2 of the 3 are.
Okay.
And then there's 3 of the sharpshooters. 2 of the 3 sharpshooters that are still alive.
Okay, well, they got healed by the 44 channel positive energy too, right?
Yeah. The elves tell you more than likely, Mrs. Isabu, your ability to educate and to lead in battle. I don't know how well that translates to family life, but I would like to make sure that when the time comes for you to have your family, that you are bountifully blessed.
Thank you.
About the same time that he says that, the 4 surviving elves all put their right hand upon your shoulders or neck, and you feel like this unusual warm energy spread from the elves and center upon you.
They can't make you pregnant with their hands, can they? Like that?
No, but man, I tell you what, the full of the moon, the next time that the moon is full, that might be like one of those nights where poor William.
Just saying, I'm not ready to go off the road yet. And stay home or whatever because I'm huge.
Would I do that to you? No, I'd make you fight. I'd make you fight 8 months pregnant.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to endanger my child.
Okay.
I'm not that kind of a person.
Fair enough.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
You said animate undead level 2 takes 9 mana?
Yes, sir, because you don't have a cantrip in the deep magic for animate undead, do you? They don't have a 0 level spell for animate undead, right? I have a 10 level system. In my system, the first level is basically your cantrips and orisons.
Gotcha.
The base magic, and everything else gets bumped up a level. So anything that's like second level in Pathfinder is 3rd level here. If you got a 5th level spell in Pathfinder, it's 6th level. Which is why, whenever you get those opportunities to increase your mana pool, please take them.
I learned. Well, I have right now, after all the stuff I've used, I have 100 mana. So I've done pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to summon the Wraith. I thought it was 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm. But the Wraith kicked ass.
It was.
It was.
But I shouldn't have been able to summon it though. I didn't know the difference in number.
Well, that's all right. But the thing is, I'm glad we did it, or you did it. I mean, we
I'm not upset, Chris. Okay.
Okay.
I fucked up.
Hey, I make mistakes all the time.
That's just knowledge for the future.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A level 7 character in a regular game could cast 4th level spells. Here it casts level 5, but they have to be level 5 spells for this rule set.
Yeah.
They do 4th level spells anywhere else. I just like the fact that it goes up to level 10 because for me, like, I don't like orisons or cantrips labeled as such. Like, there's energy required for that, and in the old days, you could only cast so many of those. And now, in, like the newer games, like you can just shit them out. You can fart them out at no cost. And the byline of this game system's rule set is everyone must pay, or everything has a cost.
Mhm.
And that's the one thing that I love about it because, like, you have to balance your resources a hell of a lot better here. You get your undead working, and I gotta ask. While they're doing that, Mongoose, you're kind of traveling around. You see some magical glyphs in the walls. Do you
Yes,
have the
that
spell
reminds
water
me of.
breathing?
No, I do not.
Okay, roll me your arcane knowledge.
Well, it's the first time we've had to come across water, and I have been thinking about that spell though, because I've been half-heartedly thinking of the idea of having an armada or at least a few ships. Sorry, what did you want me to roll? I was distracted with my own
Arcane
talking.
knowledge.
Arcane knowledge. Okay. Arcane knowledge. There it is. Doesn't have
I
a
have
number with it.
0 on that.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
wouldn't,
never mind. I'm looking
you
at the wrong
wouldn't be the type of person to read that stuff.
125 total.
Okay. If you so choose to learn water breathing as a 4th level spell, you have it.
Ooh.
And also, I guess this is where I hit enter. The skeletons finish excavation of the treasure room, and they also fish out a dead Belker corpse.
What's that?
It's an elemental. It's a friendly little elemental that was friendly to the dragon, and it was there trying to make sure you guys didn't get to the treasure. But the wraith gave it a big hug.
As they do.
So in the loot channel of the new D100 group Discord, you guys have your information.
Go to Discord and see what we got.
I will say it's really nice. I'm not the bank in the players. I'm hoping someone else
No,
has
that's
this
me.
covered. Thank you.
Yeah, I do actually.
Ooh, a snake-shaped diamond brooch. That sounds exciting, but I probably shouldn't wear a snake. I don't think my deity would be happy with that.
No, your deity is more like right now, Janet. I won't say you're having a crisis because Bruce would have said so earlier, but right now you're a little iffy on our new companion because you're not a fan of the undead. That snakes, though, you should be fine.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird.
It sounds beautiful, or look in my imagination.
It's kind of weird how he's using the undead because he's using the undead like any other summoner would use any creature they pull. It's just that these creatures seem to have almost like a history behind them. And during the fight, they're screaming out like, "This is for our cousin Bobby," and shit like that. And it's kind of funny as fuck, actually.
Wow, they had some real pretty stuff. A beautiful necklace and a tacky yet refined gold crown.
Oh yeah, it looks like the Burger King crown with the 4 rubies.
But if I'm allowed to have that, I wouldn't mind having that and wearing it. You know, like, do I wear a cape thing?
You haven't yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say if I had one, then I would just pin it right there, or like hold it together and pin the little snake pin on there. Because I haven't ever taken any scales or claws or teeth or anything of anything that we've killed yet. But this is something that's pretty that I wouldn't mind having if nobody else wants it. I don't want a tiara. I'm not a tiara person. And what would you do with a teakwood box?
It weighs a bit.
What's in the box?
To store stuff in?
I know teakwood. It's it's a very, very here in crap. I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's a very expensive wood.
Solid wood. It is very solid wood.
Yeah.
So, like, if you had a bunch of scrolls or old books, things like that, you would want something nice like that to store it in, so it keep the moisture out and things, right?
It's more of a.
It does
It
have a
takes an
hasp
axe
on
to
it.
get in.
It does have a hasp on it. Both Sylvia and it's kind of funny when you pull the teakwood box out of the pile, because both Sylvia and Lemmy both kind of get in position to like, hey, let us check that out. Let's take a look at it.
The only two things that really interest me, I mean, maybe the box, but I also have the money to have one made if I want to. But for me, it'd be that the goblet, because my character seems to have an obsession with precious metal, like the rare precious metals, gold, silver, platinum. I like that.
Well, I'm willing to take less in the money if I can get the brooch to wear, because I want to start, keeping some of the loot or something.
Oh, that was established at the beginning, Janet. If you want some of the items, you get us.
I don't normally take anything like that. I've never taken an article of like jewelry or anything for myself, but that sounds really pretty. I wouldn't mind wearing it for my character.
No, I'm just reminding you that was part of the, like we initially agreed. If you want something out of it, you get slightly less of the cash value, but you get the item.
That's fine. But yeah, that looks on the list. Basically, that's really the only thing I'd be interested in wanting.
Yeah, the only other thing besides the goblet would be the potions, but that's because they, depending on what they are, they're useful to us.
That would go in the overall bag for everybody to use.
You have the spell shield, right, Mongoose?
Yes, I do. It was the first thing I cast, in fact.
We could probably use that snake-headed brooch there, and the snake-shaped diamond brooch, and we could probably fashion that into a ensorcelled brooch of shielding for her, with an additional 700 gold in the town of Bostwick.
And that is definitely doable, especially with what we just got.
What does that mean? If I wear it, it gives extra protection?
Yeah, magic missiles would have to do 101 points of damage to you before they broke through the brooch.
Wow. Yeah, that would be good if I could have something like that, and it'd be beautiful.
And it'll also make you a little bit more durable. It actually increase. Well, the shield spell I have says it increases your AR by 4. In Bruce's game, that's either 10 or 20.
That's 20%.
Okay.
But the shield spell doesn't kick off with Brooch of Shielding. She's just got a barrier of hit points of 101 hit points against that.
Oh.
She doesn't.
Okay, so it'll be a lesser version, but it'll still save her butt.
It'll save her ass. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It'll be just a regular Brooch of Shielding. It's a nice magic item, but it is a really sweet looking magic item because that is 101 hit points of magic missile damage that you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
So you can put that on the burner for later. It'll cost you 750 silvers.
Okay, 750 to get that shielding put on the brooch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write it in my notes.
Hold on, Janet. We have over 3,000 silver and over 36,000 copper. We could easily pay for that out of just the copper.
Okay, well, good.
It'd be a good idea to get rid of the copper. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It weighs a lot. Yeah, we need to,
Your donkey wants a mate and somebody else to share the wealth.
Yeah, well, that actually reminds me, I don't expect to get this if we can at all for many levels, but did you see the donkey of holding I put in?
I did. I liked it. I'm not saying.
It's like, yeah, it's way up there. If you want, I can post it in the Discord so you can find it.
It's in the it's in, where is it at?
Right now it's currently in gilded devices, but it's kind of buried a little bit.
Once you get a chance, put it in our new
gilded,
thing.
yeah.
Funky magic items.
Discord. Yeah, that won't be a problem.
I've got funky magic items set up. The teakwood box opens up, and you see a really nice morning star, and in the top of the box, somebody's kind of like put some padding in there, but you find a mommy figure of an elf looking like she's trying to embrace something. The elves, the various versions of Elrond and the other sharpshooters get close. That's what we want. Oh,
It was that small?
it's Janet. It's about the size of one of my ogre figurines.
Okay. So I was thinking
Okay,
it was a
Bruce.
statue, like my height.
No,
Yeah, that's kind of how you described it.
That's what I was thinking.
I
That's why I said
rewatched last week. You did not say directly. I'll give you that. You did not say that directly, but you didn't say it was small either.
it's a
You-
small figurine.
You kind of left it up to our imagination.
yeah, you said it was a statue, and to me, that's not a figurine. That's a statue. It's big.
No. This is a figurine. Both of them are figurines. They're about 3 inches in height, but they have a religious significance to the elven community that's near here. And the elves, when they see that, they say, "Would you please pass that to us?"
I pass it over with grace and honor. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And respect. Bleh.
Good. Awesome.
Rondell, one of the sharpshooters, says, "I know that this probably means very little to you. This is just another day where you liberate some item from some horde of some feast, some monster, etc. But I want you to know that what you've done for us today, this is exactly what we have been pursuing for years, looking through our item list, trying to find through our various caches, where did we hide it? And because of you and your bravery, we were able to only lose 2 of our brethren, and we are so thankful for you. It pains us to lose our brothers this way, but this was their job."
Okay, I can confirm this time because of what Nerdy said last time. No, he is having computer problems.
Me? No.
No. Yeah, he put the gif in that he said he would put in if it was if he was having that problem.
Are you back, Ogre? I hear Ogre's background.
Yes,
Same
can you
here.
hear me? Okay.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay.
All right, Janet, in Funky Magic Items in the Discord is the it's called Dungeon Donkey. Basically, a donkey of holding.
Okay. Ogre's still here,
I'm still here.
but Chris left.
What's been going on with me is like after a while, like my microphone goes out,
Okay.
and
I'm
I'll
wondering-
be and I won't know until like I start talking and y'all talk over me and you ignore what I say, and then I realize they're not ignoring me; they can't hear me. So then I have to fix my audio back out, come back in to reset it.
I don't understand why Brave does that.
I think this time, I think I fixed it. Hopefully. So it shouldn't do that anymore. But I'm a techno idiot, so you know.
He'll be back next week, we hope. He's got some hiccups on his audio and his connection because it's a brand new system, and he's got, not only is he trying to help us out, but he's trying to help out his aunt and get her squared away before she goes off on a trip. So,
You talking about Chris?
talking about Josh.
Oh, Josh. Yeah.
Okay, so the elves tell you we really appreciate what you've done. This is something that we've needed to do for years, and we just started our campaign here to find it, only because you became overtly invested and us were we able to find this and common ground. Will you please give the 3 villages we wish to give you? They hand you guys 4 starstone rubies, and they say to you, please keep 1 for your group and give the other 3 to the other 3 towns within Quail Valley as a token of our thanks and our apologies to those that lost property. We did not mean to cause any harm, but because of our cultural sensitivities, we did not exactly have the best way of getting in touch with you. Please accept our humblest regrets.
I understand, and the only downside is you've given us some more legwork. I would not trust this with any one of the town, all 3 of them with any one town mayor. We're gonna have to deliver each one individually.
With this said, we wish to have none of the treasure. The item of importance that we have in our possession is now ours. We need this, and we're taking this back now. One of the surviving magusses, he stands there kind of impassively, and he gathers his elven friends, and he casts something off the scroll, and they just leave. They teleport out.
They can teleport us with them.
No.
Well, that's actually
No.
fine by me.
That's
I want-
rude.
I wanted to have some dragon for lunch. This isn't a green dragon; it's a water dragon.
It
So that
actually
means
is
it
a
should be
green
edible.
dragon, but it's considered a water dragon.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is a green dragon.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
poison.
I would presume a poison-breathing dragon is
Nope.
not edible.
Not in the least bit. However, while you guys were doing that, your friend the barbarian, and once Sylvia got done playing with the teakwood box, she went back to the barbarian, and her and him started doing taxidermy. Amateur taxidermy is always fun.
I have need it.
How many donkeys do you have? How many donkeys do you guys have?
You were going to say something, Bruce?
How many donkeys do you
Donkeys?
have? Donkeys.
Unfortunately, only one currently.
Donkey.
No, we have 2. We have. I forgot. We do have actually 2. We picked up. We lost most of them because of what they were for the guild. But we got the one that it was. It was either a gift from the guild or we bought it from the guild. I can't remember which. And then we met the guy on the road. So technically, we have 2 donkeys. But that's literally it.
And the goat.
And a goat, yes.
Well, the goat's not here though.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, it would have been lunch.
I'm starting to lean towards it wasn't a gift from the guild. We bought that donkey. But yeah, we are woefully unprepared to try to haul a dragon carcass out of here.
The carcass probably wouldn't be a good thing to haul out. However, if you guys want to spend some time in here, not get comfortable, but deal with the lodgings and do your best to find the important parts within the dragon's corpse. The things like the poison sac might be worthwhile. The eyes of the dragon, of course, always something you could sell for hundreds of gold to a wizard. Oh, I could use that for a true seeing spell.
I've already collected the teeth.
Do we need a survival or heal skill check for cutting stuff up without breaching it?
Survival is the one that actually gets used,
Oh.
but heal can be used at a -10.
I'll use heal.
Okay.
99 total.
Okay. You'll orchestrate the operation for the next couple days.
I lost connection, so it was like kind of in and out. I don't know what was said, but I'm sure that horn on its nose is worth something.
You got the teeth, the horns. After 3 days, you guys unearth the poison sac from the dragon's gullet and safely break it out. It is an unstable, perishable thing.
So we're going to want to get it sold quickly.
Yes.
Are the wings big enough that I can take some of the leather from them and get fashion Janet a cape?
You could.
Beautiful.
How would you like a dragon wing cape?
And it would be green?
Yep.
Oh, I think that'd be gorgeous. I would love it. I don't have anything like that.
Whatever, it'll be the color of the dragon in front of us.
Yeah, I think it'd be really pretty.
I'll look over to Sylvia. Would you like the other wing?
Do you want me to make a crafting roll for that, Bruce?
Please, sir.
Base roll 95. I am going to roll like shit next game. I am going to roll like absolute shit next game.
He's rolling too good right now. He's
And what happens every time I do?
You do. The next game you come to game and like you completely suffer. It's like watching Janet roll for herself. No matter what character it is, whenever Janet rolls for herself, she's absolutely fighting the dice.
They hate me. Then they know that I'm rolling for myself, so they just don't want me to roll well. I mean, it's very rare that I roll something really, really good.
Ooh, here's what I'm going to do. Are there? I'm assuming that there's like the teeth are like long enough. They're like dagger length.
Yeah, they look big. I mean,
yeah.
Couple of dragon fang daggers.
What do you make?
food. Yeah. Also, don't people in the town like to buy, dragon parts? Scales.
Oh well, dragons are pure magic. Are basically pure magic. Like maybe I'm not saying like in Bruce's game they're pure magical, but it's the fact that they hold so much magic in their body. There is not one piece of them that cannot be used in something.
Yeah, you can even like pull the muscles off of the limb of a dragon, and you can make like a 1.5 duration or what's the strength spell, Chris?
Full strength.
Full strength spell.
Yeah.
You can just like take pounds of flesh off the dragon, and you'll have increased limits. The majority of just ask and like just let me know. Okay, I'm going to take the dragon's feet off the dragon because I want to make sure that like whenever I cast this spell, I have a double strength jump spell available. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that.
That's part of the reason why we actually. Bruce said we're at the level where we can not guarantee to find one, but we can start looking for a bag of holding. I just haven't done that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I am going to. I'm going to see if I can carve a couple of the dragon fangs into daggers for Sylvia. See if I can do that. Because I've got to craft weapons. 30, 79. 79 for the first dagger. See if I learned anything. Apparently, 70, 80, 100, 110.
There is definitely one thing I want to be able to do before going, which is gather enough of the
120. And 120.
dragon scale, or
Oh,
no, sorry,
and 120 for the second dagger. So
Both daggers. The first dagger could be just a normal dagger. The second dagger has the opportunity to where you could actually make it into a masterwork dagger, which gives you a +5 to hit with it, and it would be actually worth quite a bit of money.
oh, these are gifts. These are gifts for Sylvia.
Okay.
Yeah. What do I got to do to make that second one a
masterwork? You have to spend 3 more days on it, but it'll be worth it.
Okay, yeah, totally.
Well, I wanted to ask a question about now. I don't know if the dragon that we fought actually looks like the dragon that we fought here, but the tail on it has these little like barbs sticking out of the going up its back.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was to take some of the barbs at the very bottom where they're smaller, and would I be able to make those, whatever those are called, that you put on your wrists and go up towards your elbow, and put a couple of those on that for like self-defense to help make my arm be able to defend myself from like a sword or whatever, or not, like kind of like the things that Wonder Woman had on.
You want spiked bracers?
Yeah, but make them a little longer where they cover the front of my arm right here to protect myself.
Like Batman.
Yeah,
like
maybe
Batman.
something like that. Would I be able to do that with those spikes on the bottom of his tail?
You could.
Or not? Because I could take those and just take them with me to the city when we go back, and see if I can find someone to make those for me.
Make a survival check, DC 80, or a heal check 90, and it's all yours.
Okay.
Did you want some help?
And these are percentile?
Yes.
Okay, here I go. I'm going to roll it. What do I add to it?
Survival or heal.
Okay, let me see if I have. Let me get those real quick. Let me look.
Did you want Runhar to help? Runhar?
Sure. I'll take any help. I'm never going to say no to anybody who wants help. But I got to see first, real quick, and see what my numbers are, so I can see whether or not I'm going to make
76% to help.
Okay,
Through
great.
heal.
Okay.
That was your total there, 76.
To assist her once I'm done doing what I was doing.
Fuck, Quinn will start playing a song, and he'll get you over 90 to where you can just fucking do it yourself, Chris.
I'm going to roll.
No, I got it for you, basically.
Oh, okay, because I rolled a 00 and a 6. God, I suck. I just cannot roll. It sucks. I mean,
We got your back. We got your back.
This is why I do not go to the casino. Because I'm just not lucky. I'm just not a lucky person when it comes to dice and things like that. I tried, though.
I'm sorry, Nerdy Ogre. I get it, man.
What happened?
He was pissed off because the fucking.
Well, he came in for a moment and he said something. I tried to respond, but I don't know if he heard me over everybody.
No. Can you hear me?
Oh, well,
I can
hear
hear you
yeah.
now. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I was seeing if I could find some pictures of spiked arm braces, but I was having difficulty, so I couldn't tell if my audio went kaput again.
Well, when I made my costume to be a gnome, when I was playing Whisper the Gnome, I took some vinyl that I had left over from some fake boots I made, and I stapled them together, and I made these little things to put on my arms while I was wearing it. So I was like, hey, what if I had real ones, or for this character, and then put some that dragon stuff on it to help protect my arms. So like, if someone's trying to hit me with a sword, or something else, I'd have some kind of protection on my arms. Because right now I'm pretty much, half naked. So, I mean, I do have some chain maul for my chest and stuff like that, but it's just not a lot of protection.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, are you getting some thunderstorms out there?
Am I getting thunderstorms right now?
Yeah.
Actually looks from the window I'm by. It just looks like partly cloudy, but let me look on the other side of the house because it's weird where I'm at. The only time.
I feel kind of sorry for the people of New North Carolina.
What happened?
The people on the coast are getting fucking shellacked by the hurricane waves.
Why do they have a roller coaster running if a hurricane's coming?
No, I don't see a roller coaster on the road. I just see like
Oh, you don't see people riding it. You just see it getting.
I see the fucking the waves racking into North Carolina.
Yep, it's gonna get hit.
And west of or east of the Caribbean, there's another.
This is the best I could do.
What's the best you can do?
The Discord. Look on the Discord.
Oh, I'm gonna go look real quick.
It's.
All right, I have good news. Good news.
Lower your standards and be prepared to be disappointed.
Where is it at? Is it in general?
General, yeah.
Oh, what he's wearing, yeah. See, something like that. Don't you think that would be something good for me? That's lightweight to keep me from not being able to use my sword and stuff because I don't want it too heavy, But those dragon things don't look like if they're little. They don't look like they'd be too heavy. Are they heavy?
Is that leather or is that steel that Shredder wears?
Well, Shredder's wearing steel. That's metal.
Yeah.
That Shredder has. However, that it's just
it's not actually supposed to be steel. It's supposed to be some sort of metal from Krang's world.
Yeah.
So like
makes it practically indestructible.
Yeah, something like that. I think would be cool for her to have. Because I wouldn't need it all the way around. I just want it when I put up my arm. The spikes there to help me hit somebody if I have to, or something to defend myself. I think it'd be cool.
You're not wanting to have that as an optimal situation, and unless you start doing like martial arts and crafting. This is what she's talking.
Oh no, that's what Janet was saying. She only wants that if like in an emergency, so she's not so she's never truly disarmed.
So I can defend myself, And plus, it looks cool. It would look cool. Also,
that'd be like just a
ornamentation.
You'd be spending about 200 gold or 200 silver for the armor and shoulder spikes, or the arm bracers and shoulder spikes.
But I don't want shoulder ones. I just want them right here. That's all I'd want.
Yeah.
Okay. Be 100 then.
That's too much for me. That's not my style, but I think the little ones on my arm. So if somebody tries to attack me and I'm trying to cast a spell and I don't have my sword out, I just put my arm up and it would help me, give me a chance to pull my sword. See what I mean? Mm-hmm. Something like that. That's all I was thinking. Because I don't have a shield.
No, you have a shield. Yes, you've had a shield for a while. You have a masterwork shield.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't remember ever seeing him put my shield up to defend myself. I've never done that. I was thinking.
Well, Bruce's game is not. I know you haven't played it, but Bruce's game is not Palladium. You don't call out your parries and defenses. It is factored in automatically to your AR.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, that went right over my head. I don't even have it written on my paperwork.
It's
okay.
It's on your sheet if you look.
Yeah, let me look. Because I've never thought about it. See what I mean? I was just thinking, I have that or not.
Once you guys...
Oh, it does say large steel shield. Okay.
Should say masterwork shield.
It said, master word.
Okay.
Shield. Sorry, I didn't know that.
That's okay.
But that's good to know.
So you guys,
Is
you'll,
it shiny? I mean, like I could do a reflect light from it. You know what I mean?
it wouldn't take much work for you. To maybe spend about another week with a crafting armor check on it,
Okay.
and you probably could do that. That's not a problem.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm sorry it took so long to figure that out.
That's okay. How much since I'm pretty sure the scales will be a bit large and stiff for my arms, but does the hide itself have a defense against toxic chemicals?
It can give you, if you fashion it properly, it will give you a plus 10% to save against poisons and breathable hazards.
Well, I wasn't thinking of a mask or something like that, but I'd take that any day. No, I was actually referring more to getting like a set of gloves, because as a wizard, eventually I'm going to have to handle more caustic chemicals to make some of my
What do you think
spells.
Sylvia and Ogre started pulling the fucking troll apart, or the dragon apart?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is an idea. Like, use the lungs as a filter for
Sylvia looks at you and she's like, "You weren't thinking of that when you were helping me pull this thing apart? You were so sweet."
Well, I was thinking of all sorts of different things.
Yeah, I can tell. She tapped your cod piece. Calm down, Tiger. We're gonna be staying a few more nights in this cave, and I want to make sure when we leave, we broke it in right.
But yeah, something to reduce the chance of getting airborne gas. Yeah, I'd definitely take that. I'm gonna have to write down, because so far I personally don't have a list of things that's going to cost me yet. But if I'm going to start fasting things, I'm going to need to write down how much that's going to cost me.
Oh yeah, that is a question that I asked to Sylvia, but my Mike was out, so it didn't get asked. Whenever it was brought up, making Janet like a cape or something out of one of the wings,
Mm-hmm.
I looked at Sylvia and asked her if she would want the other one. She'd want a cape out of the other one.
Yeah. And she said yes. Of
Oh,
course.
she said. Oh, I didn't hear that. All right.
Oh, I'll be right back. I hear someone whining. I'm gonna go see if she's out.
Yeah.
Sounds like a dog issue.
Whining. I'll be
Yep.
right back.
Puppy mother problems.
So, you guys will spend a few days in here. Those of you that want fun in the caverns will have fun in the caverns. As you continue to explore the place, you decide on the second day, Mongoose, that detect magic would be a good thing to just wear around for a spell and use that as a nice spell for the day. And that you do. You cast that, and you find 2 more sets of runes on the wall. Do you have the 4th level spell Fly yet, or no?
No.
All right. Well, make a arcane knowledge roll.
Okay. I'm going to cry at this rate. 96 flat. I'm going to die next game. I'm going to need a life or death save, and it's going to be an +1.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to clap audibly. I'm sorry. I should have muted before I did that. Yeah, you have the spell fly now as 4th level, and the other spell that you find on the wall that the kobolds were using. You get the 4th level spell, Beast Shape.
Okay, fly and B shape. What's up?
Kind of as a thing after you have like a few hours to yourself, you decide to turn into a mongoose and run around the cave and further explore, make sure you don't miss anything. In their 3rd hour of exploration, you guys notice that you've got like a small furry animal scurrying around, but like you're pretty certain that it was mongoose because you saw him hovering by a wall and he was looking at it intently. It seemed to be glowing. He was like, you saw some like magic bullshit happening. But then afterwards, you see this little creature run around. You don't know if it's a ferret or something, but it runs around for a while. And what you do, you like burn mana to just fucking play as a mongoose, which is the most fun you've had in a while. And then you find a small crack in the wall, and you follow it. You do look at this. Looks like you have a small scrap of cloth in front of you, but it's glowing magically. You grab it and pull it out of the hole in the wall before your spell wears off. And then you're looking at this little glowing cloth that you pulled out, like the size of a washcloth. And you think if you tap it, it'll turn into what it's supposed to.
All right, I make sure it's away from everyone and other things just in case, and then I tap it.
Sylvia takes up position about 70 foot away from you, and Limmy's about 30 foot away. Neither one knows what exactly the fuck you're doing, but all right. You tap it, and you see a quiver appear. And you look at this quiver, and it's kind of unusual. You reach into it, it's got magic on it. You feel like there's one magic arrow in the quiver and a bunch of non-magical arrows.
All right. I'll have to. I don't think I have identify magic yet.
How many arrows does he count?
30 arrows.
Does that seem like more than he should, than that quiver would have, or what's the deal with that?
there's another compartment in it, and there's javelins, 10 of them. Ah,
Yep. Know what that is.
I am blissfully ignorant. My character probably knows, but I don't.
the third component, the third compartment has a small scroll case tucked up into it. You have to kind of finger it and reach in with your whole arm. But you pull the scroll case out, and you see a singular scroll that's within it. Looks like it's an evocation style spell.
Okay. Can I identify it?
Yeah. Roll your knowledge arcane.
Okay. Heh. Not that that was, well, not good in this instance, but better for next time. 24 before bonuses.
Yeah, it's going to take you a while to figure this one out. You'll spend about 21 minutes, 22 minutes with it. And then you figure out
Right.
it's lightning arc.
Oh.
It's crazy good.
Oh yeah, that's one of those spells. If it's too high a level for me, that's one of those spells I'll literally hang on to unless I'm absolutely desperate. And then, oh, speaking of which, I still have a scroll of Ice Storm that I don't know if I'm high enough level for yet.
You could.
Of course, we never ran across the fire elemental we thought we were going to either.
All right, so in the loot section, there you go.
Thank you. I'm going to have to take most of the next 2 weeks to read Beast Shape. That is a long description.
Yeah, I forgot. I need to put B shape down.
Oh, there's different levels to Beast Shape,
Yeah,
too.
you got the basic one.
Yeah, kind of figured, but then I just scroll the next Beast Shape number 4. Oh, there's different levels of this. Okay, good to know.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo,
Does mana recover fully overnight, or is it like hit points only a little bit?
you need 8 hours of sleep to get your mana back.
I assume after this time I probably do that.
Yeah, it's been a couple days. You've had plenty of time to sleep and relax. You and this dog, you and this wolf are not really super excited about staying here, but it seems to be kind of okay just for the fact that you're able to have time to sort things out and kind of get to know your friends a little bit better. They're not bad people. While you're changing out the torches and the sconces on the chasm, the bridge, you kind of get the idea that they really appreciate having you around, and this isn't such a bad idea to keep you here, and you've.
Well, I mean, leave that to them because we haven't really had a dialogue yet.
After a few days, I would think a dialogue would start.
Yeah, if there's like torches that need to be replaced and sconces, if he's doing it, you know, like I'd pitch in and help.
Okay.
You know. If we don't have a language barrier, it's like I would ask about like where you're from, like what it's like where the lanes are, you know, your homeland.
He's actually very happy. That barking's not mine. He's actually very happy to communicate or try to learn Fort Waith through practice. Accent's fucking horrible as far as you trying to understand what he says sometimes, but just from far north. Once it gets freezing, keep going, and that's where I'm from.
What brings you this far south?
The search for warm beaches, but also to spread the love that is my lady Hell. We get a bad word about this. I hope to change that understanding.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to run and get me something more to drink. I had to feed her. She was hungry. She's spoiled.
Janet sounds upset.
No, I fed her some the Little Caesars meal. She looks just like the package, you know, what's on the box. She likes them.
So
Pizza.
So you're a priest. You're a priest of hell.
Ah, yes.
Well,
When he talks about hell, his eyes get this like little distant look to him.
No, kind of excited. I just made some more of that.
I have 2 more bags. Happy day. I'm so fucking happy I got beans. I love beans.
Beans? What kind of beans?
Coffee beans.
Oh, coffee beans.
Not the musical fruit.
well,
What? Okay.
any God willing to help us stay alive to fight another day is good in my books.
So it'll take you guys a bit, but after about 3 days in here, you have all the parts that you need of the dragon. You think you fashioned a nice way for the dragon's poison sac to be carried out, and you think you've done the right thing to preserve it.
Wouldn't we have knowledge in that aspect?
This is your first dragon you fought, Janet.
I know, but
Well, here's my thought on the subject. We would go after the dragon's bladder, and we would put the because I know like back in the day, way back in the day, animal bladders would be used as water skids. That because it's designed to hold water.
yeah.
So I would figure, put the poison sac into the bladder was better than nothing. That's my logic, anyways. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's a good idea.
Well,
Or
there's
even-
also
Or
3
even
compartments.
inside the stomach, because the stomach holds acid already.
That would be a far more dangerous prospect for us.
Yeah, I would think so.
Let's just say green dragons aren't above cannibalism, so there's nothing we could do to defend ourselves from its stomach acid. Even its skin wouldn't stop its own stomach acid.
I'll be right back. I got to pee.
Okay.
Speaking of
So
bladders,
you would be right in the idea, Janet, but we don't have the way to safely extract
Yeah,
it.
you're right. Yeah, the bladder is probably the best thing.
yeah.
If you have knowledge of a dragon's, body parts and stuff.
Well, most games play them off as like you recognize the organs pretty easily, like you can with most creatures. Dragons don't normally have unified organs. Like you'll recognize the heart as the heart, the liver is the liver, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, because cows have 4 stomachs. So I wonder if a dragon has 2 stomachs or something.
It could. Well, most meat eaters don't need a second stomach because meat is easier to digest and get the energy out of than plants. But on the same hand, dragons can eat other things too. Like is certain I don't know if it's true in Bruce's game once again, but in a lot of other games, such as D&D itself, if a dragon eats its own horde after it's reached a certain size, it can instantly become a god.
Mm.
So it might need more chambers in its stomach to digest stuff like that. I don't know. Or more stomachs. You knew what I meant.
Well, I know,
Most games don't usually go into that level of anatomy when it comes to a dragon.
because I know a snake, certain snakes, boa constrictors, can swallow the whole animal and digest it.
Oh yeah, bones and all too.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure a dragon would be able to do that, eat the whole goat, and dissolve its
Oh, yeah.
hoof and everything.
Oh yeah, like I said, especially the green dragons. Green dragons are actually not above. They're not directly cannibals, but if Bruce is playing off the D&D and Pathfinder versions, they are not above cannibalism. Therefore, their stomach acid actually stands as being stronger than normal dragons because they eat other dragons, including green dragons.
So it's like the king snake of of the dragon world.
Yeah, but it's no king.
No, I know.
Of course, the black dragons are also known for cannibalism, but I don't think they eat their own, unlike green dragons. I think black dragons only eat other species of dragon. Don't quote me on that. My knowledge for D&D dragons is incomplete.
It just all depends what world you're playing in.
That's fair. I mean, well, as I've been saying the whole time, I'm not directly saying this is your game. This has just been my experience. And a couple times I've been proven wrong. So far, it hasn't come back to bite us too hard in the ass, though.
Okay, so after a few days, you guys emerge from the cavern. You'll make your way down to the southwest through the hills, which give way to forested hills.
I forgot to write that when you first said it. 4 sapphire star rubies.
Yeah.
Okay. I will write that down, and then, of course, I am going to go. If I have to go by myself, I'll go to each town and deliver the rubies as the apology for the elves. I'm just not going to trust any one town leader with all 3 of them.
When you get over to where the elves had made their ring gate, and the other you find that their settlement, they've packed up most of everything and they're done. They're no longer here. As you enter the glade, which would have comprised their little town square area, you see a wispy elven phantasm appear, and he says, "I'm glad to see that you're making your way home safe. I left you this image should in case you need to. There is a building that we do have, and it should have a few more days where the utilities work well. After about a week of us not being within an area, we've been known to turn over those lands and those buildings over back to nature, so nature can claim it once more. So you should be able to use things for running water, cleaning yourselves up, and then be back on your way once morning hits. Go ahead, go over to the manor for Rondell, and enjoy yourselves one last night before you head on your week of river travel back to Pembros. And I thank you."
Sounds good to me.
And you guys do that. You spend a night enjoying yourselves. This elven home is kind of unusual. It's not as thickly built as most human homes. It's definitely not as well insulated sound wise as a dwarven home, but it's pretty okay. It feels very cozy. Once you have your time, you'll get to where you parked your little raft. Nobody had disturbed it, oddly enough.
That is kind of odd, actually.
You examine the raft.
That is
Lemmy
very
examines
odd.
the raft. Sylvia examines the raft. The raft is still quite floatable. The 8 of you board it and make your way south. And about a week later, you guys come out at Pembros, and the lovely people of the town, including Lord Kyle, are happy to see and hear of your exploits. One of the new arrivals in town is a dandy of a man. He looks like Tony Gonzalez. No, Chris, you can't kill him yet.
Who's Tony Gonzalez?
Brandon Herrera's
Oh.
opponent.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now I remember. I was like, why?
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, I know that name. That name sounds
So is he going to run against him again?
Yep.
Okay. Well, this time he's going to beat him.
He's going to cream the shit out of him this time, I think.
Yeah.
Because there's too much
He
that.
won't be cheating. Hopefully.
The power of the influencer is behind Brandon Herrera. That's all I'm going to say. Brandon Herrera has got a serious amount of respect in the community because last time he almost won.
I give a slight bow to the mayor. I already forgot what you call him. And I say the elves have issued an official apology, both for verbally and, as I hand him the ruby, wish to pay back for the damages they have caused.
Well, that's mighty nice of them. I wish they would have thought about this before they started their reign of terror. They would have talked to us first.
Yeah. After handing him the ruby, I tell the full story of what happened to the dragon and what it was like. Even the juicy bits of what it took to get up there. Like, yeah, you had a lot more trolls in the area than you thought.
Trolls? How many?
We fought 4 on the way up there.
4? You hear one man.
2 of them weren't on the river.
One guy sounds like Bernard Hill. What can man do against the face of such madness? And while you're there enjoying yourselves for the dinner, see numerous people come in the green door. The ladies, make sure you guys are filled up on your drinks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
A couple dancing girls.
He can't hold his ale. I can't hold me ale. Oh, have you guys seen Grimm Brothers Grimm, I should say?
With Matt Damon.
Yeah.
No.
Years ago.
No, the TV show, not the movie.
No, I have not seen the TV show. I saw the movie years ago. It was good.
Oh. I was actually talking about the movie. I didn't know there was a TV show. I actually want to see that.
Grim. I hear good things.
Yeah, okay. I know of a TV show called Grimm, and I use that as the best example of what the Palladium game Nightbane is like.
Yeah, The Brothers Grimm is actually the best movie that has Heath Ledger in it because he's the best character for Heath Ledger I've seen because I think I loved him best as a Joker. But you got Matt Damon and Heath Ledger in 2005 film, and it's really fictional reimagining, but it's in the 19th century, so 1800s, and they got to play around with Peter Stormare, John Price, and Monica Bellucci, which is always a good people to have in a show. Hey, Monica Bellucci, come on now.
You said you hadn't seen it,
I've
Janet?
never seen it.
It's on the list. 4 years.
Good. I'll have to try to remember to
I
show
don't
up for
know
that,
why
I
I
love
didn't
that
see
movie.
it. There was a purpose. You got to remember, I'm poor, so I could only go see so many movies a year.
Janet, I got the answer in 2 words. Matt Damon. That's why.
You, Mark?
I'm just saying, like, he's easily the reason why Mom never saw any of his movies.
Well, I'm going to go see Nobody Monday or Tuesday. With Sandy. Sandy and I are going to go during the day.
You guys going to screen talk the whole time?
Maybe.
That's what they do, honey.
Yeah.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear her.
The wife said it's their own private version of MST3K. So,
yeah, I've only seen one movie in the theater, and that was the Simpsons movie.
The theater can be fun, but like it's more efficient to watch at home.
Well,
I'll just say that. I mean, it's fun to go see the movies because like it can be a social event, but
I'll admit it's nice to enjoy the energy of the room, but ultimately it's like that's quite a bit of money for something that if I'm just with a few family members, I get this almost the same exact thing.
well, I went and saw Nosferatu by myself.
How was it?
It was great. I loved it. I thought it was good.
Yeah, I've actually heard from a few people it's like an actually pretty decent for a remake.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was really good. And I got the nice reclining chairs and all that kind of stuff. Big, 11. There's 11 movie theaters in this one big theater. I have to drive it a ways, but it's still worth it. Nice.
Wow.
So you have a nice, looks like a lamb dinner. Mind you, your goat's safe, Renhall. But you're Renhard, that nobody's gonna fuck with your lamb, but everybody seems to be coming out to see you and kind of enjoying all of the gathering that's happened.
All right.
Lenny kind of leans back after about a week on the road with Lenny. Lenny, you kind of have an idea as to what type of character he is. He seems to be okay. And he tells you, he's like, listen, I know a lot of people like going out and venturing in smelly little dungeon holes or festering swamps or doing that. But in all honesty, if I could just have a life where we're dealing with everything in town, I would love it. I would love that so much more myself. I'll go into a dungeon with these guys. That's not a problem. But I'd rather not, because do you really want to have to go into a dungeon filled with dragon poo? Do you want to have to go negotiate terms of treasure releasing and negotiation for haggling with an oitug, one of those festering mounds of shit-eating compost things? I don't want to do that anymore. I like doing what I do because I'm really good at it. Don't get me wrong. But man, I wish we drew hatred from the people in these towns so we could go against them and fix towns up. Instead, we always get roped into these, hey, go cross country. Check out this hole in the ground. Hey, go cross country. Talk to these funny people in a town in the middle of this island of a fucking river. And as he starts talking, you remember the town he talks about because you've passed through there once. But it's a town that's on an island in the middle of a waterfall.
Oh, yes,
And the
that
entire
was
town
pretty
is
bad.
just one mist-filled shithole.
Go where the money is. That's how it works.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, in my holdings in Ream, I've got nice clothing. I've got stuff that doesn't make me have to adjust my sack every fucking 30 minutes. It's nice. I do have a couple girls I know that are at the dance hall. Life is good. We get in these little places like this. I'm not really certain how much I can, at what point do I retire from the quote unquote the adventuring life? The money's great. Don't get me wrong. I can save a fuck ton of this, but man, I keep on having this cycle where I go back to a town and I sit there at the side of an anvil and forge, watching a dwarf make my stuff bigger and better. Do you find yourself doing that?
Mostly, I find myself having to run away.
Well, yeah, I could see that. You're down here and we spent like a half hour in the sun and your face is red. Have you
Yes,
ever thought about the exciting trade of roofing? I know a lot of guys that are from where you're from. They stopped roofing and came down here to do anything else.
I think my trade more would be, I believe you call it skin knitting or something similar. Fixing of body.
Huh.
I'm good at that. Almost don't need magic unless I'm being shot at with arrows.
Sorry, I'm just reading this article you gave me here.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, the party will probably notice that he doesn't really use silverware. He's not very the most hygienic person. And you can probably kind of smell his dreadlocks a little bit.
Not going to lie, I'm probably not much better.
He seems already used to your natural musk already. He also doesn't have a mug. He actually has a horn that he doesn't sit down if it has anything in it because he can't. So he finishes his drink, chew, gets it refilled. Yes, happy again.
I
But
see no problems with this.
for a guy that casts spells, he's surprisingly kind of muscle. He's got some muscle definition. When he like reaches for something across the table, you can like see his fucking bicep bristle, and yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, and Bruce, every night he does unload his crossbow.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll spend some time fixing it up, cleaning her up. It'll be good. Isabu is one lucky roll from getting a point in intelligence.
Nice.
God. Maybe I should have someone roll for me.
Usually I do that behind the scenes. I just tell you, like, from this level, hey, this goes up.
Well, I wouldn't mind you rolling for me. You always roll well.
I don't do that.
Almost always compared to my rolls. Yes.
Chris could attest to last game when I was rolling ass.
Yeah, it was nice.
I was there. I remember you rolled a couple bad rolls, but most of the time you always roll. I'd say 80% of the time you roll that much better than I do. So that, to me, it's not 50-50.
60% of the time, it works all the time.
So you guys haven't been to Twain yet, and Lord Kyle, after you guys clear your first round of food and your second round of drinks, Lord Kyle, he's like, I gotta ask, have you guys been in Twain yet? I don't think you have.
No, I don't believe so.
We got the summer months getting ready to kick up, and before things really turn up, I want to make sure you guys are able to be known around this area. I have a feeling that if you guys stay here within the valley, you guys are going to be something big and something special. You don't have to, but I'm just saying, like, there's a couple other people that are of importance within Quail Valley that are begging to bend your ear as much as I have. But I have a necessary need for you to go visit Crust the Wizard in Twain. And he's kind of a nice guy. He's really kind of self-focused because I guess after a while, most wizards they just delve into their own projects. They understand days will happen. They have to deal with work, home, family bullshit, blah blah blah. But after about a certain point, like maybe 7 p.m. at night, don't fuck with him. He's doing research. He's doing things that are literally in the vein of study that he prefers to deal with. And he's hit a roadblock. And I think I have found something that he might need. So I'm wanting to get it to him, but I could go and travel. More than likely, I'll get killed by hobgoblins or something. What I can do instead is have you guys go do it. Meet Cruss, earn yourself a few gold, because he's told me, he's like, you send these new guys here, I'll give them a few gold each to make sure they're good. And shit, I'll introduce them to the people in town, so the people of Twain know who to thank for all the things going on. He's like, we were kind of scared because we got people that they have holdings here and they don't have the means to defend themselves like they do in Pembrose.
Mm-hmm.
He's reading the letter. We don't have the means to defend ourselves like you in Pembrose. We don't have a standing militia. If the elves came and burned down a building, we'd watch it burn and cry. So we need to have friends that can be mobile and do that. And what the underlying tale of Cruss's letter is that Cruss wants you to stick around and cover his ass while he does strange and unusual experiments. Please.
I personally don't see a problem with it as long as we're getting paid.
I mean, he said he'd throw gold at you.
Yeah.
Kyle says the sooner you guys get this done on your turn here, I promise I won't fuck with you until the Midsummer's Festival. I will need to know if you guys can either cover for security or at least help with getting all the things ready for the festival, because that's the only time during the year where the city swells up like double population, and we have to have tents outside. We have to have mobile shelters set up. We got to have. We thank you for being here, Miss Cleric and Mr. Cleric. I can recognize you're a cleric, but I know you're a Nord. You're not from here. You're not Fordwaith. You're not got the high soul cheekbones. But I need you because I know for a fact I can smell it on you. You're a holy man. And Lemmy kind of laughs when he says that.
Hmm. He just doesn't really say much.
Somebody kicks Lemmy under the table. Ow!
I got the hiccups.
Entire fucking party is staring at Lemmy with the fucking death glaze. Shut the fuck up, Lemmy. So, you guys enjoy the rest of your dessert. They bring out some sort of cherry chocolate baked combination, which you're not really used to here. Chocolate's not exactly something that you get a lot here. The majority of the sweet treats are like cinnamon and strawberry, or cinnamon and cherry, or in late autumn they have a blueberry pastries. But chocolate's just not something that you find here. You are too far removed from Ream. You are too far removed from Bard's Gate. This is not where you find chocolate, but yet this bar, this honky tonk, has found chocolate, and they've baked it into some pastries, and it is delicious.
Yay, capitalism.
Okay. So you guys in that night, and you head upstairs and go to sleep, and you pretty much have a uneventful evening. If some of you want to get up in the middle of the night and go to the wishing well and pray for another exciting time where Isabu gets captured or attacked, mugged at the well, please do that. What? What? I'm just saying we could have a rerun of that if you want.
No, I don't.
Okay. It's the only thing you hear is at 5:30 in the morning. You hear the roosters of the town start to sing the song of their people. And no matter how much you try to throw the pillow over your head, you're not in Bard's Gate. These are not Miracle Made sheets. These are not Miracle Made pillows. These are thin remnants geese, which the down is fine. The feathers are not as billowy, and therefore you do not have as much floof in your pillow. However, they are comfortable until about 6 o'clock, 6:15 in the morning, when your morning constitution wakes you up and says, "Chocolate, time to go out."
Aw.
That is a pretty dog.
Sweetie pie.
For a 13-year-old pup, that's a really good-looking dog.
Yeah.
You might give a dog from a movie, but I'm trying to remember what movie it was in. I think it was a cartoon movie too.
I'm trying to think of it. I want to say the dog narrates, or the dog's got a narrator's voice. So that's your equivalent, your main character. But I could see that dog narrating something. It almost, you remember that movie with Dennis Quaid? A Dog's Journey?
Kind of.
I try not to watch movies that make me cry because a dog dies. That's one of those movies.
Do not watch Marley and Me.
Do not watch Marley and Me. No, the puppy years, yes. Do not watch Marley and Me. And that movie's really not even a dog movie. That movie's more like this is what happens in your 20s going into your 30s, filmed by two people almost in their 50s. Fucking Jennifer Aniston. She's got the fucking vampire blood on fucking speed dial. Like, nobody's bitching about the fact she sucks down adrenochrome.
There's another movie. Trying to find it.
And do not watch Where the Red Fern Grows.
Oh, no.
No.
Watch that shit in school.
You watched that in school? Oh my god, I would have loved to have been there. That movie is like the greatest movie to watch if you want to watch your friends ball. If you want to watch your friends cry, Where the Red Fern Grows every time.
Oh, here
Oh
we
no,
go.
I still have a very slight level of hatred for my father, who made me watch that movie as a child.
I got one. Hachi, A Dog's Tale.
What about PG? That was a good movie. And Lady and the Tramp. Those are all good movies that kids can watch on DVD.
I think it's called Homeward Bound. I can't remember for sure, but a cat, a dog, one
Yeah,
cat and
that's a
two
good
dogs.
one. That's a good one.
The second one was okay. The first one.
What
Was
about
great.
Old Yeller?
No, you do not want to watch Old Yeller.
There's a Friends joke about that somewhere. Okay, so the next day, you guys wake up, cock-a-doodle-doo, and they've made for you a really nice breakfast dish. The new guy in town, the new bard, who insists on sitting up there at front row, critiquing every strum of Quinn's strings. He's in the kitchen helping the kitchen staff make food. And you don't know this until like after your plate's been brought out. But this guy is a different type of cat. That's all I'm going to say. And your plates, he must have brought some new food with him from wherever he came from. Because they've never had this before. You get a little bit of chopped up potatoes, this strange thing called refried beans. The absence of cilantro is the only thing that's accurate versus this photo here. But they have these eggs that are cooked weird, and these flour tortillas, which are absolutely delicious. And then they strewn this tomatoey, pasty, kind of runny sauce that tastes really delicious. It's like tomatoes and vinegar. But this is what you have for breakfast.
Hey,
Sir?
Bruce, I'm trying to lose weight here. Thank you very much.
I didn't realize that, Ogre. I mean, I figure all of us in San Antonio are always on that quest to trying to lose weight. Oh wait, the shack is open. Oh look, it's Mike and Bob's or fucking New York Diner. Max and Louie's. Excuse me. Sorry, Chris. Chris is the fucking advocate for Max and Louie's. Do not hang out with him in real life. You'll go there and your diet is washed. It's over.
It's a mousey. I have a mouse.
At some point, I'm going to go up to Isabel. I'm going to hand you 500 gold pieces to help build your temple or a shrine or whatever it is that you're doing.
It's just a shrine, basically, since they don't have one.
you worship Tyr in this campaign, right, Janet?
That
Yes.
was Mir.
No, Mir's in the other one, I thought.
No, that's Freya.
Freya, my bad. This is Mir. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's okay. But yeah, remember the town that we were in this last time, they didn't have anything like that because these people don't usually worship the same deity I do.
You notice something here at the green table. And mind you, this isn't like the nicest place in the town for Pembros. The green table's got a different type of atmosphere to it, but it's a pretty nice place. One thing you notice is the green table actually has a shrine at the casks for Freya. They actually have some religious item dedicated to Freya, and that's the first time in your travels outside of Remnus and Gilboa that you've seen that.
Okay, but you mean for my deity, which is Mir?
Yeah, for Freya, you have a Freya statue in here. For Mir, on the outside of the arms shop,
Yeah.
it looks like somebody's constructing a statue, and from what the overall shape is, you're thinking that somebody's working on putting some sort of statue which has a religious significance to Mir outside of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good.
We'll do more on that. We'll touch back on this a little bit later. That morning, you guys have the breakfast like I showed you, and I'm sorry, Ogre, about wanting to diet. We live in San Antonio. As much as we desire that, it won't happen. As much as I would like to diet, it's not going to happen for me. I'm sorry, Ogre.
Oh, that's fine.
I did. I tried just eating like eggs and other stuff. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. So
I miss eggs.
Is Runeheart back?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Dan,
Yeah.
you have to go take care of chickens, I assume.
What's up?
So, what sacrifices or offerings does your god require?
It fluctuates. Like, say if we're on the road, and obviously not a deal with you because I'm working within your team. If I am to give the gift of healing through Hell's Word to someone along the road, depending the severity, will require that person to sacrifice goats or similar animals to Lady Hell on the winter solstice for a number of years as things. Animal sacrifice, yes, mostly.
Okay.
And if you have family in Helheim, your ancestors, which you likely do, I recommend doing the same every year on the winter solstice. It gets cold there. They need food. I do this at least once a year.
Ogre, is that your pup in the background?
Yes, that's my dogs in the background.
It's
I'm going to have
okay,
to go
man.
let them out.
I didn't realize they were giving the grief about that. Okay.
About how much, before we leave town, about how much gold do we have? Like distributed from the last.
You guys, if you want to go to the money chamber and change all that stuff into like gems, you can. You can get like a gem. Like you can get gems that are like a half pound each, worth 25 silver. Typically, and Chris, the standard of trade in this world is silvers. Most people, like most everything, like you're going to deal with silvers on a daily basis.
Yeah, rather than gold.
Yeah, rather than gold. Gold, so like if you're buying any magical gear, just go from gold to silver on that conversion, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
It kind of fixes the game to where it's not such a fucking variance between super pauper and super rich.
Yeah.
It makes it to where the economy kind of plays around a little bit more, and you'll see that over the course of time. I've done that in the other game too. Freedom of movement. Okay, now that I'll shut up now.
I did have another question. I would want to visit the woodworkers in the area.
You want to visit what?
Woodworkers?
Woodworkers? Yeah.
Yes. To find out the more rare types of wood they may have found that they're selling pieces of.
Majority of everything here is made with either maple, oak, birch, or yew. Pine is only within the top northern side of the Quail Valley, and not even that much.
How much for a good piece of yew? Like high quality.
How big? What size? What dimensions?
Roughly maybe 6 by 6 inches by 1.5 to 2 inch depth.
How many inches by what? By
6 by 6 by 2.
6 by 6 by 2. Okay. One of the woodworkers says I can get that shipped here. It'll take us about 4 weeks for a turnaround for that. Or if you want me to do it yourself, it'll take about 2. But the price for me to get it brought here is going to be 3 gold. If I go do it myself, it's 5.
I think I'll be back.
You want to do it with 3 gold price?
If he does it, oh, okay. Say that again.
If you give it 4 weeks, it'll cost you 3 gold. If you want me to go grab it for you, it'll take 2 weeks, but it'll cost 5.
I'm wondering how much gold I actually have.
What?
I don't know how much gold I have.
I'm going to discuss with the party, since most of us are literally rich motherfuckers because we're greedy as fuck and misers, I should say. Just dropping not all of it, but most of what we got, because we've got. I'm not quite done yet, but we got over 1,000 gold pieces, and most of us are sitting around 5,000 gold pieces, not silver, gold.
Yeah.
So just letting you get a huge chunk of what we just earned seems like a good idea.
Chris, I sent you a message.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. I'm pretty sure the others will agree with this. Just drop in this case, the 33 gold leftover gold into our emergency stash, and then just drop you with like 1,500 gold. So that's what we have with all the copper, all the silver, and all the gold pieces that we've got with both the dragon and what we saved up from the last couple of trolls, technically, troll and a knoll. We have just over 1,500 gold. So that's like,
with the amount you just gave him, he freezes for a second, does like a rough count, looks back at you and goes, I could buy a town of slaves for this.
I literally look at him and say, this is nothing compared to what the rest of us misers have saved up. We're just giving you a head start.
Whew. Whew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he'll pay the 5 gold to have it delivered in a shorter time. Bruce?
Go ahead, Chris.
He'll pay the 5 gold to get it quicker.
Okay. I got to ask you a question. Have you been to Sam's or Costco lately?
The last time I went to Sam's was before Trump got in, because the one I went to apparently is the ghetto one with I saw more neck tats than I'd ever seen in my life in one place.
Okay.
Costco's kind of recent.
Is that
What?
the one over on 410 North?
I think it is the Sam's Club. Yeah.
Yeah. It is quite kind of ghetto. There was a lady in there working the other day, and her husband was slapping her ass. Her boyfriend was slapping her ass. They sell 20 of these fucking body armor for fucking like $19, $21, $23.
Yeah.
I'm not going to buy this anymore over there, man. It's a ripoff. It's cheaper to go to fucking HEB and get quality fucking size body armor. Did I say that?
It's like I love energy. I love energy drinks, but it's not worth buying at 2 of the main stores in town. It's the only 2 places that's worth buying is the gas station less than 2 miles from me and Yolks. Everywhere else has them like $3 a can. Those 2 places have them about $2 to $2.50 a can.
Body armor for me is like the best out there, and I'm not a big
I
fan
haven't
of their
tried
light.
body armor.
Their light isn't bad, but their full flavor stuff is like top shelf. Chris, roll me a d100, please.
23.
Oh wow.
Janet, I ended up cutting out for a minute. So did Chris tell you what I just did with all the free change, all the loose change we just had?
Yeah, I heard the very ending.
Okay.
That's good. I'm glad you did that.
Well, we are all rich bitches because we're misers. So I figured letting him have that.
We're all cheap asses.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, we save our money and spend it on stuff we absolutely need.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? And I donate a lot of my money, to the work.
Yeah, I think Janet actually has the least money out of all of us, but that's only because she donates to the church.
Yeah.
No, my surprised.
If I didn't have a say with Luna, she'd be doing the same thing.
I know, I can't help it. It's just, if I feel like I can do that, why not?
Yeah.
Also, that means I'm also going to go to the leather armor and have him measure skull.
You guys are making your way out of Pembrose later that
not.
day.
Did you hear me, Bruce?
What?
If I get that much money, then I'm also going to stop real quick at any armor leather workers in town and try and get skull measured.
Nerdy, since you just got back, I went through all of our loose change, the copper, the silver, the gold, added it all up. It came up to just over 1,500 gold. So to give our new friend a hand up in the situation, I gave that to him. The other stuff, all the has not been sold, so we still get money from that.
Okay. Yeah. I got way more than that.
Yeah, I didn't figure you would care, but I figured you'd appreciate knowing.
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah, I came in on the Janet's the poorest of us all because she gives all her money to the church and orphanages. I donate too because any God that keeps me alive.
Yeah,
the least I can do.
I've donated too. It's just that Janet, I think it's safe to say Janet donates the most.
Oh yeah.
So you guys meet a farmer on that first day on your trip over towards Twain. And as you guys are making your way along the riverbed, you've got your donkeys. You got a third donkey, I might add. This farmer comes with his wagon and such. I'm using this miniature because I like this mini a lot. Even though it's a henchman, I think it's great. And I have Wendell and his little bag of his wagon of pumpkins. Anyway, you guys pushing along, and he's like, "Hey there, traveler. How are you today?"
Good.
Oh, good.
Greetings.
I'd like to tell you that you guys, I recognize you from the information they've been spreading all over Twain, and I'm on my way over here. I didn't have money for a boat and all my stuff, so I have to use what I got: my wagon, my pig, my back. Anyway, they're hoping you guys visit Twain sometime soon. Are you guys headed over to the west to Twain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Taylor Kyle will be so happy to see you. He's such a enterprising young man. He has so many big plans for that town. But I'm telling you what, don't give him any hope that you're going to stick around Twain, because that man has got plans upon plans upon plans for you, and that he's wanting to go far. He's only like 25 years old, but because he's whose nephew, little brother, treat him like a nephew. Because he's whose little brother, they just put him in a position of power to shut his ass up and to keep his incompetent ass out of farms, because he's one of those guys that will become what you call a statistic on a farm later on.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to say, hey, and I'm so proud to meet all of you. He puts his wheelbarrow down and wagon down, and he goes to each and every one of you, giving you guys a handshake and a hug. And he says, we can break for lunch, or if you want, I got plenty of hardtack left on this little trip. I'm only 2 days out, and I got about maybe 5 pounds of hardtack. My pig stopped eating it yesterday, fucker. Would you like some good old hardtack? Hardtack is a tough biscuit. Think of it like an unflavored scone.
No, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Appreciate you guys. And please, if I get back to Twain and you're still there, swing on over to the local bar. I'd be more than happy to buy y'all some pictures. The town talks real high about you.
Thank you very much. And have a safe trip.
He leaves. He's got a big old smile on his face. He had two pretty ladies in the mercenary band give him a handshake and a hug, and then you see Sylvia there playing with a bottle opener. She's like, I've always wanted one of these. Lemmy's like, he's not going to be able to open his beer later. Oh, he'll find a way. He is an alcoholic.
And let me guess, the beer, the bottle opener says "Rise of the Rune Lords."
It'd be funny if it did. I forgot where it's. Oh, it's right here. Hey, kids. Remember these? Remember when Paizo was marketing everything? Remember when Paizo put everything with Rise of the Rune Lords? I do. Everything was Rise of the Rune Lords. Rise of the Rune Lords bottle openers. Rise of the Rune Lords aspirin package. Rise of the Rune Lords fire extinguishers. Hell, there was more marketing for Rise of the Rune Lords and Star Wars itself.
I'll bet there's Rise of the Rune Lords cigarettes.
Rise of the Rune Lords cotton swabs.
I wanted the Rise of the Rune Lords popcorn popper, but it caught fire. If you guys ever saw the Red Letter Media where they had the Death Star popcorn popper,
No.
that's
I did. That's why I laughed.
that's absolutely one of the best skits I've ever seen. We'll watch it after the show, Janet.
Okay.
Either today or tomorrow, one of the two. But we I definitely got to have you see that because that's fucking must see TV. It's good. So
Agreed. That it's one of the few skits I actually remember.
No, I haven't seen it.
Chris, give me a die roll.
12. Or no, 17. That's 7.
What'd you roll?
17.
On a D100, right?
Yep.
Chris is gonna give me a run for my money.
As you guys are there, you see a lazy barge pulling its way upstream, and it looks like the little halfling captain is waving hi at you guys. Hey, how's it going there, guildsman?
We're good.
Night's falling, the lights going away, and this little halfling shit. Hey, you guys want to meet me up at the jetty? I'll be more than happy to give you a ride along the river. You going up to Twain?
Yeah.
I'll save you a couple days. Meet me about 2 miles ahead. I'll be waiting on you.
Is he the same guy that we rode with before?
Nope.
No, that guy was eaten.
Okay.
We tried to get to it. The troll, the first and only thing the first troll went for was him, to the point that we could not save him.
One of the most delicious moments in my game where a troll. I love trolls. Trolls are my favorite monsters.
As he goes on, just keep an eye out for trolls.
Yeah, in the water.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm already getting kind of a bad feeling about this dude. How about you?
I do. That's why I said my instinct was that same guy that tried to rip us off.
Oh no, the guy who ripped us off was a human.
Oh, I thought he was a halfling or.
No, we did have a halfling boatmaster. He was eaten. That's how we ended up with the guy who tried to rip us off.
Okay, I got him mixed up.
Yeah, they were all networked
That
together.
couple was on there, the ones that tried to kill us.
Yep.
So,
the poor halfling is why we ended up with them.
Rise of the Rune Lords, the flamethrower. Rise of the Rune Lords 2, the quest for more money. So you guys go about 2 miles up, and you see at the jetty there's a barge kind of set there, and looks like the boatswain's mate's got it stuck, so you guys can get on without issue. And once you guys get there, you notice he kind of gets the barge ready for the weight of the donkeys. The 3 donkeys get on, you guys get on. He's like, I know I don't got anything like a covered shelter for you, but you guys can set up your tents on here, not a problem.
Bruce,
I do have food. Yes.
Can I use my diplomacy skill to see if he's hiding something?
Sure.
As long as I don't feel like he's hiding something, I'll. Okay, that's what's my diplomacy skill? That I actually have. Oh, there it is.
About 20
+3,
minutes
that's
later,
15.
you notice he's anxious. You will notice he's acting kind of squirrely and anxious. But 20 minutes later, when a halfling girl, brings up his food, he's like, Darla, I want you to meet our guests. Oh, is that who you were waiting on at the jetty? It's like, yes, Darla. And she's like, should I go grab some more food and get it ready, sir? And he's like, no, honey. And don't call me Dad, sir. Come on. We are family. You don't have to do that. Dad, I get it. Thank you. And once he starts eating his noodles and stroganoff, you can see his face and his neck, shoulders relax, and everything just kind of calms down. He must be one of those guys that gets hangry when he's hungry.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, my blood sugar was dropping. Did I ever tell you that all the halflings in the land had diabetes?
Diabetes?
Diabetes. It's a halfling disease where you drop your blood sugar and you turn into something else.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, we try this thing called dieting all the time, but we fail, and it's really weird. My daughter, she just inherited. We got the inheritance taken care of, and got the custody straightened out with her mom's side. Her mom died, not my fault. I was out on the river, and she was at home, and I came back 3 days after she'd taken a fall in the kitchen in a house built for humans. When she fell, she hit her head, and nobody was there to administer first aid to her, and she ended up bleeding out and dying.
Oof.
Horrible.
So for the past 7 months, my family's been with her side of the family, and I finally got one of the guildsman's lawyers to help me out, because they told me, because everything's been going on in my life, they're going to promote me in rank, and they're going to give me some extra responsibilities, but they're going to be able to give me extra money and be able to see this loan as a payoff. So anyway, I brought my daughter and my son on board. My son's sleeping, but in the mornings, usually I let my daughter handle the duties, because it's generally easier.
Sorry, guys.
Towards the afternoon, everything kind of calms. It kind of gets more agitated as the pull of the moon, just depending on what phase it's in. It makes the water a little bit more navigable or a little bit less navigable. So I usually take over if it gets rough for her, but I'm usually educating the son. And then the three of us, this is my barge, and it's the Cope and Seethe. I love this barge. I named it after the fact my in-laws were such cunts. And not everyone's family is picturesque fairy tale. Although I would say that my in-laws have a lot of fae in them because they're capricious as shit. But I'm not going to hold that against them, especially with the summer festival coming on. Anyway, we got a couple days here on the river.
I have you.
And I'm going to do everything I can to make sure I make your drive as expedient and as comfortable as possible.
I have yet to meet my in-laws.
It's not joyful. It isn't. And sure enough,
Did Bruce just cut out? Or is it me?
So,
it's travel. What?
no, he's still there. Hey, Bruce, Runehar wants to do something real quick in that
It's me.
conversation.
No?
What you got?
He's gonna step up to this guy, put a hand on his shoulder, and just go ahead and very thick accent say, "Do not be concerned of your wife. I'm sure she's in her new home in Helheim, creating a beautiful place for you upon your arrival, should you drown or otherwise demise. But silver lining, when you see your in-laws in Helheim, you can drag them to the dragon Nidhogg and feed them to him. That's usually what we do to murderers and rapists in Helheim."
Do you say that? How loud do you say that, Runar?
Loud enough, like he was announcing to the whole place, like giving goodwill. To him, this is like very goodwill. To everyone else, his charisma 8 really shines.
So the halfling's looking at you, and at first you had this smile, this innocent Jiminy Cricket smile about his face, and by the end of your blessing that you give him, you can see that he's got that pained meme in his face. I wonder if I have that on this face.
Did you just accuse him of murdering his wife?
What's that?
Did you just accuse him of murdering his wife?
No. He said his wife, while he was out on the river, his wife fell and
died.
And ended up dying. Runar was just trying to say, hey, in translation, I'm sure she's doing well in Helheim and setting up a new home for you, her loving husband, and children someday. And be a good household and great farm, and the in-laws can just be fed to the dragon down there, be fine. But it came out as you heard it.
Oh, because of the difference in the language barrier?
No, because I have a charisma of 8.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to see. I was trying to figure it out because I was going to just tell him. I was going to tell him that I was sorry for his loss and that.
No, I got it covered. I'm good. So I give him a good couple of good pats on the back for reassurance that it'll be okay, and then kind of go back into the crowd.
Okay.
So, whenever he's done looking at you, the bottom picture is an accurate picture of what your little halfling boat captain's face looks like.
He doesn't know what to make of that. I was bewildered myself. I was sitting here kind of understand what was going on.
Kind of like General Zod. We love your planet and its beautiful sun. However, that miserable sound coming off your squad car, make it stop. Oh, Terrence Stamp, we will miss you. You glorious fucking actor, you.
Yeah.
So yes, as far as he's concerned, good thing today. Lady Hell would be happy. Proud of him, even.
Hey, Chris, how interested you are in like making spells for a game?
Kind of depends on the game.
Well, like for Bruce, I've been, my imagination never stops. So I've been popping up all kinds of spells into Bruce's direction. Some of them have made it into his game. Some of them have just sat around. But as Bruce said, he also hasn't had time to get to them all either. So, and I understand he's busy, especially compared to me. But I actually, a while back, interesting enough, given the fact you do ancestral magic, ancestral phantasm. It's basically it's a living training. It's a spiritual training dummy that can also be used to distract an opponent in combat.
Interesting.
He will tell you it's not always specifically his ancestors. Other times it's people just in Hell that are followers of Lady Hell. Other times it's okay, we need to escape from what's happening to us because we're shitty people. This guy needs us out of here to do some stuff. Let's go do that. Because what we're doing sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay.
Good to hear.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, this last little bit of the spell, the reason why it's called Ancestral Phantasm is because it doesn't actually create an undead, that's the term phantasm, but it does create a copy of your ancestor with all of that ancestor's combat prowess. So this one does actually take from your ancestry.
Oh, I can actually bring ancestors I don't like. That's happened before, too. Those are fun. You should have shared that cake. Whack! Fun birthday present to myself.
I love it when you turn the bad guys into goats. That's great.
Oh, yeah. If I get it to fucking stick.
Yeah.
It's a lower level spell, so unless I have like a heightened metamagic spell attached, or metamagic, it doesn't take most of the time. Ogre, stop dropping.
Ogre is he's our like MVP on Comcast today. I'm sorry, Ogre.
Yeah.
Well, we're coming up on the well. Scratch that before I say that. Yeah.
I've had trouble
Before I
before,
say
but
what I was
today
going
I've
to
had
say.
a perfect day. My internet has been really good. I've been lucky.
Boy, now that Janet said that.
Yeah, I've had a pretty good day myself, and I haven't even been using my cell phone internet. It's actually just been my base internet for once. Were you and
Yeah.
Kai doing a musings today? Okay, and then it won't be too much longer before we have to call it quits for the night. That's a little too bad. I'm actually.
I really hope.
Yeah, can we at least get to the
that's
next town?
The plan. About 3.5 days
Awesome.
pass, and you guys get to the town of Twain. The town of Twain is kind of nice. It's definitely different. It's probably the smallest community in Quail Valley that's actually quote unquote a community that you can actually do a census in. And when you get in town, the community itself is kind of cute, kind of sketchy. It's schlocky as fuck. I'll say that. But it's okay for what it is. But you'll cover the next 3 miles or next 3 days travel gets you all the way over to where you're going. And that in of itself is a modern model of a halfling boat captain that knows how to take care of his crew, I mean his kids, and how to orchestrate the waves on this little Quail River, excuse me. And then right here,
Sounds good.
here is your little town of Twain.
First thing I'm doing when I'm getting there is I'm going to start studying those who are in charge and find the least corrupted one. And hopefully I'll feel comfortable giving him that gem. I'm not going to lie to the elves, but I'm not going to give it to someone who's just going to waste it either.
When you get there, you hear nice music coming out of the bar.
Might as well check out the bar. I
When you
mean,
get to the bar, when you get to
What
the
time of
bar,
day is
there's
it?
a big hombre in a very nice, looks like a double-breasted shirt, and he looks like Charles Napier. I guess I'm going to have to bring a photo of Chuck up here. For those of you that don't remember the classic movie, which we've based our lives on, if you live in Illinois, the Blues Brothers. This guy is a big old sort. He's no longer with us as an actor, but I always refer to him whenever I need a big older fella. And this guy, he's playing a tune in the bar. And he's like, oh, hell, got ourselves some newcomers in town. How y'all doing?
doing good.
I'd like to welcome you to the little burb of Twain. This is a little place in the bend in the river. And we just finished up last couple days, had ourselves a bit of a festival. As our mayor, Taylor Kyle, had his 25th birthday. You'll meet him later if you're sticking around. But Tyler has been wanting to meet you. And this is a beautiful place. I'd like to welcome you to the place called the Hog's Head Inn. And this is the most deluxe, luxurious bar and grill within our community and within the Quail Valley. Quail Valley is a lovely little place where people can go and get away from all the big scenes and the big problems and maybe just deal with the occasional miserable fucking trolls. God damn it! I hate trolls. Sorry. Did I say that aloud? I'm sorry. Okay. So once old Edmund gets done having PTSD, talking about trolls. Maybe, okay, I got Nerdy Ogre as a friend. Let me open up a D100 group. Hey, you're already in the group, Nerdy, over at the D100 group. Ogre, we can hear you typing.
That was me.
Oh. Can I get you through Discord? Yeah, ask whatever you want, sir.
Yeah, no, I was trying to see if I could go through Discord since my mic keeps like doing
Oh.
its thing
Uh,
here on.
oh, yeah. You're gonna probably want to put in some headphones, but once you do,
I
let
got
me know.
headphones.
You got headphones on?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Exit out here and meet me in the lounge in the D100 group.
Alrighty.
Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hear you, but I don't hear him.
Do you hear Nerdy over
Wait.
now?
Sound off.
Over there.
Testicles 1, 2.
3, 4.
Testicles.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yay, workaround.
Yay, workaround. So once you get in town, Elwin the Bard, he's kind of an older fella. He says, let me get you some drinks. You guys just got done. Oh shit, there's a boat captain and his family. Hey, we got free food for you and your family, my friend. Shit, I just gave that to the fucking halfling. I'm gonna get fucking broke. The halfling urges his two kids along as they just freshly washed their hands after getting through with all the boat docking procedures, and they come shuttling up the docks to the Hogshead Inn, and they immediately looks like they got speed lines coming off their feet, but they immediately get seated, and the little boy is just like the whole time on this trip, he's been there wanting to have like entertainment, talking, anybody there want to communicate with him. And Edwin goes over there. He talks to the little halfling family. You guys look around the Hogshead Inn. This is a 2-story bar and grill. The main room has got a very open to the roof, the thatch roof appearance to it. Looks like an old like Prague or Eastern European style bar with the thick timbers. You've got a very big marble top bar, which isn't really seen much over here. The bar's got probably about 12 rotating bar stools with backs on them. You've got over 15 tables here. This place has got a lot more space on the interior than what you saw from the outside, although you may have not just noticed much. When you go outside again, you'll look at it and you'll see the dimensions, how far it extends inland off the river. But there's a stage, and that's where Edwin was playing his steel guitar, and then you've got a few ladies walking around making sure everybody's saturated and got things. They get some bread items and some sauces for the kids to eat, and one of the ladies even goes and gets some wax candies for the little boy to play with and chew on until they get their food. Then Edwin comes back and he says, you guys are probably that group that's out of Ream, the guilders and the guild and traders and coasters folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. We have something for you. And about that same time, Sylvie says, get Lord Kyle and let's make some discussion happen because I love this place and think it's beautiful here. He's like, oh, really? And she says, yes. And she goes over and she gives him a hug and kiss on the cheek. And she wanders back, and you notice this man just shut the fuck up and immediately heads across town to grab the fucking mayor. And you guys are given a blessing of quiet. The wait staff come by with some chips, some salsas, some cheeses, a butcher block full of various pork cuts that you've not had yet. Ogre, are you still there? I don't have my Discord facing me, so.
It says he's still there.
He's still in the chat. Okay, so you guys have a little bit of quiet time to discuss things, and I'm going to shut up and let you talk. Unless you don't want.
Sorry, I was reading. No, I was reading the spell that Chris sent me.
Oh, magic item? Yeah.
Yeah, or the magic item, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like that, but I'm trying to think of low-level stuff, too, so I don't have to, like, wait for God knows how long before I can actually use it. I do like that, though. And it's better than the... I forgot what game it is, but there's another game that has something similar. Problem is you get all wild barbarians, therefore you literally can't control them.
No bueno. So, Runehar just kind of looks around, gets a feel for the areas. What is this place?
Say again?
Where have you brought me to the rest of the party?
What's the name of this town again?
Twain.
I mean, money here, I'm good with this, but curious.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to the party?
Party.
Is this the town that we were supposed to come to?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chris. I was reading a little bit more of the spell. I can get okay. Let's close that. Let's close that.
Look, a distraction.
But
Yep.
damn.
What'd you ask?
I got a dry spot in my throat.
It's puppy. Runehar was asking the party. He's like, I mean, I'm here for the money, but where are we? What's our task here?
Well, at this moment, we were asked to arrive for the mayor of this town, who has offered us money for at least one task. I don't intend to stay here. Besides, if he wants to hire us for long term, he has to go through the Traders and Coasters Guild. We're still currently under their employ. And we need to technically drop off to him, but I'm going to look for an official that it doesn't look like he's going to spend it all on himself. One of the sapphires from the elves as an apology for the damage they have caused.
Yeah. So didn't they leave? Someone left earlier to go get the mayor, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. The Edwin, the bard, the older bard, kind of left to grab the mayor. And sure enough, you see Edwin come back in with two people. And the first one that you see, the one that like you notice is like really impressive looking. Looks like this dude right here. For those that don't know, this is Sterling Hayden. He was an actor back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s. He played the actor that broke the son's jaw in the Godfather movie. He was a police captain that was prepped as shit. Anyway, I'm going to use him as Crust the Wizard because I like that. He's just got a good classical look to him.
Yeah.
And then you have this young kid. And this is what, God damn it, this is what the fucking Taylor Kyle looks like.
Douchey. Got it.
Yep. So, I've seen Kane Brown in concert before, and you want to know about a snore fest? Okay. Not impressed. That was Grunt Fest 17. Me and little Greg went to that. Anyway, you get there, and little Taylor comes up to you. He's like, I'm so happy to hear that you guys are in town. I have so many things to talk to you about. I appreciate you coming here as quick as you could, and I don't know how else to thank you. My name is Taylor Kyle, and I'm at your disposal. Then Crust comes to the table, and that's when you notice that he says, did Lord Kyle give you guys a package to deliver to me? I believe he was supposed to.
As the player, I believe
Yeah.
so, yes.
Yeah, at Pembroke's, you should have given someone to you so you guys had. I need the item just so I can get this research done. I'm working on a few things, but wanting to make sure that I've got all the necessary equipment. I don't want to have a problem. We finally have overcome. I believe I've got something that helps keep an extra planar location more stealthy than what they were, and I'm not certain if it's correct or not, but I'm working on it because I'm paranoid as fuck. Anyway, my name is Chris, and I appreciate you making it in town. Sylvia and let me hand him the item that he was looking for, and he inspects it quickly. He looks at the oaken box. He says, "Wow, Mr. Kyle really is getting into the taxpayer funds on this. That's awesome." He stows it inside his robes in a bag that is too small, in theory, to fit it. The moment the item touches the bag, it just disappears. Crust tells you, he's like, how busy are you right now? Can I ask?
We need to make a delivery for the elves as both a personal apology and an item that they had to the town over, but not that busy ultimately. That can wait. The town doesn't even know that we're going to give them an apology.
Yeah, they kind of didn't have a good plan coming in and doing what they did. Sabotaging barns and getting all sorts of uppity with people's property. They have a very much nonchalant way of saying this land will remain this land no matter who says they own it. I don't really agree with that, but I'm also a human and I only live about 80 to 90 years if I treat myself well. That doesn't mean I eat like a slob. I have to be a good, upright, positive individual when it comes to my diet. And you notice that the whole time, Mayor Kyle is over there just chewing on cheese, sausage, and chips. And he looks up and he's like, oh, take care of yourself. Yep. Crust says, I believe that just due to the nature of diplomacy, anything for our little village here, he unfolds a envelope from inside his robe, and he pulls it out, and he shows you that I've got a signet ring here from the elves of northern Quail Valley, where they typically reside, in an area that's not allowed to be seen by humans. And I also have this here which is my pass. And he unrolls a scroll, which is written in what appears to be some sort of high elven. It's not the low garbage squiggle marks that you see in the Middle East. It looks like real pretty Tolkien-esque, fluid gold pinned writing, high elven. And he says, "This is my admittance to within their lands. Anything which involves the elves of Low Point, not Low Point, as you know it. You're probably thinking of the town Low Point. Low Point for the elves is the road into their lands up the northern slopes, and that's what they call Low Point. There's a set of barriers there that you have to have certain items to proceed further, or have certain items within your blood. It screens you. Otherwise, you just aren't allowed to pass."
I see.
Being you're a member of the traders and coasters, you guys might have some ability to ever see beyond the northern barrier of Quail Valley, but I'm not worried about it. This just I'm trying to show you this because if there's something that the elves of Low Point have given you, I can contact with them and ascertain, make sure that they sent it and it was received properly.
Yeah.
Tyler cleans his mouth up and he's like, "What do we got?"
I make sure that the wizard, the one who gets it, I hand him one of the sapphire rubies and sapphire star ruby, excuse me, and tell him this is an official apology from the elves.
Nerdy, are you still there? Can you communicate with us, Nerdy? I don't know why Nerdy's not able to broadcast. He's like, "I'm still here. I don't know what the fuck the problem is." Damn it. Okay. If he's still able to hear this, that's the important thing. Crust tells Tyler, he says, "I need you to run back to my tower, and on the second level, I need to get these items here." And he, with his finger, he scrawls a couple magical notes onto a piece of paper and hands it to the young man. The young man wipes his mouth corners and he gets out of the room. If he does anything crazy at the tower, I'll be sure to hear about it.
Yeah.
Ogre, can you communicate with us? Make sure you take yourself off mute and use your microphone. Nope, he says shit. Okay. That's really weird. Okay. Crust tells you, he says, I've got things I need found, just because I don't have my group of chapter friends anymore. The Silver Cross made several forays in the world below decades ago, before you were born, and I was fascinated by that dark and terrible place. A lot of times I might go into the Underdark, but I don't stick around there that long because I'm just fearful of my existence. And I want to know if I'd be able to... I'd be wanting to know if I could trust you guys to do this job and take care of it. Because we've got some things...
Okay, what is it? Going into the Underdark to...
There's a door that I found that I can access. I think it requires a special key.
Okay. Wait a minute. Didn't we get a key recently? Yeah, didn't we get a key with a special purpose? Or did we already take care of that?
Did you? Okay, remember the young lady at Pembrose, the wine,
Oh, right.
the wine lady
Yeah, now I remember.
with the strange necklace?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. So supposedly, the Winifred is wearing part of the key, and the birds of prey brought back parts of this key, and I don't know exactly where it's at, but that key was fashioned into a pendant which that grubby cunt has around her neck. And as much as I like Regis, I get it. He was cheating on his wife. I don't agree with the things that happened, but he bought her that. He bought her that necklace to shut her up, so she wouldn't complain anymore. I get it. I get it. What I need is to get a hold of that key, because what I found is a location underground that there's a barrier I can't access. Are you familiar with the history of the foul wizard Larentiss?
No.
Well, my character might be. Would that be a arcane knowledge check?
Arcane knowledge 100 or knowledge history 80?
Okay. I don't think. Well, no, I have both. So, well, with the way the bonuses are stashed out, it'd be pretty much the same roll either way. Yeah. History, it is 82.
Well, the Birds of Prey were a band of adventurers years ago that they had made a name for themselves, doing all sorts of manner of good, kind of like what you guys are doing right now. And they had done a lot of things to make their way through the communities, and they were even known to go down underground and fight foul beasts and do heroic things, but they disappeared. And then about 4 years later, started having problems at night. Slavers started coming up from underground and kidnapping people from various towns. Come to find out, this evil drow bastard named Larentiss was using a group of underground dwarves or whatever other rum-dums he could find, and he was cajoling them into being his muscle. And he loved using the Dugar. He loved it because he felt like it was just a perfect turnabout's fair play. He was racist. He was an evil drow, and he just hated the underground dwarves and underground gnomes. So anyway, about 5-6 decades ago, he just stopped. Don't know what happened, but the entire area kind of became safe. We've gotten comfortable, but I think I found his lair. I think I found his location for home, and everything's pointing in that direction. I'd love it. I would love it if we could talk further on this, but that bastard mayor is coming in, and then all of a sudden, Taylor comes in like, "Hey, I got your stuff, Mr. Wizard," and he starts to pass over a item, and the boy just suddenly poofs into a small 4-inch by 4-inch little terry cloth. At that point, Crust says, "Leave it alone. Don't fuck with it. Don't touch it. Just let it sit there. We're going to have our discussion. When I decide to, I'll tap it and break the spell and bring that shithead back." But man, I fucking hate that kid. You see Edwin at the bar nodding his head in approval.
I don't think anybody's going to disagree with what just happened, including us.
So, with that being stated, got a private chat. So, with that being stated, is there any questions as to what's happened today?
No.
Jackie
Well-
Blue, have a good weekend, hon.
Well, there might be one, actually. Unfortunately, it's kind of asking for someone else. Did Chris get a chance to get his armor before we left?
Lamellar armor? Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear that part, so it's like, were we going to come back and get that? It's like,
No, not the armor he has on. He has, obviously. But the armor that he wanted made for his dog.
oh, okay.
For the
Yeah.
real fight.
With the dragon stuff, I thought.
No.
Oh,
No, that was me. I ordered. It's going to cost me like 1,800. I can't remember if it was either gold or silver. Either way, I'm willing to pay it. I think it was silver. 1,800 silver for a 4 by 4 foot by 4 foot square sheet of black dragon hide, so I could put that on Bandit.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Which technically I have on order, but I have to the guild said go ahead and just go on your adventure. We might have it by the time you get back. We might not.
So, with this being stated, everything kind of wraps up for the night. The party has a new set of goals to figure out. They've got a new set of leads to check out because they might have heard about the Birds of Prey before, but they're hearing about them again. Twain seems like it's got some mystery to it. You've got a wizard that's a little bit kind of cantankerous. You have a bard that knows quite a bit about the city and the local environs and everything that's ever happened in Quail Valley. And the party's here for the moment. We're going to resume this spot in 2 weeks, so please come back and join us. If there's any questions you have, throw them in the chat. I will be more than happy to throw them in the commentary, and we'll be happy to answer that next time. To Baby Girl, Jackie Blue, Chimerian, and everyone else, thank you so much for being here. Me and Chimerian are going to be back on top of the stream here in about maybe a half hour. I got to move the computer and grab a bite to eat real quick. But anybody got anything to say?
I maybe missed it, but why the kid that was just put into a terry cloth or whatever, is that what happened?
Mhm.
Why doesn't he like him?
He's a 25-year-old kid that refuses to learn.
Runehard is just is he for sale?
I guess I need to bring up something here. When you say that, hold on, I'm getting ready to show you the look that the wizard gives you. Okay. There we go. All right. So the wizard looks at you exactly like this. Thank you. Heard a tale of a group of adventurers to slew the dragon in such a way the only thing left was the anus in the area. So the story goes it was worn in his poncho. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Nerdy. Everyone, have yourself a great weekend. We look forward to seeing you once more in 2 weeks. I just made a heart symbol, so anyway.